What is going on, everybody? Happy Saturday. Happy All-Star Weekend. You see it. We are here. We are back. Sorry for the delay. Real life stuff happens and we got to deal with real life stuff. I've got a sick pet and trying to get through everything with the pet. Hopefully, we can do enough to keep the pet with us for some time to come. But you know, when you have little animals, exotic animals, things can be touch and go. It's not like having a cat or a dog where you know you can do what you do, go to the vet, and maybe they can do things to prolong life. But exotic animals, little animals, it's tough. So anyway, I'm hoping we can keep doing what we got to do, and hopefully this animal, who's a part of our family, can pull through. Excuse me. But that being said, I just want to say once again, happy Saturday to everybody. Let's not change up the format, even though this is a very different show, guys. Hopefully, throughout the course of the show, you'll see different people coming in, popping in, because it's All-Star Weekend. You know what I mean? So that only means you gotta have an all-star panel, an all-star cast of different people that might pop in and out. I know it's kind of tough. It's Saturday. People got stuff going on, lives, different things. But hopefully people can pop in throughout the day and it'll be a nice, fun, flowing show. I am going to just giving you guys a heads up. I'm going to kind of play it by ear. So I will if there's openings and there's not a lot of people popping up at a given time, then maybe I can open up the panel to the chat. You guys, the usuals, you know who you are, the double A's, I can go on and on. You know who you are, man. I appreciate all you guys and love to have you on the panel. But just in case, if there's a bunch of our content creators, fellow content creators that start popping up, I don't want to overwhelm it with them popping in and the chat popping in, because then there'd be too many people, too many voices. So I'm just going to try to play it by ear and go along accordingly. But I really hope it turns out good. I tried to do something like this last year. It was just really tough to put together. I had a different type of plan, and so because of that, it was tough to execute. This time around, I just reached out to a lot of people that are a part of this Knicks community, and hopefully they'll be able to pop in and out throughout the day, and we'll see. But either way, it is currently 33 degrees, folks. If you're in the New York area, it is wintertime, and every so often they give us a little touch of spring or something else. But we back. You know what I mean? It's looks like it's gonna be some type of precipitation in the air until later in the evening. I don't know what that means. It could be rain, it could be snow. Who knows? Snow flurries, whatever. But we're here. We're rocking. And once again, happy Saturday to all of y'all. And outside of that, man, let's go Knicks. You know what I mean? This is the All-Star break, so we got to see what happens. It should be a pretty fun time. Just to for us as fans, just to know that our team is getting a chance to rest. Hopefully, they could heal up. And who knows what the second half is going to hold for us, but we're going to get into it. And I can't wait. I'm very excited about it. This has been it's not been a surprising season, but it's been a season that I've thoroughly enjoyed. And I'm just hoping bigger and better things are to come in the second half. So we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens, man. I cannot wait. I want to shout out the chat. You guys, thank you for patiently waiting and always rocking with the show. This show, it can go few hours and stuff. So, sometimes when I got to do something beforehand, I just got to do it, because once I'm on the show, I'm on the show. But you know that. Shout out to Walter Blackman. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for for always being here and supporting the show. Double A is in the building. What's good? Here we go. Here we go. Don Run, I'm in the building. Double A too. Salute chat. I know all the ladies. Yeah. I don't know about that, bro. No dancing jokes. I hear you. My guy, Shy Powers, salute, salute, salute. What's good? Appreciate you, brother. He said, let's get it. Knicks Live is in the building. Salute. What's good? Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Is this the brightest? I feel like this is kind of. Let me check my display. There you go. A little brighter, a little dark. What's going on here? And maybe I'll raise this a little. Okay. Julian Blum is in the building. Salute. What's good? Appreciate you. Adios. What's going on? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. My guy, Staffa Don. Blow, 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 blow. What's up? What's happening, brother? Hope you're doing all right. Dwayne Dennis is in the building. Salute. Appreciate you. Thank you for always rocking. Knicks are nice. My guy, Pudge. Yeah, I know. You know, life happens. Wasn't the plan, bro. Wasn't the plan. David Smith is in the building. Salute. Was good. My guy Dan Marrero is here. Salute, Dan. Appreciate you. Wiz BKLA all day, every day in the building. Salute. What's good? He said, okay, I won't make any dancing jokes. I will let Ron's dancing speak for itself. And when you stop laughing, don't play. Thank you so much, Wiz. Appreciate you. Really do. Sherwin is in the building. Salute. What's good? Animal Lex is in the building. Salute. Glamour Knicks is in the building, y'all. What's good? Hope you're doing well. Always good to see you. I'm sure the weather where you're at is much better than where we're at. Freeman 48 is in the building. What's up? Angel Torres is here. Salute. What's good? My guy Jay from PR is in the building. Yes. Yeah, dude. Listen to this guy. This is a smart guy right here. He says, smash that like button. Well, he said hit it, or gently tap it, whatever you want to do. My guy Visions is in the building. Salute. What's good? Hope you're doing well. You know how sometimes in life you look at something and you think, am I dyslexic? Because I can see something from my like, I don't know, it's been, I don't know, a year or years. I don't know how long it's been. And I did this with someone else too. It's like sometimes you're so caught up in your own thing, you just don't pay attention. There's somebody's name. Who was it? Oh, yeah. It was Big Task at Hand, right? Big Task at Hand used to always come into the chat, and I used to see his name, and I'd be like, "What up, Big?" At Task Hand. I was like, "What is wrong with me?" At the time I wasn't paying attention to it. I was like, "Yeah, what up?" Then one day I looked at it. Oh, Big Task at Hand. And I'm like, "What is wrong with me?" I think I'm fair. I feel like I'm fairly educated. I feel like I can read. I just could not see it, guys. Whatever, the left brain, the right brain, no brain was working. I was just too caught up in my own thing, and I just kept looking at that name, and I just never paid attention to it. The same thing just happened with Visions. Every time Visions comes on, I always look at his name, and I'm like, you know what? Shout out to my guy Visions. Not really paying attention to the first part of it because I'm like, I see it, and I don't know. It just looks jumbled to me. I'm like, I don't know, but it clearly says Luke Skywalker. And I don't know why I never noticed it said Luke Skywalker Visions. What is wrong with me, Visions? Bro, this is hilarious to me. Like inside, I'm having a hell of a time. Those cartoons or those movies where you got the inner people jumping out, like the conscience and the what my inner people right now are going crazy. This is hilarious to me. Luke Skywalker Visions. I don't know why I never paid attention to that. I'm sorry, brother. Anyway, whatever. That's me. I told you guys, I've mentioned it before. I've used it. The facts of life. You take the good, you take the bad, you take it all, and there you have Ron. There you go. Eddie F is in the building. Salute. What's good? Margaret Edwards is in the building. What's good, Margaret? Hope you're doing well. My guy, Jigga Man Porto is here. Salute. What's good, brother? Appreciate you as always. Listen, 1/2, 1/3, 1/4, 1/5, whatever you want to call it, man. Knicks Morning Brew is in the house, man. Appreciate you, bro. Please support and show love to their channel. Also, Sha Money and Divine, Knicks Real Talk, show love to their channel as well. Just Knicks is in the building. Salute. What's good? And guys, you know, little things when you're a content creator, they start bothering you. I don't know if you guys pay attention. I don't want to ruin it for you, but it's bothering me. My camera keeps refocusing and it's really annoying me. So that means it's time for a new camera. I get it. I understand what that means. So for those creatives out there, I get it. I see it. It's really annoying. It's bothering me. Walter Torres is in the building. Salute. Was good. Appreciate you. My guy NYC BBall 08 is in the building. Salute. What's good? RD Barn is here. Salute. Hope you're doing good. You know what? This is really annoying. Hold on. Let me see what I can do here. What the hell? Man, refocus. Stop focusing. I wish there was settings for these cameras. They give you this booklet and tell you there's settings. You can't change anything. It's just one stop, shopping here. All right. My guy, I am Jarrell is in the building. Die Hard Giants is here. Salute. Appreciate you. And also a very big contributor to the Dope Soul Sports Network and the Queen's Show. Excuse me, the Queen's Show called Queen's Court on Nothing But Knicks. And just NBK fam in general. Salute to everybody. Philip Ware is in the building. Salute. Appreciate you. Always good to see you here. My guy Dunross is in the building. What's good, Dunross? Our future media is in the building. Salute. What's good? Appreciate you. Thank you guys for showing up and showing out as always, on this special All-Star Weekend edition of the No Ledge. So, you know what? Let's do this. I am going to hit the intro, and then we will come back, and we will start chopping it up. How's that? And so, like I said before, there's people that may be able to pop in today. They have the link, so they're able to use it whenever they feel free, when they can. What I will do is I'll kind of gauge what's going on in my conversation. If I don't have anybody popping in at that given time, then I'll open it up to the chat, allow you guys to jump in, and then we'll kind of play it by ear. I think that works. Yeah. So let's do this. Let's hit the intro, and we will come back right after that. That works. All right. We'll be right back. Hey, let's go. You see it? I got you. I got you, Double A. I got you. All right. I just didn't want to. Yeah, I tell you, man. I just don't want to overwhelm myself later. Hopefully, it's good now, but I don't care about now. I'm more worried about later. But there you go, Bree. You are welcome to join in. You know how it is. So, as I said before, this show is going to be for a bit. We're going to be rocking out. I got some people that I know are going to be able to come through later, but that means I got to be on for them to pop in. So I'm gonna be rocking for a minute. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna It's gonna be rough. I got my tea right here. I really need that morning cup of Joe, but you know what? I said no congestion today. I got to rock with the tea. So this ain't gonna do it, but it is what it is. Oh, that's good. All right. Okay. Okay, I got you, brother. Appreciate you. All right, let me get my guy in here. Boom! Look at this guy. Look at this guy. What's up, bro?
You got it, Wiz.
What's
Yeah,
happening?
Wiz got jokes this morning, Big Ron.
Yeah, no, the Wiz always got jokes. Have you heard him sing?
Oh no,
Oh,
really?
I got jokes too, Wiz. I got jokes too.
Ah, what's going on, bro?
Hey, man, hanging in there. Really excited about the prospects of the second half of the season. Really just hoping our guys get healthy and kind of get back to the regularly scheduled programming, so that one, Knicks fans can start believing again and start understanding that we got a good team. We got to get healthy, got to get right. For the rest of the NBA to still see the Knicks are a problem, because people are already talking. I've been watching things in my spare time a couple days, and I hear the rumors and stuff going around that there's some teams out there that do not want to see the Knicks when they're healthy. So, hey, that's what I'm talking about.
You
I love it.
you can't blame them though. You know,
Yeah.
facts is facts. You know what I'm saying?
Agreed.
And yeah, man. But you know what it is? It feels like, Ron. It feels like Christmas Day, but it's a big snowstorm, so all the stores are closed, and you ain't got batteries for that toy you've been waiting on. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel like, man. You know what I mean?
I
Like it
that.
was a tease. You know what I mean? Like this what it'd be like if OG was on your squad. You
Right.
know, it's like damn. You know, it's like he never was here, man. You know, but you got to be excited, bro. But my question for you today, my friend, what's the rotation going to look like? Somebody's going to get left out, Ron. You know, Thibs don't play more than 8.5. They say 9, but it's more like 8.5 because that ninth guy barely plays. You know, but what's it gonna look like, man? You know,
I don't know, man. That's a tough one. That's a really tough one. I got a lot of people that have been in my ear telling me, Tibbs, he's only gonna rock with them 9 men. And I'm like, you know what? There's a possibility that you're correct, that it's just gonna be a 9-man rotation. I just feel like he's gonna go 10 if everybody's healthy. Like if all our guys are healthy, the Mitches, the iHearts, the OGs, the Randall, I feel like he's gonna go 10. I do think he's gonna, once we get into the playoffs, he's gonna do what everybody does and chop it down. But I don't see why you wouldn't rock with those guys. Like those guys are good players. It's not like, you got some throw-ins, a guy off the bench that has to step up and he's been playing good, so you want to give him minutes. No, these are starter type guys. So I don't see why he wouldn't play 10. Just find the way, go with the hot hand. This is what I said before. I got you, State. I appreciate you, my brother. Hold on. Let me put that back out there. Let me get Dan in here. Dan, what's good?
What's good, fellas? How's everybody doing?
All right, Dan.
Chilling. Appreciate you. Oh, and also, did I do this? Yeah,
I
had to get used to this.
I figured I'd stop in real quick. I just got the victory myself because, since we're old, our kids think that we're old and worthless. So I had my 15-year-old is running track now, and she thinks that, that daddy, just because he got a daddy belly, that he can't move no more. So I just had to race her and show her that I could still burn her.
Oh, it's like that? You still making moves?
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Dan, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I mean?
That's blessed, bro. That's blessed.
If I race, it's a problem. Like I'm gonna be falling and stumbling. It's gonna be a comedy hour.
I'm 44, and they thought that just because I got the daddy belly now. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, little man?
So plus I had to prove to my son. I said, listen, you don't never let people count you out.
I hear you, man. You just gotta show them. It never stops, man, because the mind keeps moving. We sometimes at some point we don't got it anymore, but for for the most part, it's still there. As long as you know
Well,
what to do. Yeah.
I don't have it like I used to, but I still got some of it. You know, I'm not running, you know, under a 4.6 anymore in a 40-yard dash like I used to. But you know, I'm not going to let a 15-year-old burn me either.
I hear that. I hear that. Let me add this, but let me get my guy State in here too. And I'll finish answering the question, Double A. State,
No
what's good,
worries.
my brother? Oh, there he is. Look at him. Look at him.
What up, yo?
What's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. Happy Saturday, bro.
Saturday. I'm getting ready to go to my family business and then hop on this NothingButKnicks show real quick with Josh. But
Oh, dope.
I seen you.
Oh, you mean Uncle Fulio?
Yeah, Fulio, this crazy ass. I wanted to pull up, say what's up with y'all. What's the topic?
Yeah, well, listen, it works out great because today is like I wanted to do something a little different today. So it's great that you're popping on, even for a little bit, is what I've told everybody. Today is probably going to be, if everything works out, this is going to be the first time on Know the Ledge you're going to see all your favorite content creators. If everybody's got time and can pull up, I know some people already got prior engagements, but I reached out to the whole shebang, Knicks community large, baby. Pause for those out there who like to pause. Okay, whatever. But yeah, so we'll see who pops in and out. But it's great that you popped up, State. So basically, what the question was about Thibs's rotation, and if you know, with us hopefully getting guys back healthy, if he's might consider expanding that rotation a little bit. You know how rigid he is with his ways. So I'm thinking, this is my thought. I think that he is going to mess around with 10 if all those guys are healthy. Only if they're all healthy. But I think he's in similar Thibs fashion. At least that's how I would do it if I'm him. I
Yo,
would just play the guys that, if everybody's playing well, then everybody plays, right? But if I'm trying to roll with a 10-man rotation and say 9 of these guys are playing good and that one guy is just struggling, his minutes are just not going to be that. He's not going to get a lot of minutes in the game. I might give him a little taste, see what's going on. If it don't look good, I'm gonna rock with all the other guys and that's going to be how I determine the rotation. It's not, to me, it's not a closed thing. Oh, Thibs plays 8, 9 guys. That's it. No, Thibs should play however many guys is looking good out there. If they're all looking good, they all get time. If one guy or 2 guys ain't looking good, I got to chop your minutes down. I'm rocking with the other 8 or the other 9. That's how he should do it. Not, I do this and that's it. But we'll see. What you think about that, State? And I'll ask you too, Dan, in a minute.
This is why I hate the Alec Burks trade. I hate it so much. I got killed on Knicks Twitter because I said I hate the trade. I dislike the trade because it seems like whenever Thibs get around Alec Burks, he reverts back to the guy that I hated years ago. This guy has a brain of a house turtle. It's no way possible you're watching Alec Burks out there and Bojan to a degree too, and you're saying the hell with Deuce McBride. That's who's the odd man out when everybody come back healthy. So
Facts.
my question to Thibs is you going to take your love away from certain players when they're not playing well to play other guys who is playing well or guys who got you there? How come Alec Burks and Bojan, as soon as they get here, Deuce McBride played 5 minutes, bro? I mean, literally, like, didn't he earn his spot? So for me, I don't think Thibs will adapt. I don't think he will adjust. I'm not even gonna trick my mind to like try to be on that, I don't think he's gonna do it. I think we shouldn't even try to think he's gonna do it. I'm worried about Deuce and Precious mostly. And that's what I got, man. I don't think this coach is gonna change. And what else is worrisome, real quick, 30 seconds. These guys, I know these guys is coming back at the All-Star break, but we cried about depth for weeks. And you mean to tell me that Alec Burks and Bojan still can't play 30 minutes? So you tell me if you're going to change.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I hear you. And State, look, man, I know a lot of people was getting on you about the Alec Burks thing, and I know that you've been soured. You know what I mean? You were here for the Almighty Fourth. I know that's your phrase. You coined it. So all I'm gonna say is I look at things in reference to the situation, and sometimes situations dictate outcomes that aren't favorable. And right now, Alec Burks and Bojan, for that extent, are both in a situation that doesn't necessarily favor them. If you made the trade for Alec and Bojan and the Knicks were healthy and we just added those guys on, they came off the bench and we rocking and rolling, I'm telling you, you would see a different result from those two guys because they'd look better. The weight on their shoulders of what they're responsible for wouldn't be as much. And I will say that there's a little bit of concern I do have, not with Bojan. I know what he is. I've seen him before. I'm familiar with his game. That's it. And I think it'll work. Alec, one thing about Alec Burks is right now we're in a situation where we need scoring. So he's in his mind, he's like, I got to do this. I got to do. Listen, I'd rather him just calm down, take what's given to you. Though he's pulling right now. He's like Gunnar out there, and that doesn't look good. Like he's taking some wild shots. He's not even like setting it. I'm like, are you Alec Burks or Quentin Grimes? Like, set your feet. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing? So I just need these guys to get healthy so these guys can just play the role that we really want them to play. I don't need Alec Burks to come here and think, oh, I'm with Thibs. Okay, I got to run the point. I got to do this. I got to do that. I got to take myself out of my comfort zone and be the guy that nobody wants. I don't want that. I want you to be the guy that you was for Detroit, the guy that like, oh, what? Detroit won? Alec Burks won the game? I want to see that type of dude. I don't want to see this other guy. So, but I'm with you. I know, State. I hear you. I just hope that the situation starts to change after the All-Star break. Guys start to get healthy, and then these guys can just be fill-in pieces, play the damn role, and give us what we need off the bench. All this other stuff, I don't want to see it. That's the problem with these Knicks. We're in a situation where we've got too many guys that are being asked to do things that I don't think they're right for. Maybe they were at one time. They're not right for it now. They're bench players. They're role players. They got to play their roles. We might need a bucket here and there, so sometimes you got to step up. But don't feel like you got to be. I don't need Alec Burks to think he's Jalen Brunson or to think he's Julius Randle. Those guys do what they do, and that's who they are. So I hear you, though. Dan, what's your thoughts on the rotation? You think Thibs is, he's just a creature of habit? He's going to do what he always does, or?
Well, I'll be honest. There's part of me that agrees partially with State, but I agree with you. I think right now is not the right time to form emotions, because right now it's almost like a fly by night situation with everybody being hurt. So they came into the situation where we're really so short man that it's hard to get everything and get a continuity and a game plan together. So I think that once everything forms, everybody comes back, he's going to have a 10-man rotation, because if you look, we all know that he's confident with Josh Hart. He's confident with Dante. Now we see him confident with Precious Achiuwa. We know he's confident with Hartenstein. So that's a 9-man rotation right there, especially if Mitch is back and in the starting lineup. So, and Deuce has been proving himself as well. So I think Deuce will probably be the one that sacrifices the most minutes. But, it's also going to be more of a game-by-game basis, too, on who we're playing, and who gets the minutes. Because when you have certain matchups that are not favorable, you're going to have to, play the matchups. So, like I said, we all know Thibs is hard-headed, but I also think that he's shown, especially this season, that he's able to adapt a little bit.
Yeah, I agree with that.
The only person that he didn't waver on this season was Fournier, because he didn't let him off the bench.
Listen, I'm just happy we were able to move him, bro.
Yeah,
the way the Knicks sabotaged him, I don't know.
And that's why, he was saying that he wasn't happy with the trade, but I was happy because we finally got Fournier out of there. And with Bojan and Burks, it was more because we were injured. We needed the people, but also those are trade pieces come summertime.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Mm-hmm.
you know, it's almost just kind of another, you know, accumulating more assets, you know, for the summertime, for the off season. So,
Right.
and I think it'll work because Burks, again, I've always been 50-50 on him. You know, I like him, but there's things that I don't. Like you said, he tries to act like he's Jordan when he's not. You know,
Yeah.
make sure you know that you're Steve Kerr, not Michael Jordan. You know,
Right.
so it's
and
so
I
that
didn't
was
mean to cut you off. I got
no,
something that I was going to add to you, and I was going to forget. I just want to say that, yeah, with regards to Burks, I mean, Burks is the only problem with Burks. It's not. It's his mentality, like him feeling like he just needs to do too much. He, you know, we talk about it like we already had an idea of who Burks is, like from before coming here. So some people, obviously, State being one of them, was like, I don't know if I want this guy over here, because I remember what he was doing and how Thibs was using him. He was Tibbs's crutch. You guys remember, like Thibs had this dude running the point like he had no other options, which was disrespectful. But whatever, that's Thibs.
And in
But
State's
the thing with him.
defense, I'm sorry, Ron.
No, I'll let you go right after that, Double A. The thing is, he has to understand, like, sometimes it takes you a minute to get it, and I don't know if he can truly get it yet either, because he's just coming over and seeing what we got, and what we got hasn't been good, right? But this is not that same Knick team that he was on. This Knick team is a ball. This team is a balling team. We just got to get healthy, and when guys like Alec Burks, I mean Bojan, I'm not worried about. He'll fit in. When Alec Burks gets to see how we are rocking and rolling, when we got Julius and OG and Brunson's doing his thing, and if we even have one of the two bigs, Highheart or Mitch, when he starts to see that, he's like, oh no, yeah, this ain't the same old Knicks. I don't got to do all this. This definitely ain't Detroit. Like, okay, let me fall back. Let me just play my role. I'll spot up in the corner, or I'll come down and stop and pop if you need me to, but I'm not going to be going crazy. I did not expect Alec Burks to come in here gunning the way he's gunning. So I'm just telling you, I don't think this is going to be him going forward. I think he's going to calm down. But right now, I look a little crazy. Go ahead, Double A. What were you going to say?
Well,
I'll go back to you straight after that.
In State's defense, right? I think the people that didn't agree with you, State, about us getting Burks, they were the people that didn't want Tibbs to do what he's doing, using him as a point guard. Okay, we didn't think that he was going to all of a sudden, the way that Deuce has shown that he deserves the minutes. Man, this guy has deserved minutes for years, and he finally gets a shot, and he does what he's supposed to do, and you're going to reward him by cutting his minutes. That's not good, man. And then look, the people that did want Burks, okay, thought we were going to use him like he was going to be used in Detroit, like you said, Ron. You know, he was coming in as a shooting guard, you know, playing his role, not really controlling the rock or whatever like he's doing now. But if you look at it, Tibbs has to. We have an advantage right now, and our coach is a disadvantage right now because we have an abundance of talent. Like you said, Ron, we got players on this team that are going to be on the bench that could be starting for another squad. So what we could do is what the Denver Nuggets did. The Denver Nuggets didn't win the championship because of Jokic only. They won because they were deep. They swamped Miami. Miami couldn't keep up with them because they had dudes, man. They were coming in. So if you have an abundance of guys, use them, man. It just keeps everybody fresh. But I'm like State, and I'm like Don. I don't think that Tibbs is going to change myself personally, and that's a shame. And this is why I've always thought that Tibbs wasn't a coach for this team. You will shine if you ain't got enough players, and excuse can be made. You don't have the right squad yet or whatever. But there's no excuse now. We are stacked at every position on this team. We are stacked. We can have two players at each position that could start. So there's no excuse. But here's where Tibbs' coaching style is going to fail us. He does not know how to interchange and use all his parts. He gets set on a certain way, and that's it.
Well, and the only thing I want to say on that is that as much as I love McBride, you know, I love. There's times where I look at him out on the court, and he still looks like he's lost somewhat. Like
Yes.
he
Yes,
and
that's true.
that's where that's the only advantage I see of Burks, because Burks has more experience and a better aptitude for the game, you know, so to say right now. Deuce, he's
Mhm.
growing and he's gotten better every year. And you can see that Jalen Brunson is reflecting on him just by his game this year, you know, the way he's changed up and his aggressiveness. But he still doesn't have the proper acumen to be out there leading the squad. He's better off him putting him in with Brunson or with somebody else that can kind of guide him along right now. And that's the only thing. But with Burks, to me, I feel it's almost like Thibs and Burks' relationship is almost like you know, a disbelieving father with their son, you know, that gasses them up and tells them that they're really better than they are. You know, and I think that's what happens with Burks. You know, Thibs is telling him, listen, go do, do this. And then he feels like he has to do more than what he really has to do, especially right now with the depleted roster, because most of these people wouldn't be playing, half of them wouldn't be playing if the roster was full and
Right.
healthy. So, we look at that. It's just like Jacob Toppin, he looked like a deer in headlights out there, on the court. Because he, as good as he looked in Westchester, he was a deer in headlights in the NBA.
You know what, Dan? I want to get over to State because I know he was going to say something. I don't know if he still wants to say that same point or not. But
yeah,
you brought up something that I've been wanting to. I meant to talk about this the other day when I did my little State of the Emergency. But anyway, this is a good wake-up call for Knicks fans. And I'm sorry, Knicks fans. I'm not trying to say anything. Everybody's a fan. You can fan the way you want to fan. I'm just saying sometimes we have to be fans, but be smart about what we think we see or what we think is happening. Jacob Toppin has been killing it in the G League, dropping 40, 15, 16 rebounds, dropping 30 plus, 11 rebounds, dropping 30 plus, 14 rebounds, dropping. Like, he's been balling, right? But I tried to say this before, and I think sometimes what happens is we just want to be so good, right? A lot of Knicks fans are Yankee fans too, and this is no slight to you guys, but Yankee fans have been very fortunate, and now it's been tougher, right? Because they've been going through pains. But in the 90s, Yankees just got everybody they wanted. These teams were like super teams. You build from the ground up. You got the young, you got the veteran talent, you got all the money in the world, and they put together juggernauts. But sometimes that's not always the case. You can't always get a super team. Sometimes you can't get a big three and great role players like Miami had, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Teams just have to grow, and you hope the guys get better and you get the right pieces, and then the other guys just fall in line and you work with what you got. Jacob Toppin, people were like, oh, well, he's balling out there. We could use that athleticism. We had Obi. He can fill that role perfectly. Look, he's showing you. I mean, I didn't see Obi doing this. He's doing. You can't. That's the G League. They don't play no damn defense in the. I keep telling y'all, man, they don't play defense in the G League. I'm gonna tell you one more time. When we had that 6'10" dude from San Antonio, I forgot his name. He wound up hurting his leg, and he never got to play with the Knicks. He came up one time, but they never really used him. I forgot what his name. We got him from San Antonio. He was killing in the G League, killing. Him, Deuce, Jericho, they were all balling. But that dude, he was killing. And I watched him, bro. I watched him run up and down the court. He went straight down the lane and dribbled the ball, and it was like it was Noah. They parted like the Red Sea. They don't play no damn defense. So I'm just saying, relax, guys. Jacob Toppin looks like he's got some skill. He's got some talent, and I definitely like the fact that I feel like he's not Obi. Okay, and that's not a knock on Obi. I'm just telling you, Jacob's got something a little different in his game. Maybe Obi's Obi would be better in overall because Obi's been a better college player, but Jacob's got a little something in him that I like. It needs time. Yeah, I mean that's it. But it's also his mental effort. want to defend, to go out there and do the damn thing. So I give it a little more time with him, but don't see this is. But it was good to watch him go out there and not fail, but just not do what everybody thinks he's gonna do. This is the NBA. This ain't the G League. So whatever. Thanks for bringing that up, Dan.
Yeah, and you could see that his confidence was not there because there was so many shots that he should have taken that he just tried to force the pass. And normally people are trying to force the shot.
But that's youth, man.
Right.
You gotta get game experience, like you was talking about Deuce, man.
Yeah.
The guy hadn't played before. They started using him. He hadn't played, sparingly in garbage time. You don't get experience like that. But you got to understand, Deuce does bring something at a level above his experience. It's defense.
Yeah.
He brings what we need. He brings defense to that backcourt when he comes
in. And I love his defense, and his 3-point shooting has been great. He's been shooting, lights out. But when you have, especially me, if I was the coach, as much as I like his game, I would not feel comfortable with him being the one bringing the ball up right now.
Right.
He's made too many simple mistakes that are costly mistakes that I saw, especially like in that Houston game. When I was watching, he made too many costly mistakes. Now, is it enough to where he should lose minutes? No, but I don't see him being the predominant ball handler with the second unit.
Right. Yeah, that's fair. And listen, let me do this. Let me do this the right way. I'm gonna get to you, State, so State can talk. I got somebody else backstage that I'm gonna bring up as well. Let me do this the right way. This is All-Star Weekend, baby. Let's do this right. Yes. I didn't do it right to begin with.
If you need me to move,
no, you straight. I'll let you guys, and it's no offense to anybody that's on here that usually is rocking with me. I appreciate all you guys. If it gets crazy and a bunch of people that I've invited on start to come up, then I'll let you guys know I need a little space if y'all can bless me.
Right.
But don't worry, you good, right? You good. I just want to do this the right way. I should have did it the right way.
Ron, I'll be getting out of here shortly anyway because I got to take.
No, you good though. Okay, I hear you. Let me do this the right way. Let me do it like I didn't do it the first time. First off, once again, let me welcome my guy State from the State of the New York Knicks podcast to the show. Yes. All-Star Weekend, we here, baby. Yeah, man. All right. Okay. Let me get back to regularly scheduled programming. State, you can do your thing, brother. Get back to that whole thing that you got going on. What were you gonna say? Oh, you're on mute, I think.
You're mute.
Yeah. Oh, I lost him. He's coming back. Guys. Okay. But in the meantime, let me do this. Let me welcome somebody else to the stage. You know what I mean?
Oh,
yeah. Ebony in the building. Let's go. You know it. Ebony, aka the Mad Nick fan. You see her on the Nick of Time show. Let's go. Yeah. I'm sorry. You see her from the Nick of Time show. That's Ebony, the Mad Nick fan. I forget that sometimes because in my ears it's not as loud, but I know when people are listening, the applause drowns out everything else. So my bad. I just wanted to make sure I introduce you right. Appreciate you. Let me. I'm gonna get right back to you, Ebony. I want State to finish what his thought was, what he was gonna say, and we'll get it right.
Okay.
Please, Lord,
right,
can you hear me now?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Oh my God. All right. Before this leaves my brain, what's up, Ev? Before this leaves my brain, Don said a point that kind of triggered me. He said we could use Alec Burks and these guys in a trade this summer. I asked a good question. I said, yo, what NBA team is going to take Mitchell Robinson, Alec Burks, or Bojan Bogdanovic and 4 first-round picks for their current all-star? That's what I asked. I asked the thread this question. Dudes was telling me Phoenix would trade us Devin Booker for Alec Burks, Mitchell Robinson, and 4 firsts. I didn't know that the Phoenix Suns owner was a sniff user. I didn't know that. I didn't know that personally. So I asked him, okay, give me another guy. Oh, Joel Embiid. I didn't know over there in Philadelphia they was using methyl. I didn't know. If they do, I need to know. I didn't know that. So we gotta like Don, I hear you, but I hate that take because no team you know deep down in your heart is taking that trade package. This is why me and people like me don't like the Alec Burks trade. Because you could have got DeJounte Murray and now DeJounte Murray and Mitchell Robinson. That looks better in the trade package. So now we stuck with this guy, Alec Burks. You got Tom Thibodeau, who got the brain of a house turtle, who will not fight against his urges. It's like Batman on Two-Face, bro. He won't fight his urges. What is his urges? The man will not go against playing Alec Burks at point guard, bro. He loves playing. I don't know what it is. So we're 0-3 with Alec Burks, right? If this shit, excuse my language, if this don't look good, and we go in April and Randall's compromised and all these guys compromised, who am I supposed to blame now? Leon Rose because he didn't make a trade sooner in the season? I don't know. A lot of questions, man. But I don't like that.
Ron, let me just answer that real quick. With the Alex Burke trade and Bojan, I'm not saying that we're going to get Devin Booker for them, but I'm saying that we would get a quality rotational piece for them. Now, DeJounte Murray, yeah, we could have got him, but it would have cost us a lot. Look, think about what it really cost us to get them. It really didn't cost us anything.
So, Don, real quick, we're past the part of quality pieces. I don't want to hear that talk. We at the point now where the management believes Jalen Brunson is a star and Randall's a star. It's time to go get a guy.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get a guy, but I'm not saying that that's gonna be the key thing. And the only trade that you mentioned that I probably disagree, and I wouldn't want it to happen anyway, but I think that Bojan and Burks would be a part of the package would be for Embiid because they'd want to get rid of him anyway because he's getting hurt so much. But I don't want him anyway.
We want him,
huh?
So why would we want him if you?
No, that's what I said. I don't want him, but you know they'd be willing to take him. But see, when it comes down to all the pieces, those pieces were they picked those two up because of our roster being so depleted. Because we didn't have enough. The guy, if you looked at the guys in the games, they were exhausted because we didn't have enough people to play. So it wasn't. You could have picked up Murray by himself. That would still only gave us one person. We got two with Bojan and Burks, so it helped us have a slightly deeper roster for right now. Because once OG comes back, once Randall comes back, once Robinson comes back, we have more, and it's going to work out where we could probably get a pick for Bojan, and just throw Alec Burks in it as a filler in the trade. So,
yo, Don, and then we could go right to Ab. Don, come on. What specific team? We got to stop talking in
hypotheticals.
But see, there was plenty of teams that were interested in Bojan before we got him. There was a lot of them, but they weren't willing to give up anything. There was we weren't the only ones looking at him. There was about 6-7 teams that were already recorded that were interested in trading for him.
Yeah, and let me just say, first off, I'm dying right now, guys. My pet, man, I've been trying to do things, and when your pet is sick, the pet don't want to do nothing, so you're grabbing the pet. The pet is that pet's dander and hair is everywhere. It's like all up in my. Oh my God, I'm dying. Okay, I'm good. All right, but the point that I was gonna make is all of this stuff is all speculation. We don't know what the Knicks are going to do, but the Knicks want to have the flexibility to do whatever the hell they want to do. So I get it. Some of these trade pieces, you guys might say they're not that sexy. How's this going to get me this? How's that? Knicks got 1,000. Okay, I'm exaggerating now. We're not OKC. The Knicks got 6 to 8 first round picks they can move. All right. some teams may want picks, some teams may not want picks. So you got to find the right trade partner for you with the right person that comes in that fits what we want to do here. It may not happen at all, but the Knicks ain't closing their glass. They're keeping it open. So that's all. We don't know what's going to happen, but one thing we know is this front office has made moves that can better the team once everybody's healthy. They've made moves that allow us to still have some level of cap flexibility. They've made moves to allow us to still have assets that we can use to make other moves. I'm not knocking them at all. I'm rocking with the front office. We here, baby. Let's go, front office. So
Yeah,
I just want to throw that out there.
it's up to Thibs using them right, though.
Yeah.
Oh
We
yeah,
have to
but that's
merge
without
Thibs now.
And
right.
Ron,
But that's without being said.
and that's another thing. He said, we're 0-3 since getting Burks, but I don't think it's because of Burks. It's because
it's not.
we're
Yeah,
depleted. We're depleted.
Right.
And these guys, they're exhausted because he's been running them into the ground because he has no other choice. Even Brunson's been looking exhausted.
Right. I hear you, Dan. I don't want to cut you off, but I don't want to belabor the point because I want to get to other people, and so we can kind of change the topics around. But I appreciate you because what you're saying is true. There's more to the story than just the fact that once these guys got here, we're losing. We were going to be losing anyway, and without them, it could have been looking a lot worse. Blowout city, really bad. But what I want to do before I get over to Ebony is I just want to say, thank you guys for tuning in once again and supporting the show. Once again, this is All-Star Weekend. This is my all-star panel of people coming in and out all day. So please keep rocking. Smash that like button if you haven't already done so. If you feel like it, if you want to support the show, please buy me a coffee. You know what I mean? I'm drinking tea right now, but I really need a coffee. I don't want to get congested. I need that coffee though. So please show some love to the show. Let me do this, right? I'm gonna bring a couple people in. I'm gonna let Ebony go, and then I'm gonna go to the next person. I'll let him know, and then I'm gonna go to the next person after that. But let me bring these people in first, so they're not sitting backstage. Let me welcome some other fine content creators to the show. Appreciate these guys. They both know they got a special place in my heart. So I want to do that the right way. Let's do this. Let me bring up the next guy. Were you gonna say something? Hey, I appreciate you, State. Thank you, man.
I'm about to be I appreciate you. I appreciate all of you guys, man. I'm gonna share this on Twitter and everything. Ab, love you so much. I'm gonna see y'all at 2. Shout outs to my guy Josh, man. He invited me on the show, so I'm gonna be on there. And I'll probably do more. I'll probably do a live stream my damn self later on. I don't know. Maybe
why not, man? Why not? It's Saturday. The weather's kind of trash. It's All-Star Weekend. Let's get it.
I'll be there. I'll be there, State. You be good.
All right, brother. So once again, guys, check out State. You could check it out. Watch the replay game. Don't leave here. State might be going on doing something around 2 or 3 with Uncle Fulio. So definitely check that out. But make sure that's replay game. Don't be leaving here to go watch no damn Uncle Fulio. He knows what it's about. All right, let me get my hold on one second. Let me get my other guys in here, and then we'll let Ebony speak. First off, this goes without being said. One of the hardest working people in this Knicks community. You know what I mean? Some people know him as the #1 chief rocker. You know what I mean? Let me get my guy. Some people say it was Valentine's Day recently. He's a part of Light Skin Love. You know what I mean? Let me get my guy in here, the one and only Uncle Freezy. Blorange Tears Network is in the house. Uncle Freezy. I'm gonna go get Ebony going, and then I'm gonna head over to you. But before we do that, I also want to introduce another fine fellow, another part of a growing Knicks community. I mean, their show is popping, their network is popping, and they're just doing so much, and they got plans to do so much more. Guys, just wait and see. Let me get my guy in here from Knicks Morning Brew and other shows. Phil is in the building. What's good, Phil?
What up? Wow, this is a beautiful looking panel. This is beautiful. I love it.
Yeah, let's go, man. All-Star Weekend. We in effect. Let's go, baby. And just to, I want to shout out a couple more people that can't be here, but Jay Ellis would have been here. A couple, but they can't. They got stuff going on, man. Guillermo, Legion of Knicks. This, but this would have been crazy, man. Crazy. Anyway, Ebony, what's your thoughts about this conversation where we've been going, man?
I'm giving grace. I'm not really happy with what I see so far, but I'm gonna give it grace. I know we're injured. I get that, but it looks like Alec Burke is still in Detroit.
Yeah.
It looks like he's still in Detroit. My man got
Okay.
one pace and is not fast. He definitely. I didn't care for the trade when it happened because I felt like we were trading a little bit of our identity, substituting a lot of offense for our defense, and I think that we hang our hat on our defense, the defensive end. And so to me, I felt we were gonna have to. We're going to have to hide 2 more people on defense, like camouflage 2 more people on defense. And whereas we had people that held their own, because when we're full strength, sad to say, but I think it's Deuce that's the biggest loser out of everybody. He would probably go back to situational. And how's that bench look when he's out too now? Now you got Burks and Bogey, but no Grimes and no McBride either. How does that look? So that's one of the things that I have, like, worries I have about the trade. But again, I'm going to give grace. I like what I see with Bogey. I did like his game. He has a sneaky. He can get to the basket. It's very sneaky, like very rock you to sleepish. So I'm looking forward to see more of that. But with Burks, I'm like, Grimes could have did this.
Right.
I'm not, we was here. We were supposed to bring him here to help take some of the load off of Brunson, and I didn't see that. I just seen somebody gunning and taking terrible shot selections.
Right.
I would like to see more Jacob. I think he's a better overall player than his brother. Like what we need, rather. Like, he hangs his hat on the defensive end. I would like to see him get more run, just cause, like, in that
Right.
defense, he's a long wing, to see if he could lock up somebody type thing. What he can do. I thought he was better in his second, because the first one he looked real nervous. That first sub,
Yeah. Yes, he did.
he looked real nervous, but he also was in there with Burks and McBride, who are not looking to get anybody easy shots.
Right.
McBride, I love McBride because I love that other end of the court. But his handle and playmaking is, it has to increase, and that will get better. It kind of reminds me of IQ. Remember, we asked year by year, we asked him to do something and he added on. So we asked him to shoot. We didn't ask him to get his handle together, I guess. And then we asked him to shoot. He got the jump shot down pat. Now the other stuff has to come. But he has the hardest part of the game down to me. So I will give him patience. I'll be patient with McBride. I like to see how he grows. But I just can't wait to get our guys back. I can't wait. Like Bart Scott, I can't wait. I can't wait.
I hear you, Ebony. Listen, it's a work in progress. I'm gonna get over to Uncle Freezy in 2 seconds. I just want to say that I do think for the fellow Knicks fans out there, just keep an open mind. The good, the bad, all that good stuff. It's the facts of life. I say it all the time. Alec Burks, what you see right now is not going to be the Alec Burks you see all season. It's not. There's certain things I know he can do better. I've seen him do it better. For whatever reason, as Jarrell put, he was brought over here and he's probably been told, just like Bojan, we need scoring, we need you. And he's taking it and he just his approach is a little too crazy. It's too helter-skelter, too gunner. He just needs to slow down, let the game come to him, and do what he does. Alec Burks can score. He's got talent. So he just needs to calm down a little bit. But let me just read these super chats real quick and then get over to my guy, Uncle Freezy. Shout out to NYC BBall 08. Thank you for the generous super chat. He says, our guys will keep dropping like flies if Thibs doesn't expand the rotation, especially in the playoffs. I got you. I agree that he has to think about it and consider it. He has to do it smart, but it doesn't matter what we say, guys. Playoff rotations always get cut short in every team. Thibs is just notorious for it. And I'm sure that this time around, because we saw it last playoffs, let's not forget, guys, there were certain things that Thibs did that we still questioned, but he has improved a lot over what we've seen in past playoff experiences with other teams, and even with the Knicks. he's growing a little bit. It's gonna take some time. He's not quite there yet, but let's give it some time. But we're gonna talk about that a little later. Shout out to Parrish Duggar. Thank you for your generous super chat. He said, "Shame on y'all for judging Toppin before 10 games." And I'm assuming he's talking about Jacob. I know he's not talking about Obi. But yeah, I mean, listen, and hopefully nobody took what I said out of context. I'm not saying Jacob Toppin can't play. What I'm saying is everybody's saying because Jacob Toppin is balling in the G League, thinking that he's gonna come here and he's just gonna ball out like that. That's not how it works. He's gonna have to take his lumps. He's gonna have to take time. He's gonna have to get comfortable. He's gonna have to get his confidence together, playing on the Thibs and playing with these other guys. That when the Knicks are healthy and start, look, if all the guys are healthy, you ain't seeing Jacob Toppin because we got too much talent out there on the court. It just is what it is, right? Right now, there's a little bit of a place for him while guys still get back. But if he can contribute, great. But just understand there's more, there's levels to this. It's layers. Once again, thank you for the generous super chat, Parrish. He said Ebony is a top 3 analyst in all Knicks pods. Let's go. Big ups to Ebony. Appreciate you. All right. Let me get over to my guy, Uncle Freezy. And after Uncle Freezy, I'm going to get over to Phil, but I also got 2 other people waiting backstage. I'm going to bring them up in a little bit right after Freezy, and we'll talk about that. So, guys, stay patient with me. I appreciate y'all. The love is there. I'm just happy to see y'all. This is a great day for me. I'm so excited to be able to do this. Like I said, I tried to do this last year. I couldn't pull it off. But this year, we here. We rocking All-Star Weekend. Still, Knicks fans know the ledge. We in the building, baby, with an All-Star panel. Let's go. Okay. My guy, Uncle Freezy, what's going on, brother? You got that face like you're gonna drop a bomb in here. What's going on, bro?
Nah, man. I just wanted to come through and say hello to everybody. Salute to the panel, and salute to the chat. And I have been watching from the beginning, from the beginning, man. And I noticed, man, everybody is basically having very passionate points and different perspective and points of view. And I just respect where everybody's coming from because I think it's just a place of passion for what we want for this team going forward. So,
yeah. So what I mean, and I've seen you say that. You've said that on your show too, because you're listening to different people with their takes. So, what is your thought about the Alec Burks situation coming from a different place, maybe not a place of passion? How do you feel like this is working out so far?
I think it's early. I think it's early. I think it's just as an example, I think it's hypocritical to say give such and such a chance. He's only played such and such amount. And then when it comes to Alec Burks, we're like, hell no, he don't fit. Mm-hmm. Right. Mm-hmm. Right. If we're giving somebody a chance, let's give chances to everybody, not be hypocritical or whatever. And just be mindful that the team is probably in the best place it's been since the prior century. In terms of direction and depth and coaching and front office and players all being at the same level. Like, for instance, there have been instances where the front office may have been in a good place and a roster wasn't. Or the roster was in a good place and the coach wasn't. And now it seems like today we're in a place where all of these things are ascending at the same speed, but injuries are prohibiting us from getting to that place. And so today I'm at a place where I'm thinking if we just trust this process with the front office and the coach and the players, trust the progress is basically what I'm going to say. Just trust the progress. We're elevating the front office, the coaching staff, the players, development, all these things are moving at the same pace, and we're reaching heights that we hadn't been in a very long time. And so the injury bug is frustrating to us as we have to sit through it, knowing what we'll be potentially after we come back healthy. So in this moment, I'm just saying, let's get the team healthy. Let's see what Tom Thibodeau can do with the healthy roster. with the progression of Deuce McBride and some others that we didn't see being impactful. Now they're adding impact to the team. Let's just be patient, man, and see where this journey takes us in terms of this season. Now, what happens next season and this summer, all of those are separate conversations because we don't know who will be here and who won't. But in terms of what we have right now, you know, as a Knicks fan since a hardcore Knicks fan since like 73, 74, I feel like this is probably one of the best places the organization has been in a very, very long time. Right? Like, for instance, right now, I feel like this team can be a championship contender for a long time if things go the way that we anticipate them going.
I'm in total agreement with you on that, Uncle Freezy. I think you that's a very good point. And it's the same thing that a lot of us have said with regards to getting a new type of player into this team, a new acquisition. It's the same thing we notice as Knicks fans. We just all have to take a step back sometimes and just kind of look at the process and the fact that there's a waiting period. You know what I mean? There's an acclimation time. Like, we got Dante DiVincenzo. People were flipping out. What? This is what we paid.
By the way, I love Dante, man.
Oh, Dante's fantastic.
Yeah.
I called that Dante signing when we signed Josh Hart. When we traded for Josh Hart, I called Dante next.
Yeah, and I agree. I think you were right to see it coming. Like, but that's the thing. Like, we were, you know, I want to say I'm doing that as a nice thing. It wasn't me. I never thought that Dante wouldn't be okay. But as Knicks fans, people were losing their minds saying, like, this is what we're giving 11, 12 million for. Like, y'all gotta wait and just give it a chance, because not only, and this is with every single player, players got to get comfortable. The teammates got to get comfortable with the player. The coach got to get comfortable with the player, and the players got to get comfortable with the coach. There's a lot of stuff, moving parts, a whole bunch of things.
Ron, did we have to do that with Jalen Brunson?
Everybody, it's with everybody. Freezy.
Jalen Brunson's Knicks tenure, we had to go through that process of allowing him, and then about December or January of that first Jalen Brunson year, he just took off like a rocket. But there was the end of October and November that we were trying to figure out. I think everybody was trying to figure out what Jalen Brunson is.
Yeah,
that's when everybody
outside of no lie, outside of Celso, man, Dante DiVincenzo is my spirit animal, bro.
Can I say something real quick about the summer? With the new CBA deal, a lot of time while I'm not panicking or trying to rush to make any moves, because this is going to be a lot of people on clearance sale, I call it. You know, a lot of people you didn't expect to be available might be available because people they don't want to hit those aprons. So, you know, anything can happen right now in free agency and to see with that deal. So, you know, to have those picks, I like that we're not stuck. And then we have the vets, like, even though they're not the vets that we the shiny vets, the shiny pieces, they're pieces that other teams will take. Who don't want to take another bucket? You know, a bucket. They'll pick him up for a team that needs a bucket. That's
especially if you attach first round picks to it too. Dan, go ahead. What were you gonna say real quick?
Well, I was gonna just go off of what she just said about the shiny vets, but you know, it's like that saying that they say about the knight in shining armor. You know what? If the knight in shining armor comes, he's never really been to battle. Because if his armor's shiny, that means he's never been to battle. So we want those battle-tested vets with us. And I still think that it was a good pickup for us because of the potential it has, not just now with a depleted team, but with the offseason.
Right. And I agree with you on that. And let me get over to Phil, but I wanted to say real quick to what Freezy was saying, and just to extend it, if you want to extend it even more, everything's a process, guys. We just have to be patient, wait, and let it play out, and understand that there's different things, you know, time, systems, who can unlock players, but it's also that acclimation period, which is really important. But don't forget, another person, we talked about Jalen Brunson, Julius Randle. when Julius Randle came here, he wasn't the Julius Randle he is now. Julius Randle is a bucket. He's a really good basketball player. Yes, he has his issues here and there, but when he's locked in, he's one of the best in the game. So let's not forget that had to take some time to get here too. I'm not saying that that's the deal with Alec. He's not going to turn into Julius, but you just have to give things time. It takes time.
Ron, too, real quick. We also have to remember that, like you said earlier, this is not the same team and the same thing that he was with before with Burke. With
Yeah.
So they're running, they're playing totally different. The players are different. So he still has to get acclimated, even though he's played for Thibs.
Right. 100%. So let me bring these guys in, and then I'm gonna get over to Phil because it's your time to talk, Phil. I'm sorry. Listen, guys, just be patient with me. We got a lot of people on here, but this is a great show with a great panel of people, and I want everybody to get their shine, their love, and I'm just so happy to have the conversation with you guys. So let me do this. Let me start bringing a couple other people up here real quick, and then we're gonna get over to Phil, and we'll move accordingly. But you know, I've already talked about the growth, man, the growth and just what these guys are doing, but it's just been fantastic. So I'm gonna bring them up in order like that, and then I'll get to my other guy here. All right. So first off, coming to the stage, you know, none other than my guy, man. You seen him grow, man. You remember when he was on For the Love of the Game, the number 4 OUR Love of the Game, right? Then he started doing his own thing, jumped on the Knights of Dejan thing, started doing the Yankee talk, became part of Knicks Morning Brew full time. Look at what we're doing here. We keep growing. The channel is growing. Shout out to my guy, Hector, Knicks Morning Brew family in the building.
Made my day.
What's good? Salute, Knicks family. I see we got Ebony in the building, Uncle Freezy, Double A, Dan, and there's a guy named Phil. I know him. He's cool. He give good takes. I love him. That's my guy. But Ron, appreciate you, bro. Just for y'all know, Ron hit me up last night when I was at the casino. I was on the slot machine, and he told me about today. I was like, you know what? I'll make time to jump on for you, Ron. Appreciate you. And thank you for the good luck. Thank you for the good luck last night. I was able to put in a 5, and I walked out with an 80. So thank you.
Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. All right. Appreciate you. I'm glad I can help a little bit. Whatever, man. I told you, always bet on black. Wesley told me that, and I believe it. Anyway, let me get my other guy in here. Listen, you know, I don't have to say it again. I just said it, but it applies to him too. Look at that. Jigga, man. What's good, my brother?
I'm mad, man. Hector, I just asked you if I could borrow 20 bones. You told me you were broke as shit, but you won $80 last night. That is some bullshit. Freezy! What it do? Ebony! Double A. What up, Dan? And hey, bro, my little brother. I love you. What up, Ron?
Hey, always good to see you, Jigga, man. So much energy. Love this guy, bro. And last but not least, for this moment at least, you know, listen, I've talked about, look, you know how I went on this whole rant and rave and kick about people supporting Knicks Morning Brew, how people were supporting, but they weren't viewing. I'm like, where you guys at? You watching? You subscribe, but you ain't watching? And then, okay, they've grown. I'm not saying it's because of me, but I'm saying the point of me doing that is because I'm trying to help out everybody. But before I started saying that about them, there was another channel that I've been watching. I mean, I've been watching this man since he's been doing NBK stuff with Sim. And, you know, I was fortunate enough to meet him in person at a Knicks game. We bonded. He sat right next to me. We had a really good time. And he came from Charlotte, man. I mean, North Carolina. I don't know exactly if it was Charlotte, but North Carolina, we should say. And he's just been a great guy. I love everything him and my guy Sha Money have been doing. But shout out to Knicks Real Talk, man. My guy Divine in the building. Salute. What's good, baby?
I want to make sure I'm at the right All-Star game. That's all. I thought the All-Star game was in Indianapolis, but it must be right here on Still Knicks.
That's right, baby. It's All-Star weekend. Still Knicks fans know the ledge. We got an All-Star panel. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, man. Salute to everybody. Jigga, Nick Morning Brew, Phil, Uncle Freezy, already know, Double A. Ebony, nice meeting you. Dan, nice meeting you. I'm honored to be on here with all you great people, man. So like I said, the All-Star game must be right here. I still Knicks fan.
we rocking, baby. Yes, and sir. First off, look, the other good thing about having this type of panel is that everybody, you know, is thoughtful with their takes. They understand. They have a certain level of expectation, but they're not too far from understanding what's real. We don't got a lot of people that's doing this.
See if I know the ledge.
Not a lot of people jumping out that window. All right. So, you know what I mean? This works out perfect. Let me get over to my guy, Phil. Phil, you've been hearing what we're talking about with the new acquisitions of Burks and Bogdanovich. Some fans have been losing their mind with regards to Burks and or what their roles are or what Thibs might be asking of them. So how do you feel about what's going on, brother?
Yeah. So first, appreciate you inviting me up. So got your call last night. It was the funniest voicemail ever. You were like, I know I don't call you a lot. And you're like, actually, I don't think I've ever called you. I was dying. But when you invited me up, you know, like we're having a family day in a little bit, but I was like, yo, I have to get up. Like he just invited me to the All-Star game. I don't know if he knows who he called. So I felt like Trae Young and Scotty Barnes. I was like, who got injured that I got invited to join this panel? So here we go. I had to take my opportunity to be here. So I appreciate you all. But no, for real. You know, I think it's funny how extreme people are reacting to what we've seen so far in these few games. Because at first, you cannot ignore what we saw in that first game. You know, like so many people are picking up the story from game 2. Like when we had more of our guys actually available in that first game where Dante was playing, where Jalen was there, where, we had more guys. Alec Burks was almost shooting 60% from 3. Yeah, he made some bonehead turnovers and whatnot, but he almost shot 60% from 3 and was the second highest scorer for us in that game. And besides Precious Achiuwa and Jalen Brunson, had the best shooting percentage out of everyone else on the roster, including Dante DiVincenzo that game. So as that game happened, and then players started to kind of fall like flies, and Alec Burks had more responsibility and more things that was required of him, that's where we saw him start to take a dip. So yes, those things are frustrating that we've watched, but when our guys come back and he can actually play the role that he's supposed to play, which is the guy that comes off the bench and adds a little bit of points, then cool. We will see what this trade was actually supposed to be. And when we first heard the trade, I was furious because it was just like it came out that it was like Grimes and some picks for Burks. And I was just like, yo, this front office lost its freaking mind. But then when it came out that it was also with Bojan Bogdanovich, I was like, okay, now we're adding extra scores. And regardless of what people may claim, Bojan is not a bad defender. You know, like he's not a great elite defender, but he's not a bad defender. And if you watch different things outside of the game and the stats, you'll see where our issues are right now. If you watch that Jalen Brunson, Josh Hart, like podcast or whatever that they're doing, Josh Hart went on to talk about like what it feels like when players go down and he has to take on a more offensive responsibility, which is not his strong suit, and how he feels like he gets kicked in the teeth when he has to play both ends of the court that way. And that's what we're starting to see from him in these last few games too. So you have a lot of guys that their role is not their role right now. And that's why you're starting to see like kinks in the armor, because we're not seeing these guys for what they were brought in to be. So it would be like if we did that, Randall trade and all of our defenders went down. And now you have Julius Randle having to be your elite defender. Well, it doesn't matter how good he's doing on offense. We brought him in to be a defender, like that doesn't make sense, like because he's not that guy. So what we need to do is slow down, relax, see what happens once these guys come back. We're hearing really good news about a close comeback for Julius Randle. That changes a lot. A lot of these shots that these players are taking are contested, and they're forced shots because we need someone to score. But when he comes back and Julius Randle's on the court, we know that that double team is going to go back to him. It's not going to solely be on Jalen Brunson. They're not going to have the audacity or need to throw an extra defender at Alec Burks. Like really no team when healthy is getting double team Alec Burks scenarios. That's just not going to happen. So I think we talk ourselves, like you said, off the ledge as a fan base. Yes, there's things that we have to hold him accountable for, like coming down with 21 seconds still on the court and you're chucking up a contested 3 for no reason. Yes, those things need to stop. But I think that we're blowing it out of proportion. I saw people talking about Jacob Toppin, and I see both sides of it. Like, you have to see what a player can actually do before you can judge a player. Like, a lot of people are saying he's not ready yet. He's not ready yet. Okay, well, what makes a player ready? Like, food is not going to ever be ready if you never take it out of the bag and cook it. Like, it's going to stay. You need to cooks, and if it doesn't work, you taste the meal and you're like, all right, this is still not good. Then you know what that product is. But until you actually cook the product, you have no idea what you're actually working with. So the idea of expecting him to just come off the bench and be like, boom, showed you, I'm Michael Jordan. You didn't know that. Well, no, of course none of us knew that. We never saw you play. So give the kid some time. There's tons of times where we are we are way up against the opposition, especially when our guys were healthy. There was no reason not to see Jacob Toppin minutes when we're up 30, 40 points in a game. Like, give the guy 10 minutes in a game. Let's see if he can do anything. We heard all this stuff when he came over that he's more defensive minded, so he's going to be more of a Thibs player than his brother. Bullcrap. We haven't seen anything for him either. Mm-hmm. So it's one of those things where you can't judge that guy by sitting on the bench. You have to see what he can actually do. And I think that we can't say that our rotation is too in depth to be able to see what he can do and then have a completely depleted roster and we're still barely seeing the kid play. There's no excuse right now for us not to see some more Jacob Toppin minutes. If he falls on his face, cool. At least we know. But that's my takes. I'm looking forward to our guys coming back, being healthy. I think that people are starting to jump off the fan base bandwagon, which is insane to me. Like, even seeing content creators, I'm like, guys, are you kidding me? Like, it's Jalen Brunson and all of our reserves versus all these healthy teams. Like, what do you expect to see? 4 of our starters are injured. Like, I don't understand how we can turn our back on our guys when they're injured. When they come back, we have one of the best from start to finish rosters in the NBA.
The bandwagon is full, but they can run behind it.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
That's it. That's my take.
Appreciate you, Phil. Thank you, my brother. Listen, guys, I just want to first I want to thank everybody for being up here and rocking with me. Like I said, as Phil was saying and others have mentioned, this idea was something I tried to do last year, and I was actually trying to plan for it, and I couldn't pull it off. And then I just said, let me just start calling everybody tonight, and this is where we're at. So I thank you guys for being here and showing up and showing out. All-Star Weekend, All-Star Panel. You see it. Now, before I get over, and I'm not going to do it in the order in which I announced people. I'm going to do it in the order in which they were waiting because I just think that's more fair. So we're going to go Hector, Divine, and then Jigga. But before we do that, we're going to split up into threes because this is All-Star Weekend. We're going to be in a skills. No, I'm just joking. I'm not playing.
Bro, I just want to show y'all real quick. I've been begging Thibs. I don't know if you can see that.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with it, Ebony. Like, I like the fact of having some youth, some athleticism, some explosiveness that you can bring in with Jacob, because we are, a team. We don't have a lot of great foot speed. It's okay. That's fine to have, but let's be able to kind of do our thing and understand that things happen in time. Like, this kid you can't just throw him to the wolves. Like, we ready. If everybody's healthy, we ready.
Hey, Ron, I don't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry. Hey, everybody be blessed. I got to get out of here. I'm taking the kids out. So everybody be good.
Appreciate you, my brother. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. The panel is rocking and rolling. We got spots opening up. There's more people that I see that are starting to pop in. Uncle Freezy, thank you, my brother. I know you had to go. I appreciate you. And listen, we're gonna keep rocking and rolling. But let me just do a couple of housekeeping things real quick. First off, once again, thank you guys for supporting the show. I see I got a couple super chats that came in. I want to read them real quick. First off, shout out to Johnny Davis. Thank you for the super sticker. Appreciate you, my brother. Thank you for the love and support and always being here, rocking and rolling with Still Knicks fans and whatever we got going on. I can't say enough about it. Shout out to Paris Duggar. Thank you for the generous super chat, my brother. He said we went from growth to championship to mellow vet Knicks now. I hear you, Paris. Listen, man. I know it's tough for you. I know you still kind of trying to get over everything. I got a little something for you, Paris. Hold on.
It's too soon, Ron.
Oh, sorry, my fault. My fault. Paris, that's for you, brother. They're always with us in spirit, man, in our hearts. We're gonna be okay. Let's see. We got NYC BBall 08. Thank you for the generous super chat. He said, Ron, got your own all-star going on with that panel. Facts 100%, man. I couldn't ask for more, man. This is fantastic. I appreciate everybody for showing up and showing out, man. Thank you once again, NYC BBall. Paris Duggar, once again, thank you for the generous super chat. He said, where was Boge in the must game in Orlando? I see snails. Listen, you know, if I'm not mistaken, that's the game he didn't play, right, guys?
Right.
He was out. Well, what we knew when we got Boge is that he had a calf injury, a little strain in his calf. We knew that when we got him, and he still played the first game or two, even with that. So, I mean, it's not like we didn't know he was dealing with something. And so the fact that they decided to rest him, I think you should look at the organization and say that was smart. Why put this guy in a position to get really hurt? Give him some rest. He went out there and played. He didn't have to because he already came with the ailment. I didn't even think he was going to play the first night when we were going to put him out there, but he played. So calm down. Let's relax, Parrish. It's going to be okay. It's going to be all right. All right. So let me get these guys. Let me get my guys back in here. Hector is back. Okay.
Sorry about that.
No, you good. So actually, let's do this. Let me shout out a couple more people, but it's Hector, then Divine, and then Jigga. I know it's I thank you guys for being here, Rock, and I know you guys are content creators. I know you understand that there's a lot going on, a lot of patience, but rock with me. I'm trying to do something that hasn't been done, or at least to my knowledge. We try to make it work. So let me bring up a couple more, to this community that have been rocking and rolling. You know what I mean? Can't say enough about these people. I mean, it's without being said. I don't know what else to say, bro. It's unbelievable.
And Ron, when you need room, you could switch me. I gotta go to my son's taekwondo.
Oh man, yeah. Listen, you know what? It's okay. I'll let you know. I appreciate you though. I thank you for being here, Ebony. As long as I can keep you up here, I'm gonna keep you. Too many people like your takes. So
Ebony, have they taught him how to count yet in Taekwondo? That was the only thing I learned. What was it, Phil? Do you remember? A nod, dude, set net or something like that, right?
Don't do that. Don't do that.
He's he's actually like 2 steps away from black belt, actually.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Well, okay, he real. I ain't messing with him.
Way further than we did.
Yeah, Phil and
that
I
again
met Phil and I met our teacher that night, who was a black belt. He gave us both a swinging leg swipe to the floor. We didn't make it back to class number 2. So class number 1 was all Phil and I ever did. We said, hey, and then we were done. That was it.
I believe it. But one thing I do know, don't mess with Ebony because her son is gonna get you. Don't
I know.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
All right. So
he's gonna be mad. Hold on. He's gonna be mad. I told y'all, but he did this move and he still felt it in his shoulder. Like,
that's all. He walking it off. That's all. He an athlete. Let me bring up
this morning. I still have a pain, Ebony. So I mean,
I got you. I got you. And like I said, those of you who have jumped on, when you got to go, what you got to go. I appreciate y'all. Like I said, I just wanted y'all to jump on to be a part of this. I appreciate y'all, man. I thank y'all for being here. So let me do this. Let me bring up without MBK fam. You know what I mean? She's the queen, man. You know what I mean? Well, I don't gotta say much. Y'all know who Steph is, baby. Steph, the queen. Queen's Court in the building. Dope Soul is in the building. Let's go, Steph. Yeah, Steph is in the building.
Yeah, this is huge. Shout out to you, Ron, for putting this together. Double A, Ebony, Phil, Jigga, Devon. It's been a minute. Hector, how's everybody?
How you doing, Queen?
Good.
Yeah, man.
I'm real good.
Let me get one more person up in here, and then we're gonna get over to Heck. But I'm gonna switch it up because I don't want everybody to give the same take. I mean, not the same, but their takes on the same topic. Let me get my guy in here. Listen, I gave him a new nickname, talked about him. Y'all know him as the closer. I'm telling you, he's not just the closer. He is the hip hop voice of the New York Knicks. That's his new moniker. All right, let me get my guy in here, the one and only Mr. J Boogie.
Boogie.
Yes, let's go. Star-studded show. Oh, you on mute. Oh, you still on mute. I don't know what happened.
You muted, Jay Boogie. That's Phil's job to stay muted.
My bad. Blessings,
you good.
Blessings, health, happiness to everybody on this beautiful All-Star weekend, this All-Star Saturday, this All-Star panel, this All-Star chat, this All-Star organization, all the All-Star podcasts, all the All-Star Twitter spaces, all the All-Star Knicks fan bases, and to our two All-Stars. We got two All-Stars in this game that's supposed to be played this week. We must still honor, Julius Randle, and on All-Star dunk contests. Everything is all started about the New York Knicks organization, man. But shout out to you, Ron, for making this happen, man. Just know, man, I wish you could have done it this year, but it's probably even better this year. And there's no other sports organization that can do exactly what you presenting to the fans, man. Shout out to Ebony. Shout out to my man Phil. Shout out to the project. Shout out to the Divine. Shout out to the Jigga man that want the podcast, man. Shout out to my two queens. I got two queens. I'm losing my element right now, man. What, you crazy? Shout out to Steph Queen and shout out to the Ebony Queen, man. God blesses to everybody, man.
Appreciate you, my brother. Thank you for being here and rocking. I want to give a quick shout out once again to my guy, Phil Porto. Appreciate you, brother. I know you got to head out. Listen, man, if you got to step off, you got to step off. But I once again, thank you. Thank you for your hot takes. I appreciate you, brother. I love the channel. You guys are doing great. Keep glowing and growing, as I always tell you, brother. And I also want to shout out my guy, Double A. And I don't want Double A to feel weird or awkward. This show, obviously, with my plan was to do a content creator all-star edition, get all the content creators up here showing love. But as I said, I also want to show love to those who have been rocking and rolling. Double A has been here rocking. Dan has been rocking. So, you guys coming up here and giving your takes is no problem, no shade. Dope. I love y'all. And thank you for bouncing off to give space to anybody else who wants to come up. But Double A, appreciate you, my brother. And next week, regularly scheduled programming, we'll be rocking and rolling. I just want to do something a little special for this Saturday. All-Star weekend in the building with the All-Star panel. And listen, I am Jarrell. I don't know what you got going on. What you doing, man? I told you. You got the invite. Let's go, baby. Anyway, all right. Let me get over to Hector. But I want you guys now, Hector, Divine, Jigga, Steph, J Boogie. This is what I want your thoughts on. Now, and this is obviously assuming we are rocking and rolling full strength.
Oof. As a time, and you throw it to me to start off with this conversation.
I could only throw it to people like y'all because y'all all stars, baby. Let's go.
First off, shout out to you, Ron. Shout out to everybody. I can't follow up with the words that Jay Boogie already said, that Uncle Freezy already said about what it is to rock out with everybody that's on this panel. So I just want to get that out the way. But if we could get to 50 games. As the optimistic Knicks fan that I am and Ebony is, we know damn well deep down in our heart, we want to get to 50 games, right? Because that's the ultimate goal. If you could establish yourself as a team, whether in the East, whether in the West, if you get to 50 games, you're one of the top three to be favored to come out of your conference, whether it's the East, whether it's the West. But injuries, it's a big issue, and especially with our team over the past several weeks, like Phil pointed out, we literally have like 4 starters that are injured. We got good news with Julius Randle, good news with OG, good news with Mitch. So if everybody comes back healthy, yes, we could definitely get to that level, because in the month of January, you guys saw it when it came to our defensive rating. We were first in the NBA with points. We were giving up 104 points per game, something like that. After OG went down, after Julius went down, after iHeart went down, for the couple of weeks of February, we're 25th in the NBA. We're giving up over 125 points a game. Our team is not built to give up 125 points a game, to score over 125 points a game. That's not what our team is built around. Our team is built around defense. Our team is built around hustle. So this team, yes, Jalen Brunson is an all-star. Julius Randle is an all-star. And we kind of built that team around them. But we need everybody who's a part of that rotation to step up in order for us to be efficient, right? We can't just put everything on Jalen Brunson. We can't just put everything on Julius Randle. We can't put everything on Dante. Look what happened to Dante Ihart, two guys that are starting for the first time in their career, and fatigue is starting to set in with these injuries, with the hamstring and with the Achilles. Both those injuries are fatigue type of injuries. So if we could get healthy, definitely I could believe that we could definitely crack 50 wins, but it's a big if. And that's what I'm worried about, right? The one thing, and I'm gonna knock on wood when I say this, the one thing I don't want us as the Knicks community to have conversations is at the end of the season, we were never able to get everybody back healthy. And we're here having conversations like, hey, Steph, just imagine if everybody was healthy, right? Hey, Ebony, just imagine if everybody was. That's the conversation we don't want to have, right? So hopefully everybody could come back healthy and we could rock on when we get to the postseason.
Right.
Yeah, 100%. I agree, man. I mean, listen, I just want to give those who are about to speak about it, just to give it a little bit more context. The Knicks are currently 33-22. We played 55 games. There's 26 games or 27 games left. I think it's 26 games left. So the Knicks basically have to win 17 games out of the next 26. It's not that it can't be done. It's a little tight. Just want to throw that out there. But I'm not going to say what I'm not swaying anybody, but just think about that when you're talking about it. But I think it can happen. I'm just saying, I think it can happen.
It's doable.
It is doable. It is doable, especially how we saw. I mean, guys, we went 15-2 or 15-3 in January. I think it was 15-2 until we lost that first game. Yeah, I think it's 15-2. So I mean, come on, like
check too.
Right, 100%. So let me get over. Excuse me, to my guy Divine. Brother, I thank you for patiently waiting. I appreciate you. Once again, Knicks Real Talk, guys. Please support the show. Him and Shy Money doing great things, man. Give them some love and the flowers. They deserve it. Divine, what's your thoughts, brother?
Oh man, first and foremost, everybody in the chat, man, run them up with the thumbs up. Stop fronting and don't caution nothing. Hit them buttons, man. Come on now. This show is the All-Star game is not in Indiana. It's right here on Still Knicks Fan. Let's keep it real. All the All-Stars is right here on the panel for this All-Star game of the weekend. I have
I'm sorry, Divine. I didn't mean to cut you off, but you such a role and you let you know what I mean? You lay it up and I'll knock it down or whatever. Listen, he set that up so good. If y'all forgot what it looked like, it looked a little something like this. Smash that like button. Okay, go ahead, Divine. My fault, brother.
Yeah, man. You know what? For me, man, I had 50 wins at the beginning of the season, and I think this team is even better. Injuries aside, one of the deepest teams in the NBA to me, literally. Hands down, the New York Knicks. From top to bottom, I think they just got a good, solid roster. If we had, like you said, 55 games, 82 games in the season, do I think we can go on to win 17 more games? Sure, I do. But it depends on who comes back, and all the variables that play in the part of who's going to be healthy. If we go into March semi-healthy, I think we still got a chance to do it. But man, I love this roster though. I cannot even front, man. This is a solid roster, up and down. You got one guy who can come in and work out for you. If DiVincenzo go down, Alex Burks can go and do the same thing DiVincenzo could do. If Josh Hart go down, Bogdan could do that. If Anunoby go down, Preston Achiuwa could do what he could do. I mean, it's just a solid roster. I mean, they got depth in every position. So if they get healthy, this is a dangerous team, ladies and gentlemen. We got a guy who could slow down Jason Tatum. We got a guy who could damn near slow down Giannis with Anunoby. So it kind of takes a lot of pressure off our team when we got going up against two superstar players. But we got a guy who can take one of them out of the game. I believe Anunoby could slow down Jason Tatum and all them dudes. He's just that good. So do I think the team can run 50? Absolutely. This all depends on the health situation. Julius Randle, much as we get on him, that's another all-star, 3 all-stars, all NBA. Let's not kid ourselves. If these guys wasn't Knicks ball players on any other team, we'd be raving about them. We got to start giving our Knicks some flowers. Julius Randle was the real deal. Forget all the twist and the turn and the fumbles here and there. He do 10 things. He might do 2 things wrong and 8 things right. The man is good. I think this is a deep team. I really do. So I think we can get to 50 wins if we get a couple of guys back. We lost Mr. Robinson 59 games, ladies and gentlemen. One of the premier rebounders in the game offensively. So think about what we missed when he went down. You know what I mean? If we got a bad night shooting, Richard Robinson clean the board up, give us a second shot. That's a lot. That's important to our team from a defense and offense standpoint because defense is rebounding. Richard Robinson was snatching rebound. That was our defense. So lose him, lose Hartenstein, lose Bogdan, lose Anunoby. I mean, God, we are depleted, man, and they're not making no excuses. So I think that this team is definitely, to me, a contender. They are a contending basketball team. They got a lot of firepower in New York. They do. And I think if we got an Alex Burks situation, I'm not worried about MJ Burks. Right now, you ask him to do something with a depleted roster, when you ain't got nobody but him and Jalen Brunson, pretty much your best scorers on the whole team. So I'm not worried about Alex Burks. He's missing a couple shots here and there. When that team get healthy and they're not putting on Alex Burks to be their main scorer, we good. So, optimistic I am as a Knicks fan, but if you look at all our pieces, man, this is a deep team, ladies and gentlemen. I think they can compete against anybody in the NBA if when they on and popping. So let's see. I think they can do 50 wins still. If we get a couple of guys back after the All-Star break, let's see how it goes. But I'm optimistic about it. They might not get it, they might do, but I know they got the team to do it. All depends when they all get together and see how they gel once all these guys get back. But I'm excited about this team, man. I really am. I was excited about it when the season came in, but I'm more excited now because, man, we got a lot of depth on that basketball team. And so let's see how it goes. But I'm excited about it. I think we can pull it off, though. I think Ron faded away in the back.
It's all right. I was supposed to go after you, Divine.
Yeah, I'm about to pass with Ron.
Ron, I got you. What up, chat? Welcome to Still Knicks fans. If you haven't yet, smack the like, hit the sub. What are you doing with your life? This is the All-Star Weekend, damn it. We throwing up 3-pointers like JB. We slam dunking. I was trying to be you, J Boogie. How'd I do? We trying to slam dunk up in this bitch like we Toppin. Yeah.
I apologize. That's my twin talking right there. You let me know that's my twin talking.
Let's go.
Boogie, don't encourage him. Don't encourage him, right? We don't encourage
I appreciate you guys. I'm sorry about that. I had an important phone call I had to take real quick.
Hey, Ron, real quick before I know Jigga Man going, because just in case Ebony trying to slide up out of here, I don't send the word. I know you got bars. I'm looking for your email. I'm trying to welcome you on the track. I don't heard about it, so I'm letting you know that I'm looking for your email, your contact, so you know what I'm saying, we can put something together. You know what I'm saying? I know you're the young MC Light of the podcasters.
Me, no, I just be playing around. I'm no. That's the only
don't be playing podcasters trying to trick somebody because I see you beat real quick. Pause. I see you one real easy.
And shout out to I Am Jarrell. He said, I got kids. I'm about to shake them, though. I appreciate you. Listen, if you can make it, you can make it. If you can't, I appreciate you, brother. Let me get over to, and thank you for holding me down, Jigga. I thank you, Divine. I appreciate you. Jigga Man, what's your thoughts, brother?
Well, I mean, on the 50, right? The very first episode that we had this season, I got laughed at for saying, you know what, we getting 53 wins. And the question I was getting was how? And that was before these trades, right? Before this stuff, I was just in one of those moods, right? Like, I'm going to put it out there. I'm going to say it. People can shit on me later. I'd love to sit here and say, oh, man, we're that close to making that realistic, right? But if you really take a moment to sit down and break it down, we're looking at another, 8, 9 possible games that we're not going to be at full strength after the All-Star, right? So, yes, it's easy to say if we had all our team right now, we could easily get that 50-plus wins, no question in my mind. But when you've only got about 25 games left, you still got about 10 of those games, possibly at least 7 or 8 without the whole squad there. It makes it a little tough to get to 50. The good thing about where we're at, though, Ron, is I look at it as this is the first time in a long time we can just have the conversation of just get me to the damn dance. Just get us into that playoffs, give us enough time to get there and get our guys healthy. And then the 50, the 51, the 52, that shit don't matter when we're stomping on everybody in the playoffs. I also want to, I know we talked a lot about it already, Ron, but I do want to touch on the Alex Burks things. I'm on the same page with Ebony and then we're saying earlier. The fact that this entire fan base for the last 2 weeks, we're like, sit everybody. Let them breathe. Who cares if we lose? You wake up in the morning, damn it, Thibs, you lost the game. I'm like, which one is it? Which one? Do you want our team to rest and not worry about the games that we're playing right now before the All-Star? Or do you want to wake up? Ron, your Saturday shows, you know how you could have started with the ledge? Just put the injury report up. If anybody's questioning, jump out the ledge, calm the hell down, just look at the injury report. That's all you got to do. We are in a good enough spot that we can sit here and say, man, when our guys get healthy. If the record was reversed, these conversations would not be what we're having right now. If our records was 22 and 33, we'd be talking about the worst trades possible that we've made, the worst moves, Alex Burks. Nah, we are literally, only thing negative about us right now is we have to wait. We have to hope and pray that guys get healthy. You're not going to see Alex Burke doing what we saw these last couple of games when the squad is here because he'll be able to jump into his role. We can all joke about it. Shit, Ebony, you came on the podcast and we were sitting there literally saying, watch y'all. Burke's going to be our point guard. We were joking about it because we've seen it. We knew it. But with these injuries, you had no choice but to see what we saw these last couple games. I'm confident that when everyone's healthy, you'll see Burke's playing the role that we traded for, and that's him hitting those buckets when we need him. Okay? Right. Bojan, same thing. Mad that he didn't play that game? I'm so excited that – so what, we pick and choose, Queen? We pick and choose which people we want to sit and not injure. And other ones, you know what? Go ahead and let them play every single minute of the game because it's just Bojan. Doesn't make sense. We want everybody to still be on that same playing level. I don't think we can get to the 50, Ron. Long answer, short. I don't think we can get to the 50 with the fact that we're not healthy, bro. That's where we're at.
I'm sorry, somebody wants to say something.
Oh, it's okay. Listen.
Knicks.
Hey!
It's supposed to made you guys an intro.
Not now.
Oh. Listen, we love the kids over here, still Knicks fans. Always.
My man got to make an appearance. He was like, "Oh,
you know what I mean. You know
that's okay. I'm gonna check the replay. I'm gonna send that paperwork over to Ebony. I'm gonna sample that. We'll put him on the track.
Jay Boogie, in order to get in contact with Ebony, you got to email nickertime@media.com in order to
JL on speed dial.
Let me before I get over to the Queen stuff, let me just give a little love, little housekeeping, because I do see a couple names that I haven't seen, and I've seen some names that I have seen. So I want to give a quick shout out. Vaughn Allen in the building. Salute. Appreciate you, my brother. Always good to see you. Mike Boy's in the building. Appreciate you. Nick Yak is here. My guy DSJ Delano Steele Jr. in the building. By the way, guys, if y'all are have some time, I don't know what you got going on in your personal lives, but if you are available and free and want to, listen to some different type of talk outside of the Knicks tonight, I don't know, around 11-ish or so, we're going to be chopping it up on Vibes and stuff, Delano and a couple other people. And we'll be talking about some R&B stuff. You know how we do. I love R&B, so I got to get into those talks. So it'll be pretty dope. Shout out to Delano, Uncle Freezy, Blorange Tears, Vibes and stuff. The whole shebang, man. I can't wait. Shout out to my guy JJ. He said Cardozo's in the building, of course. Always
stand up, baby. Stand up.
Wilson Dang is here. Nick P is in the building. Blood of the Panta is in the building. Salute. Appreciate you. Thank you, my brother. I want to shout out once again another portion of the Knicks Morning Brew. My guy Jigga, you got to bounce. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you as always. Continued success. You know what I mean? I say it for all of y'all. I'm gonna keep saying it. Keep growing. Keep glowing, man. I'm along for the ride.
Leave. He's lying.
Look at that.
What? Just to prove Hector wrong, I'm gonna go grab my grandmother so you guys can hear her yelling. Okay? I feel like this. Mute every time she's yelling. Mute. I love y'all. Appreciate everybody. Let's go watch that all-star action tonight. I think we're gonna do a playback, Ron. I'll let you know. We might do a little watch some of the highlights tonight. So I'll let you know.
Right.
And, if you're free, we'll hook up.
Sounds good, brother. I appreciate you
guys.
Later, bro.
Shout out to Jet Life for Life. Appreciate you. My guy Cully Goat is in the building. Salute, brother. Always good to see you. As I told you before, you're always welcome, bro. Knicks Nation 112, where the players dwell, is here. Salute. Is that another Ebony? I think there's another Ebony, or maybe that's you.
That's
Is
me.
this you?
That's me.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
in
My
here.
bad. My bad. I don't want to shout you out like you two different people. Salute to you as always. Okay. I think I'm good. Hector Gaston is in the building. My guy, appreciate you. Organic Fanatics show is in the building. You are welcome as well, brother. Always welcome to jump
My
up
guy.
if you're available. Man, great guys, bro. All of them, man. They're a fun family.
They do real good work over there.
Yeah, exactly. D Block 1755 is here. Kareem Grant, what up, twin, is in the building. Salute. I think I already said what's up to Julian Blum before, but once again, salute Julian. And my guy Bogle is in the building. Salute. What's good? Okay, now let me bring one more person up. Now, he's not necessarily a content creator, but he has supported content creators since the inception, man. He's one of our favorite guest panelists. He's out here trying to make a difference in the world. You know what I mean? He I don't know if he's going to be part of the reason that you are going behind bars, or maybe he's going to be the reason you get out of bars. I don't know, but I don't know his level of law. But once again, I want to shout out my guy Sam Grandison in the building. What up, Sammy Grand?
Salute. How's
What's
everybody
happening,
doing?
brother?
Good.
Man,
What
we
up,
good.
Sam?
We good.
Sam?
How we doing?
Chilling,
Good,
bro.
I'm great,
good.
man. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing
All right.
great. I was actually trying to go to Indy for the game because it's only about 3.5 hours away, but something came up, so I'll end up watching it here. But I'm happy to be on and join the panel with you guys. I feel like I'm being elevated like Scotty Barnes from the reserves to the actual roster now, so I appreciate you guys.
Well, listen, for those who can't make the All-Star game, you can make the All-Star panel. Let's go, baby. Know the
Bingo.
ledge. All right, let me get over to the Queen, Steph. And Jay Boogie, when it gets to you, you can obviously comment on the 50 games if you want, but I'm gonna be chopping up another topic real quick. So, Steph, the floor is yours.
Yeah, real quick. If we weren't injured, we would probably win well over 50 games. I think is asking a lot to go. What is it, 19-7 or 17-9? That's asking a lot, given the fact. Now, if you told me our entire team would be back after the All-Star break healthy, yeah, I would definitely like our chances because that team was smoking. But we're going to get some back, and then Julius is going to come a little later, and then Obi's going to come a little later than that. I'm not sure we can reach 50, but I'm with, I think it was, not Phil, I think it was Jigga. To me, the 50, it looks nice. That's not as important to me than the Knicks ripping through the playoffs. And so I just want them to be healthy, 100% ready to go for the playoffs.
I hear you. And so while I have you, I also wanted to put up this other topic so you can kind of weigh in on that, and then we get over to Jay Boogie, and then Sam. Second half thoughts or any possible breakout players that you think may be key or have a really good second half for these New York. Once again, obviously barring health, if people are healthy, anybody you can think.
Yeah, we've had so many breakout candidates already. I'm trying to see who's left to break out. I think everyone else kind of broke out. Maybe we'll see more of a Chua. I mean, he's doing well anyway. But maybe there's even another level for him, as he gets even more comfortable in his role. So I think that's a possibility for a breakout. And I think Bojan, I mean, we already know what he can do, but I mean, breakout in terms of really solidifying our bench and giving us that bench scoring we need, which would really take this team to another level. Because right now, a lot of it is on paper. A lot of it is us imagining what Burks and Bojan is going to be able to do. But in that second half, if he actually does it, it just confirms what we're already thinking. So I would say Precious and Bojan.
Okay.
Queen, I got a question, Queen. How you doing? First of all,
I'm good.
I'm waiting. It's about time. It's almost that time.
It's almost that time. Maybe Wednesday.
But how did you feel about the trade since we haven't spoken since last time I was on your show?
Yeah, I was happy. about the trade. And no disrespect to McBride and Grimes, I felt like the Knicks are moving in another direction, and those two guys would have been leading our bench in terms of scoring, because Hart is not really he can score, but that's not really what he does. He's an all-around player, and I just felt that we would be taking a risk going into the playoffs, really counting on Grimes and McBride to run that bench, young players in an intense situation. That's asking a lot of them. And I think going out, now I was calling for Burks already, but to get Burks and Bojan in that second unit, that really, in my opinion, solidified the Knicks as contenders, because you had a really good starting unit statistically and by the eye test. And then now you got a bona fide bench. And listen, I like the duo of Randall and Brunson. I believe in them. I know there's some Knicks fans that don't necessarily believe in Randall, but I believe in this duo. But I still feel like they needed a better supporting cast than these other cats. Giannis, pairing of Tatum and Brown, the pairing of Giannis and Lillard. I felt like they needed a better supporting cast, and we have it now. So I'm super excited about it. And yes, I like the trade.
I kind of figured when it happened. I said, I knew it. Queen, she ecstatic. I knew it. I said she ecstatic.
Because this is the thing. What McBride gives us now is gravy. Like, you think about Denver when they won the championship with Brown, the rookie. It sounds like Braun. I'm not talking about the Brown that's in Indianapolis. He helped them, but they weren't counting on him. But he came up big for them in games. He helped them win games, but it was gravy, so to speak. And I feel like when you have really young players, you want them in that gravy spot, where they learning, they're giving you what they can. They playing hard. If they come up big for you, great. If they don't, it's okay. And I think McBride is in that spot right now. And I think that's the best spot for him, given where he is in his career. He's just now in the rotation. Remember, he wasn't even in the rotation to begin the season. So yeah,
right, yeah.
You know me, Evan. I was I was happy when the trade happened.
I knew you was. So she got her shiny shoes.
I want to get over to Jay Boogie with his thoughts, and then to Sam. But before I do, I want to give a special thanks once again to Ebony. Thank you. I know you got to get over to Taekwondo and support your little man. So thank you. I'm gonna be rocking and rolling until probably 4 p.m. I don't know why I'm doing it, but I am. But anyway, this is probably like a marathon for me, but whatever. And my guy Hector. Yeah, if you can, I'm here. Heck, I appreciate you once again. If you're able to get back on, I'm rocking and rolling for a bit. But I appreciate you, brother. Once again, hey, I can't let you go without saying the same thing I said to your brothers. Keep growing, keep glowing, brother. Keep doing what you're doing.
I just want to say to everybody that's in the chat, support all the different Knicks content creators that are out there. We are all a small little family. Hopefully we can all, whether it's this season or next season, sometime soon, we could all get together and celebrate the Knicks, whether it's a win, whether it's the playoffs, whatever it is. Ron, I appreciate you. Jay Boogie, Queen Steph, Eb as well. Divine, we go back sometime. Sam, I haven't been on a panel with you since Man. And I just want to say I appreciate you and your fandom. It's been a long time that I rocked out with you, bro. And I just want to say your facial hair is a lot more present now from when you first went to college. So I just want to give you a props on that, bro.
Appreciate it. Salute. Hey, nice seeing you as well. It has been a while, though. It's just life is life. It's good to see you.
Now, of course, good to see you, Sam. I wish you all the best in college, bro, and I wish you guys all the best on the panel. Peace, y'all.
Project, be good.
Thanks, brother.
Later, fam.
And thanks again.
Later,
thanks, Ebony. Appreciate you.
Thank you for the invite again.
Always.
I see y'all. Well, hopefully later.
All right. Shout out to the chat once again. Thank you guys for tuning in. Please smash that like button. Shout out to my guy Neb the Disruptor, a member of the Still Knicks Fans channel. Appreciate you, brother. It's been a minute seeing you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for tuning in. But also, I want to give a shout out to my guy Parrish Duggar. Thank you for the generous super chat. He said, "Why did we become the KD, Kyrie, Harden, what if Nets?" I see what you did there. Listen, man, that's what happens when you're trying to be a winning team. You're gonna have to make moves and try to see what works. And all I can say right now is, for all of the people who might be skeptical, we've all been skeptical of this front office and the coaching staff and what they got going on. But outside of the aberration year 2 years ago, they've been improving. So we might want to point a finger and say, well, we need this, we need that. Why did we do this? Why didn't we do that? But if each year we're improving, we got to just let it rock and see what happens. Like right now, as a Knicks fan, all we got to do is look in the mirror and say to ourselves, if this team is 100% healthy, are we happy with this team? And we all are, because they've been balling. So let's give them some time, Parrish. Let's see what happens. Hopefully we can get everybody healthy, and we'll see what we can do. But I like what we got going on right now. Finally, I think they're at the point where they were able to put something together that we could all be proud of. We just got to let them get healthy and let it play out, and let them get the new players get comfortable and acclimated to the process, and we'll be good. Also, I want to give a special shout out to our guy AA, who was just on the panel. Thank you for the generous super chat. He said, fellas, did they address the need for a secondary ball handler with the trade? So technically it's fellas and ladies, but it's a good question. I'll let Jay Boogie give his thoughts on that too. So let's do this. Let me leave this up right now. Jay Boogie, what's your thoughts on do you think the Knicks addressed that whole having to get a secondary ball handler, because we've been lacking that?
No, again, shout out to the All-Stars all the way around the board. The All-Stars on the show, All-Stars in the chat, All-Stars, you know what I'm saying, that's not here yet, but are coming, and All-Stars on the Twitter, All-Stars that's playing in the All-Star events, and you know what I'm saying, everybody that's all started up under this New York Knicks organization. And we talked about that last night, so I'm going to keep it the same as what I said last night. We don't have a ball handler, a leader on that second unit, period. We don't have that. So we did, just to answer AA's question, no, we didn't address that situation. We was trying to come up with formats to figure out how good, how deep, how our second unit could be and everything, which they are good. They can play a lot of good games and win games. But when it comes down to leadership and somebody having that small thing in their hand and making sure that we're going to get a shot first, and making sure guys is in their right position, making sure the communication and everything is going, we don't have that. Burks, he can do what he can do, but we all know Burks is a street shooter. He's a runner. He's a gunner. He's on. He's on. He's off. He's off. You know what I'm saying? He's a light switch. You know what I'm saying? They go up or down. You never know what he's going to do. But the thing is, we did not answer the situation as far as having us a backup, legitimate point guard at that position. But we did add some scoring, but we didn't add, leadership, amongst that second unit. And I'm still going to feed off of what Ebony and what the Queen was talking about when she asked her about the how did you feel about the trade? Just to reiterate on that right there, and we got 2 steals in them trades, and everybody should know who those steals is. One is Pac-Man, that's Precious, and the other one is Bogdanovich, Bobo. Those are the 2 steals. You know what I'm saying? We know what OG could do. You know what I'm saying? But we knew that we was going to go after Burks, another backup ball handler, but none of us thought that we was going to go get Bogdanovich, and nobody knew, you know what I'm saying, at the jump that what Precious can be, a double-double machine. I'm going to say again, a double-double machine. I think over like his last 3 games or something like that, he's been Windexing that glass. He's been, making us realize, what we was missing in on Hartenstein, doing what he was doing. So those were our 2 steals right there. As far as this 50 thing, you know what I'm saying, I ain't even trying to get the 50 games. I'm trying to be better than them teams that's right behind us. You know what I'm saying? I want to stay pace above them. I'm good right there where we at. To me, it doesn't matter if it's 50 game or 47 game. If I can hold this position right here and have home court advantage, at least in the first round, then I can go from there. But, that's the main focus for me, is making sure I'm staying better than the teams that are behind us. Make sure I give my all when we play those teams that are behind us, and make sure we win the games that we're supposed deserves to win against the bums. Those are the 2 victories that I want to have far as the rest of the way, and everything else can speak for itself. But it's mandatory for us to get back healthy. Healthy is the name on all of our chests. It's not even New York. We screaming health. That's all we want right now. We can get healthy, then the rest of the league, they already know what it is. I've been saying, this is a team that nobody wants to see healthy. This is the East Coast LA Clippers. Over there in that West, they don't want to see the Clippers healthy. Over here in the East, they don't want to see the Knicks healthy. They know exactly what we bring to the table. That hard 1990 bully ball, like Devon say, basketball. That gut, that grind. And when you inside that terror dome, them people, we going crazy up in that building. It's that much more harder for you to come as a visitor and perform when the team is playing and the crowd is going crazy. That's a hard, game for you to win. But I just want us to get by healthy. You deserve it. The chat deserve it. More importantly, Tom Thibodeau, he deserved to have a healthy team for us to move forward. That's why these trades and everything was made and brought forth, for the team. Leon did the best he could, with the young youth. We rock with the young. He decided, I'm not going to go young again. I'm going to get some veterans in. He sent all the youth players all into good hands and good places, good positions where they can go and where they can, prosper and do what they do. He sent RJ home, amongst his family. And to go along with, I'm going to send somebody that can go with you, that was here with you, but he also put him in a position where he could be a lead point guard. You know what he did for, Obi Toppin? You know what he did for, he sent Grimes over there to Motown. Maybe he can crank his motor up and, in Motown over there for them, but he's put everybody in the right positions. But Leon said he wanted to go veterans. He feel like we needed a veteran type team so we can go ahead and be a factor inside the playoffs. And I'm gonna say it again, this is the best team that you can put together amongst the trade deadline without a superstar being involved. No superstars became available nowhere across the board, period. Nobody wanted to leave. Everybody wanted to stay pat. But more importantly, we put a veteran team to go along with, some veteran guys. And we hope that everything comes together. We got an all-star, point guard that should have been a second time, but we know what happened with that. We got an all-star on point guard. We got an all-star power forward that's on the way back. We got a defensive present coming back in the midst. We got a defensive, aka young Shane Battier coming back. We got a lot of great things, but health is the issue. I'm gonna say it again. It's not New York on the chest. It's health on the chest. That's the most important ingredient, for us to get healthy. And I don't care who we play, when we play, because when we think about we don't want to play this team and don't play that team, I'm gonna flip the script again and let every time and time listen to these other games in the second half of these other people, man. Stop listening so much. I love Class. I love Mike Bree. I love her. Stop listening so much. Listen to how the other people, how they feel when we walking into their building or when they walking into our building, how they talk about us, how they feel about it. Oh, I don't want to play them. They back. And they don't want to see us healthy, you know what I'm saying? But the healthiness is owed to all of us. And more important, I want to see Tom have a healthy team because he deserved to have a healthy team so he can swing and go for his fences. If we healthy all the way across the board and we somewhere in that 4th seed right there, Eastern Conference, here we come. And if you choke up like you normally been doing, Boston, I'm taking that too if you dare to, because I know you're a bunch of choke artists. I ain't seen that $300 million man yet. They gave him that money. Not saying that he don't deserve that, but I've been wondering what does a $300 million man look like playing ball? I ain't seen those numbers and those stats. Them numbers are so stats ain't even adding no. So that man jumped in the dunk contest. Come on, Jacoby, take his head off, knock his head off tonight in that dunk contest. I'm rooting for you all the way. It's New York all the way, baby, all the way, man. Second half, let's roll, man. Roll.
Let's get it.
Appreciate you, Boogie. Appreciate you, man. Boogie just knows how to say stuff, don't he? Don't he just get you like Boogie be talking about, man, you want ice cream with sprinkles? What type of sprinkles you like? Boogie just get you hype about anything, man. Boogie. Appreciate you, my brother. Thank you as always.
I had to make sure I say was right. When my sister almost gave me a spanking last night. Y'all go back and look at the show last night. Me and the sis got brothers and sisters, every now and then they get to it. But yeah, it's a big sense. We got into it. Yeah, man.
Nothing but love.
Nothing but love. It's always love with everybody. No arguments, no nothing, no nothing. It's always love amongst everybody outside the Knicks organization. But man, I want it so bad, man. Hold up, man.
I just don't want you to get disappointed if it doesn't happen. I was just trying to let them know we got a long window. It's not like we 39 and 37 and we only got a 2-year window. We got like a 5-year window. So if we can do it this year,
I need a new one, man. That's all I got. The 70s. That's all I got. I'm getting old. I need a new one. I need a new one. Bad. Reversible. I just need one. Please. Let's go, man. Finals, man.
Hey, man. Hopefully from your lips to the basketball god's ears, man. We'll see what happens. Shout out to the chat once again. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here and rocking. I see Tawan Sellers is in the building. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Smash that like button if you haven't already. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. I thank you. It does a lot for the channel and for everything we got going on. Shout out to Brother Contreras in the building. Salute. He said, "Damn, Jay Boogie, you killing me. Tell him, my boy. Hallelujah." Yeah, he said you got him right. Appreciate you, man. Craig is in the building. What's going on, Craig? I see you. What's good, bro? Get those likes up. This guy's a smart guy. Gotta love him. Man, appreciate you guys. Once again, thank you guys for tuning in. This is the Still Knicks Fans Know the Ledge All-Star Edition. This is All-Star Weekend with the All-Star panel. If you're just joining in right now, you missed, so much already, man. You don't know the half of it. This is definitely, if there's ever a replay, gang, this is it. I've had a bunch of people coming in and out all day, so keep tuning in. You don't know who's going to come in. I'm still rocking and rolling. There's still a lot of time left. You never know who's going to pop in. Oh, look at that. As soon as I say something, somebody popping in. I didn't plan that. You know what I mean? You just never know what's going to happen. So I got a super chat. And I got Sam who's up next with his take. But before I get to the super chat and to Sam's take, I want to introduce my guy. And let me tell you, I'm very happy to introduce him this time around because there's a little something special to it. There's a little extra oomph to it because I know now I may not be able to actually go to a particular event, but I'm going to be somewhere in the vicinity of the building to see this person in person. So when he comes here, I'm going to see him. It's happening. All right. So let me shout out another great content creator as a part of this Knicks community that we got going on. More love, MBK fam in the building. Our very own international Andy in the building. What's good, Andy?
Thank you. Thank you for the kind introduction. Didn't hear.
Oh, wait, hold on. This is for you too. Yes. National Andy in the building. What's going on, brother?
Blessed to be around with you guys. Happy I could make it. I just literally came out of my garage straight up from a game, but since you shouted out the link to me earlier on, I made all the effort to be with you guys even a couple of minutes. So
I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. This has been, like I said, a real special day for me. Just watching everybody come in and out and show love and be a part of this show has been fantastic. I don't know how if YouTube is going to allow me to do it, or I'm StreamYard. I had to delete a bunch of my extra storage. I got to archive this one, keep it because I ain't letting this one go. I'm gonna keep this one forever. So definitely appreciate you guys. So let me read this super chat. And let me get over to my guy Sam, and then Andy can weigh on what his thoughts on what we got going on here today. But the super chat, thank you, Nev the Disruptor. Appreciate you. Member to Still Knicks Fans. He said achieving a 50-win season may be a Pyrrhic victory. I think I said that right. I will tell you right now, I haven't used that word since I've been in college when the last time I read it. So damn you, Nev. Achieving a 50-win season may be a Pyrrhic victory where the cost may be too great. And guys, just so you know, we like to educate people here on Still Knicks Fans Know the Ledge every Saturday. Tune in. A Pyrrhic victory is a victory that inflicts such a devastating toll on the victor that it's tantamount to defeat. So sometimes winning 50 games may not be the blessing. It could be a curse. It might not be what you want. He's just on the lane that we just need to keep doing what we're doing, win games, go comfortably into the playoffs, and then get busy. Don't, circle 50 games on the calendar and say this is what we're going for. Just go out there and play basketball and continue to get better. So I hear you on that, Nev. If it happens organically, great, but I don't think they should necessarily be shooting for it. Just go out there and win. So I'm with you on that, Double A. Appreciate you. Sam. Oh, wait, hold on. Too many of these. There we go. It's out of there. All right, Sam, what's your thoughts on the second half of the season? Breakout players that you think may really step up in the second half if healthy, or obviously you're welcome to talk about anything else you've already heard about. Can the Knicks win 50 or what have you? Your thoughts on the trade, Alec Burks and Bojan. The floor is yours, my brother.
Yeah, so first, peace and blessings to the panel and the chat. I'm just, like I said, I'm grateful to be on the panel yet again. It's been kind of a crazy school year for me. So anytime I can get on, as I've said before, is always a pleasure and glad to be on. As far as the second half thoughts, I mean, I'm kind of expecting the Knicks to float around the same seeding that we're at right now. I think we're at like 4 seed. I'm expecting the Knicks to kind of float around that 4 or 5 seed. Potentially, I mean, there's definitely a way for us to jump back up there, but I know, as people have stated earlier, I mean, we're just battling a lot of injuries, so it's hard to really separate yourself from the pack. I know that pretty much the only team that's really done so is the Celtics. Everybody else, I mean, it's us, the Cavs, the Sixers are kind of right in that pack. The Bucks have fallen off, so they're right there with us. But I mean, like, I could see even teams like the Pacers getting up there potentially, just depending on how these teams go down. So second half wise, I'm just looking for these guys to come back healthy in moderation whenever they can. I mean, I'm not really looking forward to the 50 wins. If people said earlier, if it's at the cost of us losing guys, we need a fully healthy team at the start of the playoffs. As long as the Knicks, in my opinion, are above like 6 seed, I'm okay with it. So I mean, wherever that lands, I mean, we haven't had 50 wins in a while anyway, so I'm not really concerned if we have a 50-win season or not. I'd be more concerned about the playoff run that we have, and making it out of the second round this year, I think, is a big deal for us as a team moving forward. So if the Knicks are able to even get to the ECF, I think that's a win more so in my book than the 50 wins. As far as breakout players, I think people have already touched on it earlier, but Precious, for me, he's already kind of broken out. I just would be interested to see how he is in that role once we get fully healthy and what his role will be on the team. I've always been a Precious fan because he went to Memphis. I'm a Memphis guy, so that's been my guy for a while. So I've always been on the Precious hype train. I'm kind of interested to see, though, how the team does work fully healthy. I will say, though, I feel like the Knicks are the deepest roster, at least on the Eastern Conference. I feel like we do have the deepest roster now after that Pistons trade. It's just going to be interesting to see how these guys battle back from these injuries, because none of these injuries are, in my opinion, some that we should show light concern to. Like Julius' injury, we still are unsure of the severity, at least I am. And Hardenstein, I've been saying it all year. Him even being able to walk with that Achilles is something that's bothered me. So, like, I don't know how far back he is as far as from being 100%, but that Achilles injury, that's something that won't go away unless you fully let it heal. So I'm interested to see how bad that is, because we're going to need Hardenstein moving forward. I know I saw, as you all did, probably reports about Noel. I mean, I don't really want to see that. I don't really want to see Nerlens Noel back, but I mean, it might come down to it, because if you think about it, we need a guy to just plug in right now. I mean, Taj, I don't think Taj can go one run down the court, it seems like, 3-man weave without going out of breath. So we might need to bring Nerlens Noel back. I know people don't want to hear that, but for me, I think the breakouts that we might see potentially, just due to the roster construction, probably going to be Precious. And then you could honestly see, even he's been in the league for a while, but I'm interested to see what Burks does off the bench for us. And to answer another question, as far as the secondary ball handler, I also agree with Boogie. I don't really think we answered that. But at the same talking point, I think Burks can give it to you in spurts more so than McBride. So, like, neither one of those guys are going to really play make for you. But I think that Burks gives you a little bit more of a tighter handler, and he also can do a little bit of the playmaking abilities. I am worried about it, though, in the playoffs, because as we all know, they're going to send a double at Brunson. And I don't know how far Brunson's not going to be able to make as much, and I want to see how many minutes Thibs does give him with that second man rotation if he does.
Yeah. I mean, I hear you on that, and thank you for bringing up that Nerlens Noel thing. I don't know, man.
It's
Like,
getting ready to be a shortage in Greece. No Noel, get ready to have it all. No more headbands.
I don't I don't know, man. That's a tough one. I mean, the Knicks, we might be. See, I think the Knicks have really said to themselves, I know it looks bad. I know this is what we need. I think they're just trying to they knew the All-Star break was right around the corner. They're just trying to get healthy. They're like, listen, can we get some of these guys healthy so we don't have to make that move and go get a Nerlens Noel or go? I think that's what's really going on here, because they could push the button and call somebody if they want to bring somebody. I'm not saying that's going to be a great answer, but they can bring somebody in here. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm hoping for the best, bro. I hope Hartenstein. I'm really worried about that too, Sam. That Achilles stuff is dangerous, man. And just the way these games mean something. And if you want to win, you got to play hard. And Hartenstein only knows one way to play. It's tough. But we need our guys healthy. So we'll see what happens. Let me get over to Andy and his thoughts. Andy, how you feel, brother? You know, second half thoughts, breakout players, 50 wins. The trade. I know the trade is interesting slightly for you. You knew it was coming, but you know, still one of your guys. Your guys was, you know, he's departed in the trade. So what's your thoughts on everything Knicks right now?
Well, Ron, let me start with this, that I'm going to have only, you know, the answer to this question. I'm going to have to bounce. But to answer all the things that you were talking about, and Sam, you know, put a great input on it. First off, the trade. I'm happy with getting Bojan Bogdanovic, right? Because he's a really intelligent player that can score, and he can score in bunches. He's a efficient scorer as far as I see it, because he doesn't have to be the main guy scoring, so he's going to be efficiently, you know, played. But on the other hand, I'm not the biggest fan of Alec Burks, and only because I'm afraid that Tom Thibodeau is going to use him like he used Emmanuel quickly. We saw Burks taking some unnecessary shots. His shot selection is kind of suspect for me. So as far as I was happy because Quickly got traded, now I'm worried that we're going to have exactly the same situation with Burks. But I'm not going to determine this after only a few games. I'm going to wait till later on. But that just the fear that, you know, what I see when Alec Burks is on the court. And we know that Thibs has a unhealthy relationship with these kind of players. So I'm going to question him if that's going to be the case. I hope not. And I hope, you know, Alec is going to be a great player like he was, you know, several years ago, which he actually played kind of the same way. But, you know, the Knicks were in a bigger problem, in a bigger hole. Now we have a wider roster, wider bench. So we don't need Alec Burks to be one of the main guys. And I hope he understands that. About the injuries, listen, guys, most of these injuries are just accidents on the court. It's not like there are wear and tear and stuff like that. Hartenstein's Achilles is something that bothered him at the beginning of the season. So you can pencil that one in. But then again, when Julius went out, someone had to get those minutes. Then Mitch also was out even earlier, right? So it's hard to get a guy if you have a center or two centers as a third guy and play him more minutes than you had a guy from the beginning of the season. So I never was expecting major minutes from Taj, and I think, you know, even Taj didn't expect those kind of minutes because he was, you know, huffing and puffing after a couple of minutes only. So, you know, he is just a plug-in player, and you know, since Tom knows him several years, even decades probably in the NBA, he knows that he can count on him, and just for those couple of minutes a game. And these couple of losses that the Knicks had the last it was what four games that we lost. I think that's mainly because of the short roster. And you know, situations like that can happen to any team in the NBA. So you know that kind of what happened with the Knicks. You know, tough luck that so many guys at the same time have the injuries, because it would be, if it would be like one or two guys at the moment, and then they get back, and then another two guys get injured, I think we could manage and handle that. But having so many guys out, that's going to take toll on the rest of the guys, and playing major minutes. It's going to be tough on them. We saw Dante DiVincenzo playing great in the absence of Jalen Brown, or taking over the scoring role for, you can say, even for Julius probably. And he had great games, averaging over 25 points in those 5 or 6 games. But, still playing over 40 minutes, it's like I said, it's going to be tough. And it's hard to blame it on Thibs. Listen, guys, so many players are out of the rotation that he has to play some of these guys. And playing, guys like Toppin or Charlie Brown, it's hard to expect those guys filling in regular rotation NBA player minutes. Those are practice players. You hope that they're going to develop, but this is basically their first season. I love the emergence of my favorite Knick, probably since the couple of the trades. Deuce McBride, he's playing great this season. You can see the confidence in his shot, and when his shot is falling, he's a totally different player than we saw previous years. So I'm happy with that, with his play. And the rest of the guys, listen, winning cures all mistakes. So when we're winning, you can't put a finger on any of these guys single-handedly saying the Knicks won, but this guy was so bad or this guy was so bad. They're playing as a team. We see the ball moving, which is really fun to watch these kind of games. We look like we know how to play basketball, even though you can still pinpoint isolation plays, but it's still, passing. Sometimes some of these plays are like clearly passing over even good shots for even better ones. And that's how the basketball game should go. And that's how we play, good basketball. So I'm fine with this team. And as I told my wife a few weeks ago, listen, this is the year that I would love to see the Knicks. And I'm going to get that chance in like 2 weeks. So see you guys there.
Yep. International Andy is coming to New York, baby. It's going to be a movie. So I can't wait.
It's been 10 years. And I remember, when I was 10 years back, I was like, listen, it was so fun. I'm going to come back in a year or two. It went 10 years down. So I'm going to make this one count.
There you go, brother. Well, I'm looking forward to it, man. Listen, thank you once again for being here and rocking. I know so many different people have had so much going on today, but they've made time to pop in for a little bit and just show some love and give their takes. And you are no different from them, Andy. I appreciate you. We got to see more content from you on the international series, but most importantly, like I said, I know I speak for myself as well as other people. Really excited to know that you're coming into town and looking forward to it. So,
hey, Ron,
set up already?
No. Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
Did they set up an event already?
Yeah, the event is going to be on the 76ers game on March 10th.
Is there a link though, or something to buy a ticket, or?
Yeah, but I reserved a ticket for you, especially Queen. So.
Okay. Yeah. Right. I don't want to miss out.
No. You good.
Okay.
Now we talking about the plane because Queen got us all. We get on the plane. We not talking about the plane.
Flying into Poland. Okay. I'm good with that.
Before you get up out of here, if you can, let me ask you a quick question because you did say you're a Deuce, fan. I rock with Deuce too, and with being that Deuce, I thought it was a great contract that he got for the 3 years. 4-point-something million. You know what I'm saying, for the 3-year deal. My question to you is, how much do you think Burks will hinder his playoff growth? You know what I'm saying, and if it does, how do you think people will react, if his growth doesn't match as far as him getting his contract this year?
Well, for me, like I said, Boogie, if the game is gonna be at the end of the day, it's gonna be a W. I don't think Knicks fans are gonna be able to pinpoint that Alec Burks took 5 or 10 minutes out of Deuce's bag, right? So I'm still gonna be cool with that because he's a young player on a good contract, and if he doesn't develop this season, he's gonna get minutes next season. I'm happy that he's one of the young players that stayed. Of course, it was tough luck to ship out Quentin Grimes because I also love him. He was a defensive player. He can shoot the ball and stuff like that. But someone had to go to make minutes for these new additions. So, like you said, I think if the Knicks are going to be bounced, and I don't think that's going to happen, but if the situation would be that we were, exiting after the first round, some people can say that Burks, didn't get took over the advantage in minutes from Deuce, right? But like I said, I still think that he has time to develop. The organization and the coaching staff showed that they believe in him now. And even we have Alec Burks, he's still getting minutes. It's not like Burks came in and Deuce doesn't see playing time. So that's a huge plus for me because I was a little bit afraid that might be the case because we know how Tom rolls. If it's going to be a tight game, he might go with 8 players, right? He's still using Deuce, and I'm happy. And I think he notices the difference between the defense of Deuce McBride on ball versus Burks on ball,
right?
Because Deuce can pick you up full court. I don't think Alec Burks has it in his legs to pick a guy up.
He got that half court pressure.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
He's gonna start pressing after the guys, take over the half court line. So I think it's still gonna be a plus. And listen, if Deuce is gonna be making his shots in the clip that he's taking and making them now, I don't think he's gonna be able to bench him because he's shooting over 40% from 3. And I think that's an enormous number. I know that the league's average is higher this season because there are several players over 40%, but I still take over efficient shooting instead of volume shooting. So, as far as we got a couple of guys over, the same with Bogdanovic. He's over 40, I think even over 42%. So I rather him taking 6 shots or 7 than him taking 15 shots and making still the same amount, right? So, and we're a good team on the bound on the glass, right? So that shouldn't be the case, but still making more shots and less opportunities is way better, right? So
agreed. Yeah. Well, that's a dope question, and thanks for the answer, Andy. Appreciate you once again, man. Guys, continue to support NBK. Continue to support guys like International Andy and the rest of the NBK fam. I appreciate you once again, my brother. Also, I want to give a special shout out once again to my guy Sam Grandison. Thank you, my brother. Sam had to get back to, he's a college student, he's a law student, got to get back to it, but he popped in for a little bit, so appreciate you as well, Sam. Thanks, Andy. I'm gonna catch you in person. I can't wait, my brother. Appreciate you, bro. Enjoy the rest of your day. I got someone else waiting backstage, and then we're going to get into another quick topic. You know what I mean? Because why not? This is what we're here for, baby. All-Star Weekend. Know the ledge. Still Knicks fans. The All-Star Panel Edition. This gentleman. Okay, no problem, Steph. I appreciate you. I appreciate your time. This gentleman has been here before. We had him on our show on Still Knicks Fans Weekly with my brother John and Jose. And he is one of the newer people to the Knicks community with his channel, the Organic Fanatics Podcast. Him and his fam, man. Listen, if y'all haven't checked them out yet, I don't know what you're waiting for. Really good conversation, a fun time. They are a fun bunch, man. Really, really entertaining. Let me get my guy in here. Reel's in the building. What's good?
What's good, family? Que lo que mi gente? What's good? Salute to the panel. Appreciate you guys. Dope Soul, J Boogie, my man. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for having me here. And I guess I'm the Deuce McBride of the of the family out here of the Knicks Nation, I suppose.
What's good, my brother? How you doing?
Chilling. Appreciate you guys for having me. The baby of the group here, as far as but not by age, I guess. Hey, thank you guys for having us. Talk to me.
So all I'm going to ask is, I know I hear the feedback in the background, but I know you're probably on your phone. So when you're not talking, I guess just mute. But I'm going to ask you this question. Second half thoughts, breakout players, your thoughts on what's going on with the Knicks. Any expectations for how you feel the second half is going to go with our players, hopefully being healthy, and we'll go from there.
Forgive me for the feedback, but for me, I'm not worried about the 50 games as much as R and C. Just rhythm and chemistry is the most important thing that I'm looking for. To have the team in rhythm, chemistry. Once they get that going, I think that's going to make us pretty much unstoppable. Just to get back in rhythm, we were already dominating when we had Mitchell on rebounding, leading the league in the rebound. Then he goes down, and you have iHeart do the same thing, one of the best rebounders, and he has this leg issue, and then you got Precious Achua. So each person has stepped up. The fact that we got 3 dominant players offensive rebound, I think that's going to be the key to us in the playoff of our run. Second half, I'm looking for, as Andy was saying, I like McBride. He's basically our future player. I don't think that getting Burks and Bojan is going to really affect him too much, because he's going to be the future. He's primarily taking the minutes after Jalen Brunson goes down. But they're someone that they're plug-and-play players. It's a positionless basic team. The game that we had, we went 7 minutes without scoring. I think that was the biggest part of getting acquisition of these players in the trade. So when we have lows in offense and you can plug them in, we know Burks is a fourth quarter player, so he's going to be key to the fourth quarter. Bojan can get his own scoring. So I think McBride is safe in what he's, overall. But I think he's going to have a big second half as far as in the limited role, obviously in limited minutes and limited role. But I'm looking more for chemistry and unity between the players.
Yeah, no, I think that makes a lot of sense, brother. I agree with you on that. And being that you're here rocking, I want to get your thoughts on this new topic. And I'm not going to spend a lot of time on it because this is exactly what they want. This is what they want, people, and we're falling into it, or some of you are falling into it. I'm just commenting on it because I want to bring it to light. But this is it's like I saw this a mile away, and that's why I didn't want to lend a lot of credence to it. But, boy. That's right. The new media villain. BSPN have a strategy. They have a strategy, right? And it works to perfection. They always get us. I don't want to say us, because not me. I'm done with them. But they just know how to play on people's emotions. They know what we like, what we care about, what we're passionate about, and they pull. They pull enough to get you in an uproar. And once you get in an uproar, you start speaking out. Once you start speaking out, you lend credence to their narrative, right? Once the narrative starts to blow up, now they got something. Oh, we got some juice. Now we can build on the juice. It's a formula, guys. And BSPN is the best at it. They know exactly what they're doing. Everybody has their course. Stephen A is the father of this formula. But, there's new people around BSPN now that are like, you know what? Maybe it's my turn. Somebody over there said, you know what, Candace? You see what's going on. Hey, why don't you give a take about this? But ham it up a little bit. You know what I mean? She did what she did. She got the backlash. She apparently didn't understand where she was wrong in her take, saying that Jalen Brunson wasn't really a big factor in the playoffs in the Miami series, when we know he averaged 31 points per game and looked like the best player on the court for both teams. But no, she said he wasn't the best player on the court. Gave that to Jimmy Butler. It is what it is. Okay, fine. Whatever. I don't agree with you. I think you're bugging. Fine. So now what does she do? She just doubles down on it and basically continues with the same narrative. And then apparently she came in with a choke shirt. Playing on the Reggie Miller thing. See, I'm telling you, don't fall into the trap, people. This is all set up, man. This is like the government. But outside of that, what do you guys think about the fact that even when the Knicks are doing good, right? Even when the Knicks are doing good, we want the Knicks to be a part of the back pages. They get some of the back pages in New York, stuff like that. We want them to get the international spotlight because there's been so many years where we've seen where this was going. We see the progress and know that one day we're going to get to a point where we're a respectable team, and we are definitely a respectable team. And now, even when we start to get the recognition, they still want to point the finger and bring up negative stuff, whatever they can. Why are we even talking about Jalen Brunson's playoff performance against Miami when it was solid and it was one of the best in the playoffs? What are we talking about here? So it's always finding something to poke the bear just to get the Knicks fan in an uproar and continue with a narrative to the rest of the country that the Knicks are still a laughing stock. No matter what we do good, there's something funny we could talk about with the Knicks. Oh, this is something that we could. It's always the same thing. So, Ro, what's your thoughts about just the not necessarily the Candace Parker herself, but just the whole media thing and BSPN and other CBS Sports, other places that just continue to use the Knick narrative in a negative way, even when it's like backhanded compliments. They always find a way to continue to say stuff negative about us.
I mean, whether it's Candace Parker, I know you said ham it up, Becky Hammond, whether it's Stephen A. Smith. I saw what you did there. I see what you did there. But they, either way, they're going to use it. They're Knicks for clicks. It's just a strategy that they need. You know what I'm saying? I just think about it like Tony from Scarface. I'll be the bad guy. They need me. They need me. They just need us, man. They need our fan base. They need us to be involved, because no matter where we go, we got Madison Square Garden South, whether it's in any arena in South here in Orlando, anywhere they go, we there. We dominate. So they need us, and they hate to love us, but they got to. They got to recognize. So it's all right as long as we don't keep falling for it, the fan base, and take anything that they said, take it literal, because we know that they just clickbaiting. They don't really speak of anything of knowledge. It's usually just for clickbait for the most part. I mean, the most educated people about Knicks Nation is all right here. I mean, they've been on here all day, so salute to them. I mean, the best information is done by us, so that's what I got to say about that. I don't really care about them. I appreciate all the content creators here. You guys drop the truth, so that's what it is.
100%, my brother. That is a fantastic take. Especially when you said the best content creators and the best information is right here. 100% agree. 100% agree. All right, listen, you want to go over the BSPN and watch what you watch. Sometimes we just don't be sheep is all I'm saying. Is don't just do something because you're so used to doing it. Long gone are the days when we used to tune in cooler than the other side of the pillow. My guy, man, bless his soul. R.I.P. to him, Stuart Scott. Like those days of ESPN being a different type of channel are gone, man. It's just it's another thing right now. It doesn't give me the same entertainment value that it used to have. It doesn't give me the same informative value that it used to have with regards to my teams. I don't care if it's the Knicks. I used to stop watching First Take because every morning I'm watching and they're talking about the damn Dallas Cowboys, and then the Giants just beat them, and we still talking about the Cowboys. Like they just choose who they want to talk about because America's team. They just find the popular narrative, and it's all they talk about. So that was enough for me. That's why I moved on. And Stephen Hayter Smith kind of sunk me with all his Knick hate, Knick love, Knick hate, Knick love, Knick hate. It's a pattern. But anyway, let me get another question around to some people because I know some people are going to step out. Queen's going to have to step out. But before she does, I want to show love to a guy that I have not got on this show, on my Saturday show. Have not been able to get him. And he's finally here. I got him right now. I'm going to reel him in, man. You ain't going anywhere. I know you was talking for like 4 hours last night. I can't let you go. I'm sorry. Let me get my guy in. MBK fam. You see him on all things MBK. You see him on Queens Court. You see him on Dope Soul Sports. And you see him on Die Hard Giants. I am Jarrell is in the building. Yes, let's go. Finally got you here. You're on mute, by the way. That's how it has to be.
Hold on, my bad. Salute to everybody. I'm way too dark skinned to be blushing, so stop it, Ron. Salute to everybody. First time, long time, Ron. What's happening?
Hey, man, I'm just happy to see you, brother. I'm really excited. Thank you for being here, man. I know you had to go through that, do what you got to do, man. But listen, I appreciate it, bro.
Hey, man, every Saturday, right? Every Saturday, I usually do my little family stuff.
Yeah.
Even today, I was at the grocery store, asked for 2 pounds of Santa Fe turkey and no minutes for Jacob Toppin. So I think getting groceries and stuff. So
I got another guy backstage. I'm waiting. I mean, if he shows his face or something, let me know that he's good to go. I don't want to bring him. Oh, okay. Gave me a little quick thing. Okay, he's straight. All right, this is another guy. I mean, he's been on the show before, so I appreciate it, but he's always so busy. He's always working. Every time I try to get him on other shows, he's just always working when I'm on the show. I appreciate him. Another member of MBK fam. Listen, we talked about it for many times, bro. Listen, he has pinpointed what really hits our soul. Some might say, you get cut, you get a nick, or maybe it can turn into a bruise. Either way, let me get my guy in here. Tony Crow in the building. What's good?
Salute. Peace, family. Pleasure to be here for sure.
Always a pleasure to have you, my brother.
I thought I was gonna be the sixth man. I see you got the all-star panel, but Jarrell beat me, so I guess I'm the seventh man.
Yeah, man, Lou. Listen, there's been so many people that have come in and out already. This show is bananas, man. I can't believe it's beautiful. Like, I want to guarantee it. Like, all this came together, man. I can't, and this all came together last night. I just said, I'm calling people.
Yeah.
Here we go.
DC, all of us came off the bench. All the ones that was in the starters.
Right.
I ain't gonna lie. I came in trying not to go after Jay Boogie. I'm too used to that. I'm good. Now, Tone, you can go after Jay Boogie. You can follow.
Queen, we got to switch that up on the show, Queen.
Right. And salute. I know he off the screen, but Divine, man, it's been a long time. My brother Divine, what's good with you? Knicks real talk.
Yeah, I think he's here. Are you on mute?
I'm sorry. There you go.
You good? You good?
Good to see you, my brother.
Peace.
So listen,
Queen, organic, fanatic.
Listen, man, this is a beautiful thing.
Hey, salute, Tony. Salute, brother.
So what we were talking about right now, we already touched on, and like I said, I want to keep the floor open. You guys are welcome to give your thoughts on everything that we've already touched on. We talked about, can the Knicks win 50 games? We talked about the Alec Burks Bogdanovich trade and their roles and how people feel about it currently. There's been some up and downs with people's view on what's going on. We also talked about basically just the second half of the season, expectations, any breakout players that you see happening to really take flight in the second half. And then there's been other things just about secondary ball handlers. If we've addressed that need, a lot of people have weighed in. Obviously, we don't think we really have addressed that need, but I want to give you guys an opportunity to be able to talk about whatever you want to talk about, even if right now what I have on the screen is this damn Candace Parker and the whole media thing that's going on right now. The media blitz that is the New York Knicks. And the fact that we, even when they try to acknowledge us, they still hit us with the backhand compliments or find something negative to sensationalize whatever we've got going on. So I just wanted to open up the floor. And since Jarrell has yielded the floor to the Honorable Tony Crow first, Tony, it's on you, brother.
First,
and let me just let me. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I'll bring him back up. State, you're back in the building, but go ahead, Tony.
State. What up, State? Salute. BSPM, man, I like that.
Yeah,
I like that. I was listening on my way home, so we're gonna talk behind the scenes about that. 50 wins. I think we headed that way for sure. Breakout star. I'm trying to remember everything. Breakout star. Or breakout player, I would probably say Burks, just because he's new addition here, re-emerging, and I know Thibs trusts him already. You know what I mean? Like he has the trust of Thibs, so it's no adjustment. So if I had to pick somebody who, I would probably pick him. What else you had? What
whether or not the team is has a chance to win 50 games, for example. And my mistake, guys, my math was not mathing. Actually, it's 27 games left. So even with the whole thing of us wanting to be healthy, and if we going to be able to be healthy enough to win those games, 27 games, the Knicks go 17 and 10. I actually could see that. So just throwing that out there. So that was one of the other things, Tony.
Yeah, I think we're on our way there. My bad. I just looked out the window. It's blizzarding. I'm glad I'm home now.
Oh, is it? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
He upstate though.
Yeah. It's nice and sunny over here.
It's 70 degrees here in Brooklyn now. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, I'm home, so I'm good. Yeah, I think we're on pace for that. 17 and 10 is very realistic, especially considering what we've seen from the Thibs teams down the stretch, the type of runs that we've been going on and over the 2 out of the past three years. So that's very conceivable. I mean, we might do better than that. You know what I mean? But I'll put 50 as a benchmark to achieve. Very achievable. The biggest thing though is really, you know, how many games can we play at full strength before we get to the playoffs? Like, to me, that's the big thing. But yeah, we got to squeeze some out in the meantime. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. It's just one of them things that we just have to continue to hope and pray for good health, and understand that even with good health, you got another level of acclimation. Guys got to get comfortable. If say, knock on wood, I mean, it's not going to happen because it's not going to roll out that way. But say we were first game back from All-Star, we got everybody back. If that was the case, Bogdanovich and Burke still got to get acclimated to what we got going on, you know, because then we full strength and our guys are in the roles that they're supposed to. These guys now got to learn, okay, oh, this is how you guys are playing. Oh, okay. Oh, so you want me here. Okay, because he's over there in that corner. This is all going to take time. So I'm just saying, as fans, understand everything has taken time. When Freezy was on earlier, we talked about it. Brunson took time when he got here. Julius took time to become who he is now. And even if you want to come, come into the closer realm of what we got going on, Dante took a little time to get acclimated. Precious took time to get. Y'all were running Precious out of town. Y'all were like, yeah, that's definitely. Yeah, so the Precious is looking precious, ain't he? Now his name ain't so funny, like, oh, Precious. Now you're like, oh, he is precious. This guy's pretty good. So just got to give it all time, man. Just give it time. So that being said, I'll get over to my guy Jarrell. Jarrell, you're listening in and out of the show. What's your thoughts on everything that's been going on? Whatever you want to weigh in on, and if you want to weigh in on BSPN, like I said, they don't really deserve our time. But you know what? As fans that love our Knicks team, sometimes you got to address the big bad wolf in the corner. You know.
Well, when it comes to 50 wins, I think that's a given if we was healthy. I think even at the beginning of the season, on step shows, so we always have a prediction show in the beginning of the season, right? I think I predicted 52 to 55 wins, if I'm not mistaken. And that was before our roster got flipped. So after our roster got flipped, on paper, we look awesome. Like, on paper, we look like we can go for 60. But I said this last night on the show, that even though we look good on paper, we don't know how these players are going to play with each other yet. Like, OG has still yet to play with Mitch. Mitch hasn't played with anybody, any new person that was on the team. Bogey and Alec Burks, even though they got here because of scoring, right? But once the team is fully back, they're still going to be able to score, but it's not going to be like it has been. Like, Burks isn't going to look like Michael Jordan. Like, he's not going to just come in and just shoot every shot like he was before, because we're not healthy. So I know a lot of people are arguing about minutes now. Now that we're losing, now Jacob Toppin and Deuce is a major concern about getting minutes. Mainly Deuce, because he probably will be the odd man out. But yeah, 50 wins is definitely doable. Have to be 17 and 10. But I would not be shocked if we have a slight setback once everybody is acclimated. Like, it's only natural. They're human beings. We're not playing 2K. Like, a lot of these players have yet to play with each other. So even though I'm optimistic, you still have to be apprehensive as to what the ceiling is for this team. We don't know yet. For the breakout player, that's kind of tough since everybody's hurt. I would say Deuce, but he's not going to get any minutes going forward. I don't think once everybody come back. Precious is already shown his value as a team. Since Randall went down, he's not averaging a double-double, but he's damn near close. Yeah, so my breakout may be Bogey just because of his scoring. It's going to be a couple games Bogey might have like a 30-point game, like out of nowhere, because he's used to it. He's a starter. He was a starter in Detroit and Utah. He can shoot. Lackluster defense, but he's definitely a shooter. And one of these games, all of a sudden, he's going to break out for like 30. And then everybody's going to say, well, he's supposed to get minutes. But when the playoffs times come, him and Precious are probably going to be like the odd man out when it comes to the rotation, because we're probably only going to go 9 opposed to 10. How everybody thinks he's going to go 10. Thibs not going to go 10, I don't think. He might switch it to 8. So if he switches it to 8, the people that's going to come off the bench is who? Burks, Bogey, Burks, Hart, and Mitch. And that's it. So, that remains to be seen. It's hard to say what we're going to do on paper yet.
I hear you. Interesting, Parrish. Okay. I mean, listen, Parrish, you might have it. If he comes back healthy and the other guys are healthy, I'm telling you, I'm just salivating at the fact of watching Mitchell Robinson out there with OG Anunoby.
Right.
Man. So look, Parrish, you could be right. He could be the guy. We'll see, man. Let's just hope and because the last thing we want, and I don't want to put it out there, but it's out there now. So last thing we want is to have an unfulfilled season due to injury. Like, to play really good basketball when we're all healthy and then finally look like, hey, we're making that next step, but we just can't stay healthy. Like, we don't want that. You know what I mean? And I feel like this team is that type of team. Like, I think if we're all healthy, we can make some super noise. So, I would say just keep having faith, man, because we are trending in the right direction. Shout out to Parrish Duggar. You had a super chat earlier. I don't think I read. He said, we lost our speed. Who can we guard? Pipe dreams. So wait, what are you saying, Parrish? Are you trying to tell me that, and once again, it's always easy to point this out. Have the Knicks defense the past 3 games has looked atrocious. The second half of the Houston game, we played defense. In the second half, we were playing some defense. But then again, Houston, they didn't have a lot of stuff that we had to worry about. They got young talent and guys were playing somewhat good. But that's a team that if we do what we can do, we can make some problems for them. The problem is they already had been kicking our butt in the first half, and we're playing from behind, and we're trying to do what we got to do, and just lackluster stuff. And then the refs were against us. But like I said, that all built up because we didn't come out the gate playing the way we need to. No quarters off. I've said it 100 times. This Knicks team can't let other teams get out the gate and let them start running. Then we playing from behind. Especially historically with our third quarter performances. Our third quarters have been bad. So you're going to start coming out the gate bad, put yourself behind the 8 ball, then come out at halftime in the third quarter where you play up and down. Now, when the Knicks were playing well in January, our third quarters were looking great. So that was beautiful to see. But we need to get back to that. But to the point, we lost our speed. Who can we guard? Pipe dreams. So, Divine, what is your thoughts on this current Knicks team, even with, if we get everybody back healthy, say we don't have Mitch, but just the other guys being back healthy and not having Grimes, do you think the Knicks made a mistake? Obviously, getting Burks and Bogdanovich in here to help with the scoring, it's going to benefit the team eventually. It's that they're going to work out, they're going to fit their roles. But do you think losing that young guy in Grimes who plays defense and is very active is going to be a hindrance for us going forward, especially in the playoffs?
Why I gotta watch Burks, man? I gotta watch Burks?
What is you talking about, brother?
I gotta watch Burks. Why did we trade Grimes for an inefficient ball hog who plays no defense, who Tom Thibodeau will continuously play at point guard? Why do I have to watch that again?
Well,
Peace,
okay.
brothers. Peace. I just want to say bye.
All right, Steph. I appreciate you. Thanks.
All right. Bye-bye.
Why I gotta watch that again?
Well, you know what? We can talk about it, State, but let me get over to Divine since Divine's been waiting patiently. Divine, what's your thoughts on what I just asked? If you remember, if I have to repeat it again, I'll do it.
I know I heard you. For the grind situation, I think Deuce McBride made him and DiVincenzo made him expendable. That's all to it. Bottom line, Deuce McBride doing everything Quentin Grimes doing right now, shooting the ball better than him from downtown, play the same defense he played. DiVincenzo shoot the ball better from downtown right now, and he played it. I think that at that position, Grimes was expendable because he got a contract coming up. The Knicks was not going to pay Quentin Grimes, knowing that they got DiVincenzo, and they probably looking to pay somebody else at that position. The Knicks got a lot of that, and you could get another Quentin Grimes with the 25th pick or down in the draft. You got a lot of draft picks. You can get another Quentin Grimes. You can get a lot of these guys. What you can't get is the experience we need going into the playoffs. And I think the roster we got right now, everybody on that roster been to the playoffs. Think about it. And I know we've been to the championship. DiVincenzo has been to a championship. We got a roster of guys now that's made for the playoffs. This ain't about no more development to a degree right now, at least to me, Ron. We are trying to get to the Eastern Conference Finals or more. You know what I mean? So we had to upgrade the roster so when we get to the playoffs, cats don't be choking. You know what I mean? Think about last year. If Randall wouldn't have got hurt, Quickly wouldn't have had a subpar playoff game. Grimes wouldn't have had a subpar playoff game. We might have beat Miami. Well, it is not about not loving our young guys because it really don't matter what we think. It's what Leon Rose and them think. What I think Leon Rose and them saying, listen, we that close. We are that close. So he said, you know what? I'm going to have to sacrifice some of our young talent to get somebody in here so when the playoffs start, ain't nobody freezing. You know, we froze last year, some of our guys. Think about it. No knock to them. I'm not knocking Quickly and all these guys, but they wasn't ready for the big moment. Bogdan been there. He ready. These guys have been in these big games before in Western Conference Finals, Western Conference semis. Everybody on our squad right now is playoff ready. They built for this. You know what I mean? They built for the playoffs. They've been there. You can go down our whole roster. Jalen Brunson last year, a year before, Western Conference Finals. DiVincenzo been to the championship game and went to the semi with the Milwaukee Bucks. Anunoby won a ring with Toronto Raptors. Julius Randle went to the second round. Mitchell Robinson last year. So we got a playoff roster full of guys who are playoff battle tested. You go to the second unit. These guys been there, and I think that's what the Knicks are trying to do. They trying to say, listen, we got to build around Jalen Brunson's window. And much as I'm a Quentin Grimes dude, but at the same time, the Knicks is not going to give – how much you going to give Quentin Grimes next year? You going to give him 15, 20 million? They're not trying to do that.
OG.
I mean, they're not trying to do that. They're trying to get ready because I think they're going big game hunting next year. You know, don't get me wrong. I think, Ron, when the season over, they're going to go get that superstar to add to this team to try to get them to where they're trying to go. So it's
Ron, can I challenge this nonsense?
State.
Hold on, State. Let Divine finish, and then I'm gonna let you speak.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
All I'm trying to say, Leon Rose them got a plan, man. It's no matter how we think of it as Knicks fans. Leon Rose believe they that close, and I love Quentin Grimes. I love Manuel Quickly. I love RJ, but they got a different plan. They believe that with Jalen Brunson and Julius Randle window, they need to get ready to go to and grow for this thing. They going for it, man. Believe it or not, they haven't drafted in the last couple of years. Why have they drafted in the last couple of years? Because they had a bunch of young guys on the roster already. They didn't need to draft. So now they say, listen, we going to battle for this thing. And I get where they're going at. This is the best roster we had since Carmelo Anthony and them, I think. But, you know, think about how long the Knicks been doing this thing. Since Tom Thibodeau got here, before he got here, we've been 17 wins, 21 wins, 32 wins. This man that came here in 4 years and took us to 3 playoff appearances about to be. He took a roster with Elfrid Payton, Elfrid Payton, Burks, and all he got, and took us to 40 wins and got us to the first round of the playoffs. He come back and get a better player with Jalen Brunson. He get us to the second round of the playoffs. Now he coming back with a better roster. He's going to try to get us to the third the Eastern Conference Final or win a ring. Tom Thibodeau need to win a ring. That's what he's trying to do. You know what I mean? This man been coaching a long time. What had to elude him? A ring. And I think the Knicks is going for it. So I can understand why they did it, but you got to remember, guys like Quentin Grimes, Emmanuel, you can get guys like that with a 25th pick. There's a lot of them guys out there like that coming out of college. That's why they were the 25th pick. And much as I love Quentin Grimes, but he was too inconsistent. That's why he lost his starting job. Not no knock on his game, but he was too inconsistent. No, remember, he took Evan Fournier's job. He had a big opportunity at the beginning of the year. He's stinking up the joint. So they felt like we're going to take him out, give him a chance to get more shots in the second unit, which he did. He got better, but I don't think that because we lost him. I think Deuce McBride is doing right now what Quentin Grimes was doing. He playing great defense. He knocking a three-point ball down at a high clip, and he guard like the man do. DiVincenzo doing the same thing they were doing. So to me, he was the odd man out. That's all I say all that to say that. I think he was the odd man out because that position, they filled that. They filled that position. He got almost 6 or 7 guards there. I think that's what it was. I wish they wouldn't have traded, but I get it. And you got, like I said, you got to remember, next year, how much you going to pay Quentin Grimes? Are you going to get Quentin Grimes 15, 30, whatever? I don't know. So they might be looking at it better to sacrifice him quickly. RJ and Anobi made that team better. Pressure Chua. This team is way better than that team we had 6 months ago or 3 months ago. This team is way better than that team. So, and that's why the Knicks did. They like, listen, this team better. You cannot tell me that Anunoby don't have a bigger impact than RJ. But RJ with Jalen Brunson, it didn't fit. You know what I mean, Ron? It didn't fit because Anunoby don't need the ball like RJ do.
You killing me.
Well, to me, that it just didn't fit. And I'm happy with it, man. I think this team.
I know you happy with it. A lot of other company men.
Yeah,
let me give you the real. Let me give you the real.
How it goes. I think right now though, it's a solid basketball team. They solid at every position. Once these guys get fully healthy, we'll see how it goes. I have no problem with this roster whatsoever. I have no problem with this roster since Thibs been here.
We know that.
Thibs done did something that a lot of coaches haven't done in New York. In New York City, he done took us to our 3rd playoff appearance, and nobody else have done it other than Van Gundy and Pat Riley. So his numbers don't lie, man. He done made this team
100% facts on that.
Yeah, man.
Facts on that.
You know, what can you say? Some people like it, some people don't. I'm not the one to say who don't like Thibs. I believe in the orange and blue nickname on the front of the jersey, and this damn basketball team right here is dangerous. They are a dangerous basketball team when they get to the playoffs because they got all the pieces they need. And if Mitchell Robinson get back with Anunoby, I mean, that's a defense juggernaut up there. You know, so it's going to be a lot of teams that don't want to face the Knicks in the playoffs. They are not going to play the New York Knicks and play with all the arsenal that we have in there. Be patient with it. Let Alex Burks and them cats get acclimated. Let Bogdan get acclimated. Alex Burks ain't going to be chunking up the stuff he chunking up the last couple of games because he ain't going to have to. You know, you're going to have Brunson, Randall, all these guys back here. I'm good with it, man. You know, not to take up the show, but I got to get out here anyway. But I am happy that the direction of this team, or they're happy with the direction of their franchise. Ladies and gentlemen, don't let that hyperbole fool y'all. The New York Knicks is a solid basketball team. Now I got the Knicks and just out of a prediction, I got Knicks and Boston Celtics in the Eastern Conference Final. I think Anunoby helps contain these guys. I think they can help contain these all these guys. I think they get there, man. So I'm excited about it. Let's get it.
I'm with you, Divine. I'm with you. I appreciate you. Thank you for your points. I think they very solid, and I agree that we are a little impatient. There's a lot more to this New York Knicks team. Let's let the second half happen. But I'm gonna yield the floor to State because State looks like he got a lot to say. But now he ain't ready. Let's go.
I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta take care of some business. I told this that. But Jay
Divine,
Boogie,
I appreciate you, my brother.
Knicks, my man, Fanatic,
Divine,
Jarrell, Tone Crow, good to see you, my brother. Real talk.
Salute, Divine. Appreciate you, brother.
Like I said, the All-Star game is not in Indiana. The All-Star game is right here. I'm still a Knicks fan. That's where the All-Stars are at on this panel, man. So,
True that.
Y'all be good.
Appreciate you, brother. All right, man.
Wrong. I'm gonna be respectful when I say this. I'm gonna be respectful. Matter of fact, let's take another.
Another shot makes him more respectful. Okay, that's
respect just went out the window.
I heard Devon take.
Yo, hey, hold on. State. Before you go, you know, from us to you, you know what I'm saying? Because you know, maybe a lot of people don't know whatever, but condolences go to you and your family. You know what I'm saying? Love and blessings to you. Just know you had a soldier, you know what I'm saying, that walked this earth with you. He's above you, and he's looking down on to raise up the rest of his, his name. Shout out to you, my G.
Appreciate you, brother.
Thank you. I appreciate it. That means a lot to me. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. This is what I do to cope. If anybody don't know, my pops passed away 3 days after my 34th birthday. It's been like one of the things that's been on my mind a lot, but I try to like work in order for me to like, cope. My father is a person who's a hard worker, and my father is a person who helped build what I'm in right now, an establishment of business, a black-owned business at that, that my family built from the ground up in Harlem, Fred's Wines and Liquor. So I appreciate you a lot, and everybody who's written me within the past couple of weeks. Sometimes it'd be overwhelming, but other times when I'm recording pods or writing or just doing anything that involves working, it helps me cope. So for me to like other men, like black, white, Spanish, it don't even matter who you are, try to find a hobby, like a real good hobby. When I say a hobby, something that you in love with outside of your actual work. When you find a hobby, it will help you mature as a man. And my first YouTube live stream by myself, my father was actually in here. So he actually like was the first person to see me like record a live stream. And that's the one thing that I take every day to the grave. So it's really nice that I could be around a lot of Knicks fans who support me every day. Even you guys, Jay Boogie, a lot of people send me texts on the random. At first it was overwhelming, but after a while, you get to read text by text as you're like sitting by yourself. But it's been great though. I know my father just want me to keep working, so I know the type of person he is. So I just got to keep putting out content, just just to make sure. Whew, I almost got a tear to my eye. Thinking about my pops.
Hey man, take your time, brother. Take your time.
But getting back to the convo at hand. And thank you everybody who's saying condolences. I appreciate all you guys. Getting back to the convo at hand. Early, I was on Still Knicks Fans. I was in my crib, and I have this setup. Now, I'm in Harlem. You look store. I'm in the setup. You see the setup I got in the back. All right, a couple of things, man. I hate the Alec Burks trade. Everybody knows this. I despise that trade. I think it's a dumb trade. I think that Tom Thibodeau, he reverts back to his old stupid ways. Then he got a brain of a house turtle where every time that he looks at Alec Burks, he has no choice but to play Alec Burks at point guard. Whoop-de-doo. Say no more. With that said, another thing I don't like, people keep pumping this Alec Burks and Bojan Bogdanovic. Nonsense. Absolute pure nonsense. I'm going to need Leon Rose to make sure that in this summer, he make sure he gets Julius Randle and Jalen Brunson help. Those two is very important to me, man. Especially Julius Randle. And I know the relationship that I have with him. Julius Randle moms actually follows me on Twitter now. And she sent me such a nice message about my dad. And this is why I don't really destroy Randle on the timeline no more. I really appreciate that. And I really miss Julius Randle playing Knicks basketball. Y'all traded all the kids. And, I've been emotionally attached to all the kids. Grimes, RJ Barrett. I would never trade RJ Barrett. All of these guys. But the one thing that stood above all, besides my love for the kids, was the direction. What is the direction that the Knicks is going to pick? I don't want to get into conversations about minutes, development, blah, 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 blah. I don't need to get into that with Julius Randle and Brunson. I can with RJ and those boys on the roster. So I'm glad Leon Rose made that decision. And now the only thing I'm concerned about is Tom Thibodeau. Thibodeau is going to overexert his guys and play them too many minutes. I watched Deuce McBride play 5 minutes in a game where Alec Burks played 17 minutes, but Alec Burks had 20 points. I can't trust Thibs. This is what it comes down to. Leon Rose did his job. I felt like he should have did it faster, but it comes down to Thibs, man. Can Thibs get that rotation together? And I don't think he can. So that's where I'm at. But
Well, let me ask you this, State, because I know you've been very passionate. And the thing about State, guys, if you don't know State, I'm sure there's a lot of, I mean, this Knick community, you know, we're a pretty tight bunch. A lot of people already know State. They've seen him on MBK in the past. They've seen him at events. They see him all over Twitter or X, whatever the hell you want to call that thing. He says his takes. Sometimes his takes aren't loved by all, but he takes it and he goes back and he has his opinion, but he'll combat you. If you come back with him with your opinion, he'll come back to you with his opinion, right? He stands on his business. My whole thing that I'm wondering is, you say you don't like certain things. I mean, I know you've never been a big fan of Thibs and how Thibs moves. And I know, and I'm saying this, I know he's not there because he's at the business. So he's probably, I think the door is ringing. So you got to go let somebody in. But you say what you're saying about Tom Thibodeau, and you're not happy with the trade. But the point of it is the Knicks need to find a way to get better, right? And they want to get better. But you know, one thing about this Knicks team. So I basically state what I'm basically just saying is, you know, I understand your point, and I know you've thought about this for a minute. Knicks wanted to get better. They're trying to get better, and they're trying to do it where they still have the ability to make other moves, right?
I disagree with that.
But it's evident, State. It's evident. Every trade we've done, we've held on to the first round picks.
No. What you say, build to get better, I believe they're building around Randall and Brunson. That's also part of getting better. But you had to trade. Yeah. You need guys who can play now. You don't need guys who need development.
Oh, well, you know what? Let me ask you something real quick, State. Are you okay with the fact of them? Now, I know maybe you wanted somebody else, but are you okay with the fact that all the kids are gone? Not all Deuce is still here, but you know what I mean? Are you okay with that?
Good. You picked the direction. So live and die with that direction. But what I'm saying is, if they don't win a championship, when they pick this direction, when they could have developed, it's a failure. That is a
true. I see your point. But keep in mind, they don't have to win a championship this year.
No, they got to win it every single season. They don't have kids on the roster, including this year. It's finals or bust. I don't want to hear about nothing but finals or bust.
State, that's unfair. Let me just say this. That's unfair because there's a window for them kids to develop, right? So that should be the same window that the Knicks have to win the championship. You know what I mean? So if it take RJ 2 more years to actually become who some guys project him to be, or if it take quickly 2 more years, then the Knicks should have that same window because that's what they would have been waiting for had they kept them. So so at least be fair in your analysis. You know what I mean? Like and just like you said, you want them to make a move this summer. So you saying that means you don't believe in the current team. So that would at least give them to next year. You know what I mean? To see what they do then. So you know what I mean? Like I get your frustration, but you can't put the onus on win it right now. You know what I mean? It's still steps. It's step by step. Moderate improvement. You know what I mean? If we get to the Eastern Conference Finals and don't advance, that can't be a failure. You know what I mean? Coming from where we've been.
Yeah, I mean that's I don't know. Okay, I hear some feedback. Okay, it's gone. All right, cool. I just want to say, like, and I understand where State's coming from, and State's not the only one who feels that way. I'm just saying everything we've done, all we've noticed is that with every player we've got, with everything we've done recently, it doesn't look great out the gate, but you got to give it some time. I mean, Bogdanovich and Alec Burks have been here 3-4 games. Like, we got to give it some time. And I keep saying, which is the most important thing to me, the most important thing, once OG, Randall, Hartenstein, Mitch, these guys get healthy, this team is going to be the team that you would hope it would be. And these guys could just fall in line and we can get what the vision is for these dudes. The young kids, look, the whole thing that a lot of people have been, saying for a while, content creators, especially certain content creators have brought this point up, pick a direction and go. They have picked a direction. They weren't fast about it because I think they were giving it a little time to see what this team actually was. They wanted to know, okay, who do we got? We picked up Brunson. We think Brunson is this. Is Brunson this? And they waited so that Brunson could show that he is this. Brunson is that dude. So now that they know that Julius and Brunson can coexist and they both can play well together, keep in mind that's something that we haven't really been able to see from RJ and Randall. That was always that thing, like, can they both play good together? With these two guys, they can play good together. So it goes back to what State said. Now it's about building around these two and making the team better. And I do think OG was the first piece that really makes them better. Getting back a healthy Mitchell Robinson, what the difference that would be? The way Isaiah Hartenstein has been playing, nobody can. I don't care how much you're a big Isaiah Hartenstein fan. You could give him. I was a fan of him in high school. You didn't see this coming. You didn't see that he was going to start balling the way he's been balling. He's been great. So it just takes time. We got to let it play out and see what it is, and hope that the health bug works on our side. We got to get healthy. That's all that matters. And as far as anything else in the offseason, I'm not worried about the offseason right now. I still got a second half of the season to play. We had the All-Star break. I'm not worried about the offseason. I don't care who we get in the offseason. Let's make it so that in the offseason, the Knicks win a championship so we don't got to get nobody. We rocking with our team. Let's keep who we got. That's what I want to happen. But we just need time and we got to let it all play out. And see what happens first before we get too crazy. Let me bring another guy up to the panel real quick. One half of he's always here supporting and rocking with the show. You guys already are very familiar with him, but he's one half of Knicks Real Talk with my brother Divine. Sha Powers in the building. What's good, Sha?
Yo, what's going on, fans? What's going on, everybody, man? Let me just say this. Thank you. Let me just say this, man. You guys got me through work today, man. I just got off. I just got home. I knew you said you was going to get off about 4. I said, let me try to run in here, scramble, get everything together. Salute to all you great content creators right here. Tony Crow, State, to my boy Jarrell, to Jay Boogie, the voice of reason for the New York Knicks fans right here. And Ron, the still Knicks fans, I thank you guys for getting me through the day because it was a little rough getting up this morning, shoveling all the snow in New York. But I got to work and I got back home, and I'm thankful for being here.
Appreciate you, my brother. And thank you for being here to rock. Listen, once again, guys.
And Sha, I don't know if I've ever shared the screen with you. I know you're always in the channel supporting, so appreciate you.
I'm coming for you, Tone, man. I'm gonna try to get your link. I just added you on one of these stream things over here. So this way, if you want to shoot me something like that, or you out by yourself and you need someone that's to step in, and I got a few minutes in here, I'm always available. And I mean, the worst thing that I can say is probably no, unless it's real late at night. But aside from that, I'm always available. I'm always here. And salute, State, man. I hit you up too, State. You already know what it is, man. Salute to you, man, and all that other good stuff. And I'm just happy to be here. I'm not gonna stay on too long. I just wanted to come in, do my salutes to everybody, man. Get on the screen with all you great guys. Since this is the all-star breakdown for the podcasters and the content creators, I just had to try to make sure that I made it on here to at least show my face and give salutes to all you great guys that do great work for years and hopefully years to come.
I appreciate you, man. Listen, this is a dope show. I can't like, you guys don't know, like, deep down, man, I'm giddy. I'm so happy that I could be able to be on the screen with all you guys and everybody was able to pop in. And man, y'all don't even know, like, the y'all tuned in, y'all don't even know the people that was supposed to be on that couldn't make it because they was busy. Like, this day is crazy, man. So many people. But yeah, man, I appreciate you guys. Thank you for being here and rocking. And I just want to say, State, real quick, because I know who you really wanted. I mean, maybe there's somebody else you wanted, but I know you wanted DeJounte Murray, right? My whole thing is, and this is the other, I took me a minute to even come to grips with liking DeJounte, because there's something immature about him in his game that I didn't like. But I will say he's matured a little bit over there in Atlanta. Even if he's not happy, he's a little disgruntled with what the team and front office has told him, because he put out his text, and I believe it's real, because what he said, and it seemed plausible. It seemed like he was told a lot of different things about what was expected, and they didn't come through on what they said was going to happen. And so he's frustrated, and that's why he wants out. My whole thing is, do you think that DeJounte Murray would have come here and been happy with the Knicks? Because honestly, I don't, brother. I think he would have came here and balled out. We would have loved him here. But I think after being here for a good amount of time, coming from Coach Popovich, and Popovich and Thibs are from the same school, I don't think he would have loved being here under Thibs.
I think we would have been finals favorites. We'd have been the favorites to come out the East. We'd have had the most talent coming out of the Eastern Conference. This would have been a great time to get DeJounte Murray, because most of our roster is depleted, and now he has a time to get acclimated to the offensive system and take as much shots as he need in order to get acclimated, instead of bum-ass Bojan Bogdanovic and and Alec Burks. I don't know why they got Alec Burks and Bojan. That's one of the most dumbest trades I've ever seen, because you can't trade Alec Burks and Mitchell Robinson for Donovan Mitchell. I don't know, I think, you know what it is? I think it's the person that's giving the take. It can't be the take. It can't be. Because I know I'm saying something logical. I know I am. Because if a team called me and I was Cleveland and you offered me Mitchell Robinson and Alec Burks or Bojan for Donovan Mitchell and 5 first-round picks, the first thing I'm saying to you is, I have Jared Allen. Why do I need Mitchell Robinson? Then the next thing I'm saying to you is, your draft picks. I'm giving you Donovan. You got Jalen Brunson and Randall. Your draft picks won't be good. I don't need that. I don't need that. So I come from a place where I think a lot of people just give takes and they don't think about the future. They just talk out they butthole. Honestly. So that's why I talk the way I do on Twitter. Because we can sit here and want Embiid all day. But if I'm Philly, I'm hanging up the phone on you if you call me with Mitchell Robinson and Bojan. That is dumb.
But let me ask you this, State. I mean, just like you say that Knicks fans, sometimes they make takes or they think about certain things, but they don't necessarily think about the future. Don't you think that we at some point have to give this front office the benefit of the doubt?
Absolutely
like, don't you
not.
think that at some why not? Every time we think we know what they're gonna do, they don't do what they think.
51-year title drought. You got 45-year-old.
But you can't win a title overnight, State. It takes time.
They got 5 years in.
This regime,
you know what?
This regime hasn't been here 51
hold
years.
on, Tony.
All they've done is gotten better.
Steve Mills and Scott Perry left Leon Rose back in 2019 when I was in my 20s. Max cap space, Julius Randle, RJ Barrett. You in 5 years. I watched the Phoenix Suns be trash, go from 33 wins to the NBA Finals in 1 season. There is no excuses. I don't want to hear wait no more. I don't want to hear wait. Wait for what? Trade the kids.
But
what
you
am I
know,
waiting for?
you know, it's a difference between having cap space when people want to come to you than having cap space and people don't want to be a part of you because they don't know what you got going on, who you are, what you're doing. You know for years yourself that our office has been crap. You know that. So straight nothing in here. So, you know, we had to build from the inside out just to get to the point where now people are just starting to feel like, they want to come over here. You know what I'm saying? That's just happening now. And those are the steps that we had to take, you know what I'm saying, to have us in this position. You know, Having cap space and nobody want to come over, that don't do no good. Because guess what? You still got to spend that cap money. You can't save it. You got to spend it. You know, so, you know, everything is, you got to, patience is a word that we don't like to hear in New York because everybody in New York is a go-getter. That's why you see more New York people in other cities than you see other cities in New York.
That's a
Because we're
fact.
go-getters. You know what I mean? So everybody in the city, they want the Knicks to go get it, but you have to go buy the food, read your recipes, and then cook it. And then after you cook it,
And then you
then you gotta serve it.
You gotta wait for it to cook though.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It ain't microwave.
Yeah, you can't just serve something. So that's, I mean, Leon is doing a real good job what he got going on, what he's doing. He's got us in position for whereas now, Brunson, you need to go recruit these guys. And he's in his second position. Like, you know, coming from the Olympic team. He should have been over there talking and, you know, hollering at these guys, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even be talking to nobody if their contract ain't about to expire. And knowing that my man in my office can make moves, whereas we can create opportunities to clear up some money over here to go and get guys. And that's the same thing with this All-Star. I wouldn't even be over there at the All-Star game talking to nobody without their contracts even get ready to expire. That's just what Brunson needed. This is why you're there. You're there because you're a superstar now, but you're also there because you're a spokesman for the Knicks, and you also, at the same time, you are recruiting guys to come play with you. Your work is already proving what you can do. They see it. They hugging you. They dapping you. They speaking you up. Never mind what Candace saying. Forget what she talking about. Forget what, you know what I'm saying, the other broad talking about. Never mind that. It's the ball players. The ball players is what run the league, not the coaches, not the owners, not the ESPN, not the podcasters, not the Twitters. The players run the league. And if they say they want to rock with somebody, they're going to go over there. But the thing is, we ain't gotta force nobody. The people ain't gotta force. People just gonna really walk right over here to us now. If Donovan want to be here, he can walk over here next year. He can walk. But all that giving up all the draft picks and saving trading players and all that, man, these teams that's getting ready to break up, they want their own draft picks. They don't want nobody to come in. So what teams got more draft picks than us besides OKC? But people ain't gonna want to go to OKC, so they begging for you not to trade me there because I don't want to be in the city. But when you got a city like New York that's up and popping right here, right now, what's going on across the internet, across the wave, and everybody, you know, talking about us, blowing us up, man. We the most talked about thing right now, sports. And we injured. You know what I'm saying? You're a doctor. I want to send some of them guys over to you, State. You're a doctor. I want to send some of us to get healthy with you. Because the whole league, I'm going to say it again, we are the LA Clippers of the East. The whole league is praying for us not to get healthy. They don't want us to get healthy. This squad right here is dangerous. And the reason why, this is the best squad you can put together without a superstar being available. No, I know them guys don't manage up the IQ, but we didn't go. IQ want no point guard, so why go get a point guard? I need to go get somebody that can shoot like IQ. If not, shoot better, so I'm going to go get two of them. The steal is Bobo. He ain't even set in yet, State. Let him figure out. Everybody don't just go to someplace as soon as they get there, try to take over. Let him figure it out. Watch this maneuver in the second half. He's been in big-time games, been in big-time situations. He's been there before. Everybody keep talking about Donovan Mitchell. I don't talk about Donovan because I got the one that killed him already. How many times he killed him? Nobody want to talk about him killing him in the West. Nobody want to talk about he killed him in the East. But everybody still want to bring Donovan Nessa. I got Donovan right now. And our backcourt is the highest scoring backcourt in the league for us scoring, for us three-point percentage. I ain't even need Dante to break up and take Devo's spot. What are we talking about? That man ain't gonna want to come over here and come off no bench and be comfortable. He'd have sat there and just had his hand on his face, looking like Stephen A. Smith in the front row when we was down by 21. He got up out of there and left. That's what DeJounte would have been doing. Man, I can't wait to get up out of here. He'd probably been the one that bad talkers. Man, they won't even play. Man, they got me sitting on the bench, coming behind this guy. We don't need that. Those are the things you have to make sure that you miss out. We having people that when they leave, they ain't talking about us. I'll tell you how Leon set them guys. Them guys ain't talking about it because he set them all up in great position. Everybody understood why they got traded. Everybody understood that.
Hey, yo,
and to jump off of what you just said, Dante, he was projected to go to 3 or 4 or 5 teams, and he didn't go anywhere. He stayed right. He went right. He stayed right in Atlanta. You know what I mean? So I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm about 89% sure that the front office here, Leon Rose, touched base and tried to see if they could probably matriculate to try to get him here. And you know, and he was supposed to projected to come to here to New York, projected to go to OKC, projected to go to the Lakers, projected to go to there was another team that was out there that was looking for him, but he's still right there in same old Atlanta right now. He ain't make a move. So either what they wanted for his contract was just too much for the league, or maybe he really didn't want to go nowhere. I surely noted that Leon Rose went and sat down with Paul and to see if he could possibly maybe make a maneuver over there, something like that. But you know, it didn't happen, and it didn't happen just for us. It didn't happen for all those other teams that I just mentioned too. That he's still right there in Atlanta, and he'd probably be a trade chip in the off season this year, something like that. But you know, I with Dante came here and made us a better team. It could possibly, you know, hypothetically could have been, but him coming here, I mean, he didn't make it here. And what Leon Rose did was, like you said, Jay Bugs, he picked up 2 guys that can that's been there before. That's hard. Bogey is gonna be so once he get regulated, once we get a little bit more healthy. The biggest thing right now about the Knicks is health. And once we get our guys back, once we get Julius back, once we get OG back, once we get Hardenstein back, DiVincenzo back, once we get Mitchell Robinson back, this team is we got a legit 12-man roster. You know what I mean? A legit 12-man rotational roster that we can really you know, implement. And you know, I kind of liked it. I thought about Dante too, but me and Devon always talked about we didn't think that he was going to be there. We thought, and Devon always
you mean DeJounte, right?
Huh?
You talking about DeJounte?
Yeah, no.
DeJounte. Yeah, okay.
We talking about you know, I thought Burks was one of the biggest, you know, one of those guys that we was talking about was Burks, but for months ago, Devon was talking about Bogey coming over here. He's like, oh man, we get Bogey and we could put him in that second unit so he could come off the bench and give us that punch, you know, 12, 14 points a night, was scheduling 18 to 22 minutes a night. That's a big pickup. And that's what I'm hoping that he can come over here and do. And pretty sure, you know, once he get more acclimated into the system, once he get that calf injury a little bit better, I think he's going to come over here and he's going to surprise a whole lot of people. Where the Murray talk will be, you know, settled a little bit. You know what I mean? If we make it to the Eastern Conference Finals, and we going up against Boston, and Bogey is the one that hit a big 3 in the 4th quarter with 2 minutes left to put us up by 6. You know what I mean? 1 minute left to put us by 6. You know what I mean? You know, Murray's not going to be talked about too much. You know what I mean? We got a strong team. And another thing that if no one else paid attention to, the Knicks got way bigger than we started off this year. We got 6'8", 6'8", 6'9", 6'6", 6'7". I mean, we got bigger. We were the beginning of the year. We were talking about, we got all these guards at 6'4" and 6'4", 6'4". We got we got Precious Achua now that's what 6'8", 6'9". We got Bogey that's 6'7", 6'8". We got Burks that's 6'6", 6'7". You know, we got some big guys that can, you know, that can help out. And I mean, and all the guys, you know, it would to me, this is the way Leon Rose moved this year was very, very strategic, man. He got a lot of things that Tom Thibodeau likes, guys that can rebound the basketball, that like to slow down the game, and definitely offensive rebound. And the biggest trade for me wasn't OG, which was a good trade. But the pickup from Precious and what he's been doing in these last couple of games is going to be phenomenal coming down the stretch in this playoff run that we about to hit. So, you know, I know a lot of people wanted Murray. I kind of wanted Murray, and at first I was like, "Oh yeah, Murray, man, yeah." But then as the time winded down and starting to see how he was playing, and would he come over here and upset the beginning roster? And first of all, I never wanted him to come in here and DiVincenzo to hit the bench. And I mean, that was my biggest thing. I was like, oh man, I like the way this starting unit is really rocking, man. These guys are really playing together for each other and stuff like that. And that was one of the biggest things. I didn't want him to. I didn't want him to interrupt the that starting unit. And I'm glad Leon did what he did.
Sorry.
She's gone. I got to get ready to go. And so on that note, I got my little one. My wife just came home, and I gotta go. I gotta go rock with my all-stars, my real ones. You know what I'm saying?
I hear that.
Just real quick, just to let these people was building this team for the Miami Heat. They was beating this team. They understood what they didn't have against the Miami Heat. And the thing about Miami already eliminated Milwaukee and Boston, so they ain't even scared. They ain't scared of nobody else. They wanted to make sure that we can beat Miami. You know what I'm saying? I want people to know and understand that. And we're solidified all over the place. And just believe and have faith in the squad. This is a great opportunity for the team, man. And it's a great opportunity for everybody, man. Talk your talk, feel your feel, fan your team. You know what I'm saying? And somebody get the word to State, man. Somebody tell State, get back in here, man. You don't want the word to get out Twitter. Jay Boogie ran you off YouTube. Now without cursing either. Without cursing. I just playing. I just playing. I show my head up on that thing, boy. Them guys, boy, they be going there. Shout out to the Twitter space, man. And the X's is over there, man. They doing what they doing, man. All the content creators over there. They, you know what I'm saying, they fan the Knicks too, but they fan how they want to fan without, you know what I'm saying, YouTube saying what they want to say. And y'all guys continue to have a blessed weekend. Let's go, Jacob. Bring it home. I need number 6. If Jacob bring this number 6, I'm gonna go in the studio and do one for Jacob. I did one for Obi. I'm gonna do one for Jacob. So I'm rooting for Jacob tonight, you know what I'm saying, to go ahead and bring us number 6. We got the most with number 5, but go ahead and bring us number 6, man. And real quick, why can't we win 50? I know I was saying I didn't want to win 50, but I looked at the schedule. We got 14 games at the crib. You know what I'm saying? We got 3 games against Philly. 2 games is at home. We got Detroit, Atlanta. Detroit, Atlanta, Portland, San Antonio. Why can't we win 50? And we still limping. You know what I'm saying? We play some other big boy teams, Golden State, you know what I'm saying? They gonna be fighting for some stuff, weird, Denver and all that. But we got 14 on our last 27 games at the crib, and we playing against a lot of teams that are under 500, man. So we should be able to get that 50. Yeah, man. Let's go, New York, man. But y'all have a blessed weekend. Tony Crow, my man, aka the young preacher, Richard Pryor, you know what I'm saying? My Uncle Rel over there, you know what I'm saying? Queen, my man right there, Mob Deeper with that Queen's Fighter, man. Send that fatigue over here. I need that, man. And my man, Mr. Ron, man, still Nick, reminding us every weekend, not only on the weekend, during the weekday. Great show, man. Again, having us all as all-stars, man. And can't nobody else in no other sport could have done an all-star thing like the New York Knicks done an all-star thing. Salute, salute, salute. 3 capital S's.
Appreciate you, my brother. Thank you once again, Jay Boogie. That's right. That's the closer, but not just the closer. That's the hip-hop voice of the New York Knicks. Get it right, y'all.
Get it right.
I have to go through this every week on Steph Show, man. Like they got me ready to body slam somebody for the disc, man. I gotta go through this every week. Salute to him though. That's my
I got a voicemail set for my alarm clock. He wake me up every morning.
That's what's
up.
See, there you go. That's what you need, man. You need Jay Boogie in your ears when you're at the gym, man. Yeah, you could do that. Don't let these chumps tell you can't do it. You need that, man. Let me get my guy in here. He's been waiting patiently. I appreciate it. I could have just got him in here like other shows, but like I said, this is still Knicks fans. Know the ledge. All-Star edition, All-Star panel. They get the All-Star treatment. Let me get my guy in here. You know him from MBK fam. You've seen him on Queens Court. You've seen him on Dope Soul Sports. Ad J is in the building.
Yes, sir.
What's up?
You better hit that
Yes.
like button.
What's
You better hit
what's
those
up,
like
fella?
buttons.
I know.
AJ is in the building. Hit them like buttons.
What you
Yo, hit
mad
that
about?
AJ button.
What
So,
AJ
but
mad about?
believe it or not, man, the chat they're doing well with the like button today, man. They like right on par with it. But listen, I just want to do a quick listen. Every All-Star game needs a ball boy. I'm the ball boy because all these superstars in here, you need a ball boy. So I show up. Nah, just Ron, just want to stop by and shout out to you, man, for the work you're doing and everybody who came through over here. Because I was at work too, and I heard Shaw saying how you guys get him through work. Y'all did the same thing for me all morning.
Right.
I had you guys in my aim, and I was listening
Battery
the
dying and
entire
everything.
thing. I know. Plugged in, recharge and all that good stuff, man. And so I just want to stop by and say, shout you out, man.
Appreciate you, brother. I mean, I thank you for being here and rocking for a little time. And I just want to say thank you to all of the chat, man, that's been here rocking. Some people have been here since the beginning of the show, and I know how long this show has been, so I definitely appreciate y'all. It's been fantastic. The other thing I wanted to say too, the State got up out of here, but like, I don't know what we expect as fans. Like, what do we want? Do we want to have the shiny big name and lights, or do we want the production? Do we want to be able to win a game and be comfortable and happy about our team and how they're playing? Or do we want to know that we won a game because we had Donovan Mitchell or DeJounte Murray here? Like, what matters? I think in the end, it's all about just winning games, playing good basketball, and having a chance to make it to the playoffs and go deep in the playoffs. State put us in a really, really tight window. All I'm saying is we made it to the second seed. Second round last year. And listen, certain things didn't work out, but we learned from that, right? We learned that overall we didn't have great size. We learned that our 3-point shooting was not good. So what do? We got more size this year. And our 3-point shooting is tops in the league. We top 15 in the league in 3, maybe even top 10. We shooting like 37% from 3. And if guys get comfortable with their shots, we may be able to move that up a little bit. So it's like, what more do you want? The Knicks team is improving. Give them a chance to look. I don't care what nobody says. My whole thing is about evolving. Okay, do I want to see a championship in my time being a Knicks fan? Yes. I wasn't around in the 70s. So, yeah, I saw the 90s, and we know what held us back then. But I saw a damn good basketball team. So I would love to see the Knicks get back there and have a chance to win. Am I going to be mad if the Knicks make the Eastern Conference Finals and lose? No, I'm not going to be mad. I'll be like, damn, one thing this way, one thing that way. Maybe we could have did this. But if we can get to the Eastern Conference Finals, that's a win for me. That's a plus. That another step in the right direction. I'm okay with the process, man. You got to trust the process sometimes. It don't always work out, but I feel like it's working right now. The Knicks have done the right type of steps. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Jarvis LaFleur. Appreciate you, man. It's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a minute. Drip Moore, the preferred barber of still Knicks fans and the Knicks community, is in the building. Let's go. What's going on, Drip Moore? Appreciate you, my brother. Someone said something in the chat that I wanted to address real quick. I mean, we already kind of talked about it, but you wasn't here earlier. And definitely, Danny, you're going to want to watch that replay game because this show has been jam-packed with all-stars, man. We've had a bunch of people come through already. So guys who just may be tuning in, listen, if I was ever going to tell you to hit the replay game, today is that day. You're going to see everybody you love up in here today. Danny said, Big Ron, salute my bro. Do you think Burks is whack? Whack in like he takes some shots that I wish he didn't take? Maybe. No, but I think Burks is a good fit for the team. I think Knicks fans we got revisionist history, man. Sometimes we forget. Like, I've seen the bad of Burks, but I also know every time I saw bad Burks is because Tom Thibodeau had Burks doing something he shouldn't have been doing.
Thanks.
I'm not saying he's perfect. I'm just telling you, when Burks played the shooting guard for the Knicks, Burks was an adequate shooting guard who did a lot of good things for this team. He won us some games. He got hot in fourth quarters. He was microwave Burks. When Thibs put him in the point guard role where he had to facilitate and look for others and not take his shot when he wanted to and then force shots, didn't like it. I didn't like it. So that's all I'm saying. Just put Burks back in his role where he's comfortable. Right now it's a little tough because we hurt. But we're going to be, I'm telling you, after the All-Star break, at least I think Dante's going to be back. Julius may be ready. Don't know.
Hardenstein will be back.
Yeah. But in time, couple days or whatever after that, we might get a lot of good pieces. And then Burks can go sit back in the role that we brought him here for. And they all start to appreciate him for what he is. And that's what I wanted to say before we move on. Bogdanovich, man. Let me tell you something. I don't know what nobody's talking about. I've watched Bogdanovich since he's been in this league. I always loved his game. He's older now, still got game. And already in the games that I've seen Bogdanovich play with a hurt calf, by the way, he's been playing with a hurt calf. I've seen him do stuff I never seen Fournier do with his Knicks team, breaking the dude down, getting to the basket, getting the layup. You know what? And we still haven't seen Bogdanovich get hot from three. I think Knicks fans don't know. Sometimes when it's not on your team, you don't see it. When you see Bogdanovich get busy from three, when he's hot, this dude is a monster. I mean, that shot is pure. We still haven't seen it yet. Give it time, Knicks fans. That's all I'm saying. Give it time. Okay. Now that I said that, and I got that off my chest, I had to get that out because Bogdanovich can play, man. I call him bogey smoke, man, because he be smoking people. I'm telling you, don't trip. What's your thoughts, chances, or prospects of Jalen Brunson winning the 3-point contest tonight, guys? It's All-Star Week. You got to talk about it. Got to say something. We keep talking about the dunk contest. What about our guy Jalen Brunson shoots 41% from three? What's your thoughts, Tony? What you think? You think it can happen?
I ain't going front. Like, it's a lot of shooters on this 3-point contest tonight. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I know.
It's competition all across the board. This might be one of the better ones. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of ties, a lot of high scores. I think everybody got a shot. So yeah, I'm gonna say he got a shot because I think everybody does. My only concern with Brunson is, I mean, he said he's been practicing, you know what I mean, the format of it is does he get him off quick enough to get through the full racks? You know what I mean? Like, I think he don't have that typical, not typical, he don't have that quick release. You know what I mean? Like, he got to go through his whole format to shoot. So that's my only concern is, you know what I mean? Does he rush him? You know what I mean? He's gonna have to speed up his normal procedure. So, but other than that, man, I think he gonna make them. I ain't concerned with him missing. I'm just concerned with him getting through him.
Right. Well, you know, his thing is, he said, as long as I beat Julius Randle's score, I'm okay. So I'm with you on that, brother. Jarrell, what you think?
He set the bar low, though. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Like,
but you know, shoot my man Julius some bail, man. That was an injury substitution. He was like 3-point contest. All right.
Let me read off the participants real quick because I didn't even know who exactly was in it. Malik Beasley, Jalen Brunson, of course, Halliburton, Damian Lillard, Lauri Markkanen, Donovan Mitchell, Karl Anthony Towns, who was won it before, right?
Yes,
he did win it. Yeah,
and defending champion Damian Lillard. You gotta say that.
Right. Yeah,
exactly. And Trae Young. So yeah, Tone is right. It's a very, very steep set of players. And the question is, do I think he will win, or how do I think he will do?
Do you? Well, you can. They can both can be true. Okay. How do you think he'll do, and do you think he could win?
I think he might be in the middle of the road. I'm not exactly sure. I never seen him do anything like that before. Like even when they had like the college skills challenge and stuff like that, I never seen Jalen Brunson in that atmosphere. So I have no idea how he's going to do. I hope he wins, obviously, but yeah, I will put. You know, Damian Lillard is the defending champion for a reason. I will put I think he's the favorite. Karl Anthony Towns probably like a close second.
Yeah, I hear you. What you think, AJ?
Well, with all them snipers on that list, man, I'm happy Jalen Brunson's even part of it. I'm happy he's even getting that recognition. Do I think he's gonna win it? No, but that doesn't mean he can't. You don't know. Right. I mean, you guys are shooting. It's anything can happen, but I mean, there are a lot of guys on there that are better shooters than him. So I don't think he's going to win it, but we'd be like super happy if he does. That doesn't mean he can't. I just don't think he will, but that doesn't mean he can't. You know what I'm saying? So,
right.
Like I said, I'm very happy that he's part of that bunch. You know what I'm saying? So that means he's getting some recognition for his 3-point shooting, and that's good because he's been tremendous for us this year with the 3-point shooting.
Yeah, I agree with that. And let me say, you know, it doesn't look like it's in the cards, but there is a path for him winning because Jalen, and to Tony's point, which is what I would be most concerned with, is just his grab and follow through. It's a slower motion, and in a contest like this, those quick shooters are usually the ones that win. But if, say, he goes out there and he gives you, I don't know how many rounds he can get through, whatever, but say each round he gives you a solid 18, 19, 20 points. He's slower than everybody else, but he knocks down the shots he gets. There's a path because other guys will be jacking them up and really shooting quicker, but if they're not as accurate, you never know. Anything can happen. Shao, what's your thoughts?
Hey, my bad. You could make a whole money rack, right? If
you could.
Yes,
you could.
So that might be a deciding. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, that's a new thing that they started doing. That's true.
He starts off with the money rack. You know what I mean? Just to boom, boom, boom,
and you get to pick your rack too, right?
Yeah, you
right.
All that, so.
Good. That's a good point.
I'm you know, I'm hopeful. I'm with what he said. As long as he can beat out Julius Randle, you know, that's where I'm at with it. I think he has a good chance, like you said, about consecutive shots. You know what I mean? If he can run off a couple of racks, you know, 5 balls, that makes a total big difference. Then you know, I kind of I don't want, like, he may use more of his lower body, his legs to shoot the shot, so that might hinder him in the later rounds. But is there a chance for him to win? Of course. He's shooting about 40% from three-point land this year, and you know, it's all about consistency. How many he can knock off in or per rack. And I mean, do I think that he's going to win? I don't think so. Is it a chance that he could win? Of course. He's out there on the court for a reason. So, and now, like Tony said, if you could start with the money ball rack, that might change the whole spectrum of the game now. You know what I mean? He started off with the money ball rack and hit all 5 of them. That changed the whole game right there, you know. So let's see what happens. I'm happy that he's in there. I would have liked a different Nick out there shooting the 3-point shot this year. Of course, I would have loved to see Devo out there because that's Devo's game, that quick shot. He has a quick, fiery shot. But I like to see him out there this year, of course. But to have Brunson out there represent for New York Knicks, I'm rooting for him to win every time he gets on the court.
Shout out to Keyshawn. You might be onto something there. That's crazy. Shout out to you, my brother. I hope you're doing well. Always good to see you. My guy Sha, man. Listen, you know, the voice and the face, he got the look, man. He got that definitely, he got that scruffy rapper. Yeah, I see it.
That's because I just went and got my enhancements done and all that stuff. Bald the head out, got the enhancements over here. Had to come flop.
You know what I mean?
I had to come flop.
Hey, man, I appreciate you, brother. You knew the assignment. Came better than me, man. Whatever. And pause for you youngins out there. You can't say anything these days. Anything they hear, they're like, yeah, all right, man, whatever. I'm 46. Pause. Shoot, who was it? Oh, Long Island Sound is in the building. Appreciate you, man. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. I don't think I shouted you out before, but if I did, hey, shout out again. So I got 2 more things, and then I'm really gonna get out of here. This ain't the marathon show, but I just want to make sure I was on and gave enough people time to get on. I appreciate you. Y'all know who you are, man. I appreciate y'all. First off, I got one like interesting topic, kind of funny. And I got one more serious topic that we're going to have to worry about. That it's always going to be in the back of our minds. But real quick, like I've already said this, guys. I don't like it. I've said I don't like it, and there's reasons why I don't like it. Why, Carmelo? Why? My whole thing is, and you know, life is life, right? People going to do what they got to do. But I said that this podcast is going to be one of those podcasts that's going to change the perception of Carmelo Anthony. People loved Carmelo Anthony. There's some people that didn't like his game, but they respected him. They still like, once a Knick, always a Knick. But he's Carmelo. He comes to the Garden. He's one of the few Knicks. I mean, there's Knicks that get good praise, but Carmelo gets like standing ovation. People love when Carmelo comes to the Garden. The love in the playoffs last year when Brunson hit the shot, Starks was going crazy, Carmelo was going crazy. It was just nuts. Pandemonium, folks. I said that this podcast is going to start turning some people against Carmelo. And the thing is, Carmelo is very forthcoming. He's very truthful. He's putting stuff out there, but he's also being put in a format where you want people to tune in. You want people to have something juicy to watch. And he's giving them that stuff, and he's being put in a position where he's answering questions in a certain way that maybe he shouldn't. Okay? You can answer questions, but you could do it differently. Some things you might say, I don't care. Like this, I'll let you hear about it. On his most recent podcast with Mero. I'm sorry. It is Mero, right? Yeah. It's not Deuces.
Yeah.
Kid Mero. Yeah.
Kid Mero.
Mero. Yeah. On his most recent podcast with Mero, his guest was Sha Money. It was Joe Budden. And on the show, they talked about a bunch of different things. He got into the controversy with George Karl, which if you haven't checked that out, please do, because you get to hear exactly what bothered Carmelo about Karl. He tells you some inside stuff that we didn't know, and I think it's really dope. Like there's certain things, like I said, I don't mind. The truth is the truth. You come on the podcast, this is what we're about. It's all about when you start talking about your home team that people love and love you as a part of that home team. When you start giving a certain look or a perception about it, people going to look at you a different way. That's obvious. That's how life works. So Joe Budden, who is his own shock jock. He talks about sports here and there, but he talks about everything. But he's a shock jockey type of guy. He knows how to play the game. He knows what sells, what works. And Mero is learning how to be a part of that school. They started talking about Knick teams, right? And how the Knicks were a really bad team. Guys were coming to the Garden wearing paper bags over their head and booing because the team was rough, like really rough. And Joe Budden, Joe Budden had talked about how you out there rocking with dudes like Lance Thomas. Now, in fairness, Carmelo said, nah, shoot my guy some bail, because he knows Lance Thomas was a baller. We all know Lance Thomas was a good player. But then we got to Lou Almondson, right? Lou Almond Butter or whatever Mero called him. Mm-hmm. And so they basically was going in on that team, and Carmelo was like, man, look at the team y'all gave me, like, and everybody's booing me and I'm not doing anything. Like, I can't, it's the team. It is what it is. And even Mero had pointed out there was a game where we were getting blown out, and you saw Melo's face, and he's just like exhausted, like, what is this? What is this team I got? And look at the guys that were out there. Now, I get it, right? That may be your real thoughts, your real feelings. Carmelo Anthony, you can't say that, brother. You should not say that, because you are beloved by Knicks faithful. You are always appreciated, and your fellow Knicks fans and Knicks players appreciate you. But here's the other thing, the other reason why you can't say that. You're the reason. If you would have came over as a free agent and we could have kept some of the players we had on our team, and mind you, when I'm saying that, I'm not saying that those players would have turned out to be great. They were good players at the time. They had a lot of promise, guys like now I'm forgetting his name. I'm seeing his face. Who was the athletic guy, the light-skinned dude that we had that was athletic, two-way player?
Chandler,
correct.
Felton.
We had Mozgov. We had Timothy Mozgov, Gallinari. Right. Mm-hmm. The Knicks had to wind up trading those dudes to bring Melo in. But guess what? Even if those guys weren't the answer, if we would have been able to sign Melo in the offseason, we could have flipped those same guys to bring in better pieces to help Melo. He is the reason why he got the team didn't have a lot of things to work with.
This context, I got to push back a little bit.
I got to push back too.
Yeah,
go ahead.
This context because they were going into the lockout. So the contract negotiation.
No.
He was going to get his regardless. But you know what I mean? It's about security. You know what I mean? So you can't knock the player for wanting to get his money now as opposed to the unsure. You know what I mean? This unsure in the future.
Right.
Secondly, he didn't have a no trade clause. So Brooklyn was on the table, was a viable threat, and all things considered, if he wanted that extension, which is the reason why he wanted the trade to get the extension, so he's not worried about the contract, he would have got extended by Brooklyn as opposed to waiting to become the free agent. I don't think free agency was really on the table for him. You know what I'm saying? So and then I think he didn't say anything wrong. You know what I mean? Like as far as the team that he had around him, you know what I mean? He didn't really call out the entirety of it. And I mean, that Knicks and Bruises is real. You know what I mean? The paper bag fans, like, just imagine you going to work and the people there to see you work is there with bags hiding their face. So you know what I mean? So I mean,
it's crazy.
That's
it's crazy. I hear you. Ajay, what were you gonna say?
No, I was going to talk exact. You done, Tony? Yeah, no, I was going to talk exactly about the money part. So it's job security. He had to get the money, and the Knicks didn't have to listen. If you could have made the guy a promise that he could have he would have accepted your word of mouth, or so to speak, you didn't have to sign him up now because free agency was coming. But listen, Melo didn't want to play with his money. He wanted to get that money. He wanted to get that extension, so he had to do what he had to do. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. You can't blame the man for that. So it's not his fault. It's up to the team to come up with a package to send out for him, to negotiate a package good enough that what's left behind is a good enough team. I mean, Leon Rose is doing it right now. Why, the front office back then should have done it. They should have figured it out. Put some picks, put a package of picks or whatever else you got together. But it's not his fault that the front office gave up all those players for him. You can't really blame him for that. It's definitely not on him.
I was going to ask you, Ron, specifically, are you mad at him because obviously the front office is the reason for team construction, not Melo. So are you mad that he's just retired and speaking negatively about the players that he played with? That's your gripe?
That is my gripe. Okay. I'm not mad. So here's the thing. For years, and I'm telling you for years since this whole thing happened, I was initially mad at Melo because I wasn't looking at it in the way of, I'm just like a fan. I want to see my team do good. I'm worried about basketball. I wasn't thinking about the money aspect of it. So for years, I was mad at him for that. Not super mad, but I'm like, I just looked at him a certain way. I was like, you know what? This could have been different. Until, was it last year or 2 years ago? Maybe it was 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I was watching an episode of NBK, Nothing But Knicks, for those who don't know. I was watching an episode of NBK, and Tony was on, and Sim was breaking down the whole thing about Melo once again, and he went into the actual money and the fact that obviously Melo, part of the N-Boys, you know what I mean? Him, Wade, LeBron, Bosh, all these guys knew what was coming down the line. Right. And so Melo saw that. He took the opportunity. He said, listen, I'm going to get my money now because it's going to be a little different after this and the CBA and all that. And when Sim and Tony and whoever was talking about that, I was like, you know what? Okay. I see why he did it. I understand. And if that was his goal, and I knew he had big plans, he wanted to start getting his business going. And that would have been a big deal for him. I also knew his wife at the time wanted to be in the market and do her thing. And that made tons of sense to me. And I started looking at it a little different. I said, you know what? Okay, I get it. Fine. I can work with that. You wanted to do that. Set yourself up. Fine. He's done great things with the money since then. Fine. My issue is not that. I don't care about him getting the money. I don't care that the trade had to happen. The Knicks had to give up something, and it did deplete kind of some of the assets they could have moved with. Maybe they could have done a different trade, but it is what it is. I have an issue with you knowing that, yeah, I could have waited to the offseason, but this made more financial sense for me and my family, and I was okay with that. But if I'm okay with that, be okay with your crappy team. Be okay with the fact that they got to figure out a way to put players behind you. And if they can't put the players behind you, the players that you go into war with, You got to go to war with, but
I mean,
you're the man, right?
but
And so don't
listen.
say negative stuff about those guys. Lou Amundsen didn't. He just went out there and played.
I think
know?
that's why he was the only one that caught the stray. You know what I mean? And like you said, he defended Lance Thomas. You know what I mean? Like he was just making the point of, like, if you look at the context of what he's saying, I think he has 100% right to do it and accuracy. He was getting booed, he was getting the blame, and that's his role as the leader. You get the blame, but like you said, he was supported. He really wasn't. It was 50-50. You know what I mean? Like he was getting like.
Oh no, he wasn't.
Like
no, he got the boost.
The Randall treatment. You know what I mean? Like Randall. I would say like Randall was the last guy to get that treatment since Carmelo. You know what I mean? Like because Carmelo got that. So right. I think what he was saying was accurate. You know what I mean? And fair. I don't think he went over the line. You know what I mean?
But here's the only thing, Tony. So I could look at it and say, you know what? He's a real, top 50 player in the NBA. He's done a lot for the league. He came in as a college champion. Like his game speaks for itself. He deserved to get his money. I get it. All I'm saying is, don't forget that your teammates were your teammates because the front office didn't have a lot of assets before they traded for you. Like you were the big piece. It's not like it's the Knicks now and we say, oh, we're going to go trade for Carmelo Anthony. You already know the Knicks now would be in good shape because we got assets, we've got good players, and even if we gave up players, most likely we're going to be okay. That team didn't have a lot of assets, so he already knew that going into it.
But ultimately, it's all like ultimately, it's not him; it's the front office.
Oh no, yeah, it's definitely the front.
It has nothing. It has really nothing to do with
right.
Him.
I got no issue with that part.
They got to stand on their stance. You know, no, I'm not including Moscow. You know what I mean? Like every time they agree to a trade, they be like, "Oh, and we want him. Oh, and we want this. Oh, yeah, and we want to pick, and we want Moscow." You know what I mean? They did it like 3-4 times.
That was, and you know what, Tony? That the problem with that was we were at a position of weakness organization-wise. At that time, Dolan was running the show, and he was crazy. He was reckless with it. He wanted the big name.
But wait, move forward. Afterwards, who did we amnesty? Billups?
Billups,
yeah.
With a year left to make room for Chandler, which made no sense. When you could have just used the money, waited the year, used the money to sign, maybe not Chandler, but whomever. You know what I mean? So it was the front office. It really
I agree. I'm not putting it on Melo like that. I'm 100% in agreement with you. I'm not putting it on Melo for that. The front office is the one that chose to make this move. They were a little concerned that they might lose Melo to Brooklyn. I get it. And Melo was like, listen, I'm ready to get this done now. I got that. That's not my issue. My only issue is Carmelo should just kind of think. And the only reason why we can't kill Melo more is only because Joe Budden and freaking Merrill couldn't name other Knicks. Because if they would have named other Knicks, he would have been in a really interesting situation. Who he would have been talking about.
Because Joe Buttons mentioned, he was like, "Oh, you hated Jeremy Lin." I
don't think he heard it. I was waiting for him to say something.
No. They breezed right past it. He heard him. He heard him. He 100% heard him. They breezed right past that. Now, granted, there was an overlap in the talking,
right?
But he heard him. And that was the question that needs to be like that's the one that I might feel some kind of way because I've been waiting for somebody to ask him and
it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
The true response, but you know what I mean. That was a prime opportunity to address it, and then I might have been right there with you, depending on how he responded, because we all know what the rumors have been. You know what I mean?
Right.
And nobody's really like that. That's the question for Melo.
And to me, what's interesting too is like, whatever. I don't know, man. I don't want to beat the dead horse, but
not gonna lie, Ron. It sounds like you just hate.
No, brother. Nah, man. I'm rocking with Melo, man. I don't want him to continue to put him in a situation where Knicks fans, because I was looking at the chat of people posting it, And I'm looking at a lot of Nick hate, man. A lot of fans just talking crazy about Melo now. And I'm like, this is going to happen.
What else is new? Nick
Yeah,
hate.
yeah.
You know what?
That's the most.
Nick hate is normal.
Because that's what I was going to say.
Well, if people start loving the Knicks, man, you might feel awkward. Like,
Yeah, I feel weird. If they actually
going on?
I mean,
The hell?
See, because I can look at it and say, all right. I mean, you could. This is your opinion. That's how you feel. I'm not one of those people that looks at a person and says because they feel this way or they think this way that I don't respect or I don't appreciate what they did. I still look at Melo for what Melo was to the Knicks. That's it. But I know there's going to be a lot of people that can't separate their emotions from what's going on. They're going to look at what Melo's starting to say, and this is only like we're only like 5-6 shows in.
Yeah,
there's going to be more that comes out.
It was almost as bad as when he talked about RJ and IQ. You know what I mean?
Right. What did I tell you guys when he called RJ plain, or what did he call them?
Bland.
I said that's gonna follow him.
It sounds like y'all just mad at Melo for telling the truth.
So it is what it is.
RJ
that was after the trade. That was after the trade, right?
After the trade.
Yeah.
No, was it?
Yes, it was. Yes,
was it? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So do you think? I don't think he says that before a trade.
Probably not.
Right.
Probably not.
But was he wrong though?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
No, he wasn't. All I said was, see, this is where me and Jarrell, I understand what Jarrell's saying. My whole thing is, I don't have an issue with what he's saying. I have an issue with the way in which he says it. See, when he did that with RJ, he attached a word to it. And now everybody looks at RJ, especially if they like Melo. Yeah, man. You know, RJ is bland, B. You know,
I mean,
that was it. That was all I was saying. Shout out to damn it. I was just about to bring you up, brother. Shout out to Cully. If you can come back, Cully, if you have a moment, by all means.
But guys, I gotta get out of here, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
No, I was saying I gotta get out of here. Just wanted to drop by and hang out with you guys with the superstars, with the all-stars for a little bit.
Yeah, let me bring one more guy up before you walk off because you're used to seeing him. Let me bring him up. Listen, you guys know him. You've seen him on MBK. You see him rocking with Steph on the Queen's Court. You see him on Dope Soul Sports Network. You seen him on Blorange Tears. He had his own NBA show over there with Soul Finger. That's right. I'm talking about the one and only. That's right. Don't let him fool you. Oh, no. Staffer Don in the building.
Well, what kind of what? I love that intro. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Whoa. One more before Ajay's got to run out of here. Let me get my guy. I've been trying to get him on here. He be coming in the chat. I'm like, why ain't you coming up, brother? I miss him. It's been good to see his face. Let me get my guy. Some might say one of the smoothest brothers out there that really needs to be out here spitting them bars. He's a young whippersnapper, but he knows his basketball. Let me get my guy in here. Cully Goat in the building. Luke. Yes, Cully, what's good? Appreciate you. All right, Ajay, you can leave now.
I had to stay to welcome the guys, man. All right, I'm out of here.
All right,
appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. All right, so let me get to my last and please, guys, if you haven't already, hit that Ajay button. We know that as the like button. If you're not familiar, please, it costs you nothing. It helps the show. It looks a little something like this. Thank you. So now just I think you guys can obviously weigh in on the Carmelo Anthony thing if you want to. Like I said, it's not that big of a deal. I'm not so, and once again, so you don't confuse me, I'm not upset or feel a certain way with regards to Carmelo. I'm more saying why Carmelo, because I don't want other Knicks fans to look at you differently. That's all I care about. But either way, the real question that I want to get to is the last one, and this is the one, folks. This is the one. This is the one that I'm most concerned about. I'm concerned every year. And I think I'll be concerned again this year because we should be fine. We should be able to get there. Oh, boy. It's Tom Thibodeau, folks. Tommy Tibbs. If I could find the damn question. Where the hell is it? Where did I put it? Are you serious? I think I lost it. I might have to type it again.
Shout
But
out
anyway,
to the All-Star
no, there it is.
panel, man.
Salute, Stafford.
You know, I only got a couple minutes, you know. So,
Okay, well, you're up first anyway. Concerns about playoff Tibbs, brother. Not regular season Tibbs. We know he's come a long way. He's made adjustments, but we all saw it last year in the playoffs. He gets into that playoff Tibbs mode. He starts to hit the panic button. He starts to do stuff that reverts back to the stuff that we don't like. Are you concerned about playoff Tibbs?
yeah, I'm concerned about playoff Tibbs because I feel like we have all the pieces to get together to take us to the promised land. So, you know, and we got all these good coaches, the Doc Rivers, the Spoelstras, you know, he need to do the right adjustments when it needs to, double team the people earlier in the game and don't wait until the fourth quarter, you know, make the necessary adjustments, you know, when it's needed, that's one of the main concerns with me. But you know, I feel like, you know, he's going to make the necessary adjustments, you know, coming up. You know, I heard you talking about, you know, expanding the rotation to 10, you know, and I feel like he might just do that also, you know, when everybody comes back. So, you know, hold on one second. Go ahead, because I got some noise in the background. Go ahead.
Okay, no doubt. Let me just get. I'll get over to Cully and get Cully's thoughts. But before I do, let me welcome my guy in here, real quick. Shout out to him. Obviously, you guys know, you know, he's got the Laugh Out Loud podcast. He's been a really big contributor to a lot of different podcasts and supporting. You know, you've also seen him on our guy BX Kev's network. So let me get my guy in here. G Money's in the building. What's good? What's crack-a-lacking, brother?
Yo, what's sugar and what's going on this Sunday? Nice to see you again, Shy, Coley, everyone in the panel. Nice to see you again. Ron, what's going on?
Chilling, brother.
I'm doing great. It's the
last laugh podcast.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, man. You always got the last word when it comes to that, because I'll be forgetting.
You're fine. You're fine.
All right. Let me just
Ron,
okay, you ready? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, my bad. Because it's so limited. My time is so limited. I wanted to jump on. I was here. I was one of the early people to the party, but you know, he wasn't on as yet.
Yeah. I was dealing with my sick guinea pig, man. It's tough out here.
No, it's all good. That's all good. Life calls first. Duty calls first. But yeah, man, I'm definitely concerned about playoff Tibbs when it comes to the adjustment and having a double team the right people when it is at the right time, and switch up your defensive schemes a little bit. You know, do something different. Sometimes the man-to-man doesn't work all the time. You know, do a little zone. I know he's a stubborn guy. He does it. You know, he does his own thing, but you know, surprise the Knicks fans. You know, just let's try and change the narrative about yourself, Tibbs, because I like you. You know what I mean. I think you're a good coach. You know, and I just think that you just need to make the right adjustments because you have everything in front of you right now. It's just you just need to go ahead and execute it in the right way and make the right move. So I am a little concerned, Ron, about playoff Tibbs when playoff comes. Hopefully he makes the right moves and right adjustments.
Yeah. I hear you, brother. I appreciate your takes, brother. I know you got a lot going on, and thank you for jumping in. Sorry I couldn't have got you in earlier, but like I said, that first half an hour was rough, man. I was like, I'm trying to do
it's all good, bro. You know, I got an extra 15 minutes on my break at work, so I said let me just jump on and chop it up with you. But I love what you're doing, yo. Keep up the good work, and salute to my fellow Knick family on the panel and in the chat. You already know what it is, man. Stafford on. Respect.
You know what I
people.
mean? More fire, rhythm beats, bo. Let's go. Bobby Connor's on the ones and twos. Let's go. All right. Let me get to my guy, Cully. Cully, what's your thoughts, brother? First off, how you doing, man? How's everything? How's life?
Yeah, I can't complain, man. Just been working and trying to get it together, you know.
I hear you. Good
Hope
to see
everything's
you,
been
brother.
well with you, man. Everybody else on the panel.
Trying. We trying our best, man. Thank you for being a part of this all-star panel today, man. Thank you.
Yeah, this our very own all-star panel. Yeah, I've been trying to get on
Yeah.
for a while, man. But every time you on, I'll be tired from work, so I never get the chance.
Right.
But I listen every Saturday. Every Saturday I listen.
I appreciate
And
you,
I
my
just
brother.
got the weekends off, so I get
That's
up.
awesome.
Yeah, I get up, so I just listen. I sleep, but I listen. You know what I mean? I listen
Yeah.
I listen to everything. I'm like, damn, he got a good point. I be wanting to get on, but yeah. To answer your question, am I concerned? Very, absolutely. You know, Thibs has a great. He just got was he the third best winning coach, fifth best winning coach? Forgot what it was, but he has a good. He got a good. He's a good for his regular season wins. We know that, but a lot of people don't want to face the truth. His playoff record says otherwise. So, and it says that for a reason. You know what I mean? It's the NBA where you have good players, you have good coaches, and you have great coaches, and the great coaches make adjustments, and that's always been Thibs' kryptonite. He's a coach where he's more of a coach where he has a system where, well, if they run it right, it'll work instead of just trying something new. That's his thing. That's his philosophy. If they run it the right way as I coach him, then it'll work. He doesn't accept that he doesn't want to hear that he doesn't have the personnel. He wants to make it work. So it's really just a matter of the adjustments. I do like the guys we have. I'm confident in them. I feel like there's one more missing, but I'm riding with the Knicks all the way. I think prior to the injuries, I think we was really starting to click, man. I think Randall was starting to accept playing off of Brunson. He was starting to get his groove, and OG he fit right. He fit right in the mold, and I'm looking forward to after the All-Star break. I hope we don't slip too far back in the standings. If we do, I know it's because of injury, so I'm not mad about it. But back on Thibs, yeah, I am concerned. To answer your question, I'm concerned, but I'm not that concerned. I think we have the right personnel, more so. So I think we'll be all right. My only worry actually is just the minutes. It's the usage, not so much the minutes, the player usage. Some guys, he has to manage his minutes a lot better. But we say this every year, so
Yeah. No, I agree with you on that. Let me get over to Jarrell. What's your thoughts? Because the thing is, like, we're always going to have these same concerns until Thibs. You know what it is? Like, until you do it right and prove people, otherwise, it's always going to be there, and that's just how it is. It's the same thing we're dealing with, as people have been saying in the chat with Julius Randle. Like, my concern is Julius and him in the playoffs, and I get it. Until Julius can show you that he can be the same regular season guy in the playoffs. To a certain extent, playoff intensity is different.
Not to cut you off, and that's another thing. I just want to say that too. With him, I want him to just rest until he's 110% healthy.
Agreed.
For that reason. For that reason you just said. I want Randall, because now, I like him, but I don't want no excuses for him. I want him 100% healthy, so we can see how he really. I really want to see him perform in the playoffs. I'm rooting for the guy, so I want to see him. I don't want to see him rush back. I don't want him to see him rush back right at the All-Star break at 80%, and then by playoffs he's 60%. I want this guy at 110% by playoffs. He's a key part of the run. So
I'm with you on that 100%. Let me get over to Jarrell, see what he feels about this. And I'm gonna get around to Tony, Shah, and get to Keyshawn and G Money, and then that'll be it. We'll wrap up because I've been rocking.
Yeah.
But
I gotta, roll kind of quick too. So I'm not gonna be long. My main concern is piggybacking on what Cully just said when it comes to major concerns and injury concerns. It's not even Julius Randle for me. For me, is iHeart. A strained Achilles. I don't know a single incident when a strained Achilles ended well. Like, usually when you have a strained Achilles, it's usually a fatigue thing. So how do you get a center, somebody that's 7 foot tall, consistently be on the Achilles without it popping in the long run? And when it does pop, you know, the season's over, obviously. So
Bro,
my main
why you
concern-
gotta be so detailed?
because it is, man. Tone, I'm a former athlete, so we've been dealing with sports all my life, man. I seen it. Like have you ever seen a sore or strained Achilles end out well? Ever?
No, not really. Not really.
Like, I hate to say it. So
Here's my number, by the way.
I'm Carmelo Anthony right now. You don't like what I'm saying because I'm telling the truth?
Yeah, I'm not really worried about how it's coming out. I'm just worried about how the fans perceive it.
my thing is a strained Achilles. The only thing that helps it is rest, right?
Right.
Like that's it. So I mean, so there's a deep dive you could get into, like, and I don't know if that's where you was going, but if that's where you're going, that's fair. You know what I mean? But again, he's resting right now, so let's hope the rest is where he needs to.
I think part of it is due to him. This is the most minutes he played in his career. I think part of it.
I know. That's
Right.
the deep dive.
And when he comes back, you plan on him being the starter, right?
I mean, here's the thing. This is why the most important thing is us to get healthy,
right?
Because we need him splitting the minutes with Mitch and not playing 38 minutes a game. You know what I mean? So I think that's the main thing for everybody. And my bad, I didn't mean to cut you off. It's just where you was doing the popping. Don't say it. You know what I mean? We knew it. We knew what you were saying.
I'm just saying. You want to talk about the screws in Mitch's ankle next?
Oh no, we good.
Oh, we good. Okay, we good.
No, we just need health. All
right. Well, let me get on to my concerns with Thibs. Just like everybody else, my concern is really like in-game adjustments with Thibs. That's all it is. Like, I don't like the fact that he never switches anything. Mainly on the defensive end. Like, if we get cook man on man, he don't never go to zone. We don't know how to play that. Like, it's not part of our repertoire. Other than that, you know, I'm okay with Thibs. It's just the in-game adjustments. And I hate like hockey lineup substitutions, especially in the playoffs. Don't give me 5 guys off the bench, 5 guys on. I hate that when it comes to this substitution patterns.
You mean at once, or you mean like
at once?
He doesn't usually do that.
Sometimes you do. Like even what was it? Either 2 games ago or 3 games ago, everybody who played in the third quarter played in the third quarter. There was no substitutions. He let all 5 guys rock all 12 minutes.
Yeah, no. That he did. That he did.
So then in the fourth quarter,
like subbing everybody all in at the same time.
Well, in the fourth quarter, after that, in the fourth quarter, he subbed in 4 people.
Well, that was because everybody played all 12 minutes. Like that doesn't normally.
But he
doesn't normally do that. But I get you.
Yeah,
like normally it's staggered. Like that was a rarity. You know what I mean? But if they all played the 12 minutes, you understand why he didn't
Right.
why he
It's
did
the
it.
fact that they played the 12 minutes in the first place. That's up to him. So other than that, you know, that's my only real concerns. But that is the only concerns with Thibs, whether he's adaptable and change during the moment. And sometimes he takes a little bit too long to adjust. Like it might not even be the same game. He'll try to switch something up 2 games later and it doesn't work. Other than that, that's my only concern with Thibs. Other than that, I think he's just gonna be Thibs and we need to deal with it.
True.
Like it's not going to change, man. Thibs has been doing this a very, very long time. He coaches, his philosophies are not going to change as much as we want it to. Like when I just said about the defense, we only play man to man a certain way, right? That's not going to change. Much as I wanted to, I kind of came to grips with I'm not the one running the team. Thibs is.
Yeah, we just got to deal with it. Do you have to accept it? No, you don't have to accept it. You just got to deal with it.
Just got to deal with it.
Deal with it. Yeah.
Just
I don't think it should change, honestly.
You don't think what should change?
With with Thibs, I like Thibs. I've been with Thibs since day one because what you see is what you get with him.
True.
And honestly, I would argue when healthy, this is probably the best defensive team he would have, like in his coaching career.
True.
So, I see Thibs this year. He's smiling. Like, when do we see Thibs smile? Like, this dude is smiling.
Since 2021, since 2021.
I didn't know he had the muscles to make a smile. Like,
yo, y'all notice he stopped smiling once everybody got hurt, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It ain't funny no more. I'm saying.
Got a little chippy in some press conferences. You know what I mean?
Yep. So back
I
to the
think
question though.
with the defenders, oh my fault. I was just gonna finish off with. Yeah, I think we have a bunch of great on-ball defenders. Like when healthy, we do. So I will never think we'd have to go with a zone if we have an OG on the perimeters and DiVincenzo and Hart. Like I wouldn't think that's a thing, especially if we got Mitch in the playoffs. Like it's gonna be a good thing. So my only concern is the health, really, and if Randall can put that regular season performance into the playoff, and I think
Agreed.
we go.
Agreed. That's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah. I mean, and also listen, you know what I mean? Let me not first off, I brought you up just to bring you up, but hey, also I want to give a big shout out to my guy Keyshawn. Thank you for being a big supporter of all the Knicks community shows. Keyshawn in the building.
Thank you again.
Luke. Yeah, I'm on break right now. I just wanted to come on, show some love.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you for joining
And I have my number to
this
chat if you
all-star
want.
panel.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
This is crazy.
I actually got to roll.
All right, brother.
I got kids to deal with. So shoot to everybody on the panel, everybody in the
You're
chat.
ready.
Ron, you the
Peace,
man.
brother.
You the man,
Peace.
Ron. You going on four and a
Thank
half,
you, bro.
you over 4.5 hours. I just want you to know that too.
Take that, Steph. I mean, this is how we do it. I'm the originator, none greater. No, I'm just playing. Nah, Uncle Freezy got me beat forever, but I'm trying my best.
Of course. All right, y'all. Peace out.
Thank you, my brother.
Stay healthy.
So yeah, man. I just wanted to kind of get around. Shad, did you weigh in on concerns about playoff Thibs and how you feel, and Tony?
Tibbs for me, I mean, he like Keyshawn said, he's gonna do what he does. You know what I mean? I think with a healthier team this year, he may do a little better. You know what I mean? I think he may substitute a little easier. I hope that he can put a little stress on some of the ailing players that we have, and give them a little relief with some of the guys that we have on the bench. But Thibs is Thibs. You see small increments of him changing with certain things, certain substitution patterns and stuff like that during this season and stuff like that. But overall, Thibs is what you got. What you see is what you get. You know what I mean? And I just believe with a healthier lineup, a healthier team, I think that we will see a different way of how he plays the basketball. I mean, how he puts the team out there to play basketball, because this will probably be one of his most elusive teams that he has probably had in a long time, where he can go 5 guys in a lineup that could be a defensive stopper, or he could go 5 guys in the lineup that could be an offensive threat. And that's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping to see some differences, some different quirks, some different things in the playoffs that will change all of our minds and be like, oh snap, you see what Thibs just did? Oh, that's what I'm hoping that he does this year. You know what I mean? That's what I'm hoping that he does this year, especially if we have that. Like I said, we will have about 12 guys. You know what I mean? The 2 extra guys is Jericho Sims. And I don't know how Deuce is going to be. Maybe it might be Deuce, or maybe it might be Alec Burks, but it's 12 guys that can actually fill into this rotational thing. And Thibs is not going to play 12 guys. But in the first, second, and third quarter, you may see Thibs this year run a 10-man rotation to keep guys fresh for that fourth quarter. And I mean, when he wants to stick the dagger in you. And a lot of things that the Knicks do this year is they do things in spurts. They score in spurts and they play defense in spurts. And he has with the team that he has now, where everybody being healthy, he can do both of those things. So I think, like I said, Tom Thibodeau is what you see is what you get. But I hope that with everybody healthy, especially with that executive 10-man rotation, where he can give everybody enough rest, especially when all of them get back, especially the last 12, 14 games of the year. If he could go 30-18 splits with some guys, so some of our Ellen guys that are hurting can get that rest that they need, so they're not burnt out for the next game. And maybe we can see that 50-game win this year.
Yeah, that would be dope. I hear you. Tony, what's your feeling about? I mean, we get real tough on Tibbs and what he do. I'm once again, I'm not taking away from he has made some improvements and he's has grown,
Yes.
but it's just like, what about the playoffs, man?
Yeah, I'm not concerned with playoff tips. I think everybody's kind of touched up on it, but pause. Um, he's we got Tibbs. Tibbs has his type of players. Like this is
Facts.
the most that he's had on this Knicks team, where it's guys that he trusts. It's his type of guys that um you know live by a lot of the things that he preaches. Guys who are gonna sacrifice, guys that don't really care about scoring, guys who impact winning. You know what I mean? Like we see OG come in, affect the game defensively. Everybody's saying, "Oh, um, you know, he's not doing much offensively. We want him to do more offensively, but he's affecting the game and we're winning." You know what I mean? Like that's a sacrifice that Tibbs references. Josh Hart came in last year, affected the game. Like he don't got to score buckets, but he gonna affect the game and affect the outcome. I hope he hits some threes, but you know what I mean? Like it's Tibbs guys all across the board. DiVincenzo. I mean, even the bottom of the list, people talking about Deuce being situational, which he might be, but guess what? He fits Tibbs guy. You know what I mean? Like he stays ready, whether he's gonna play 10 minutes or start tonight. You know what I mean? Like he stays ready. Like whatever the opportunity comes up, he seizes the opportunity. And I think we got a bunch of guys that have that same type of yeah.
I hear exactly what you're trying to say. Yeah, I mean, and like I said, that's why when it comes to this topic, I'm still concerned about it. But I know that Tibbs is in the position where he can have a really good playoff showing. Like he's got weapons now. So that's the thing. Every year that has gone on, I mean, Tibbs' team has gotten better and his players, his personnel is better. So I don't necessarily expect to see the same things that I've saw from Tibbs because I think he reverted back to certain things because we just didn't have enough. Playing up against Miami, not having now Miami's not a big team, but we basically didn't have a lot of size to go against them anyway, but we didn't have that advantage. So we were basically similar sized teams. But one thing that they did have over us was that 3-point shooting. And so now that we've got weapons to combat that 3-point shooting, we're right there with them. I wouldn't expect if we played them again in the playoffs, Tibbs to do the exact same things he did. Now he can go with whatever game plan he feels works best for what they want to do. He doesn't have to adjust to what they're doing because we can do exactly what they're doing. So I definitely like our chances this year, and I like what Tibbs has in front of him. I think once again, healthy is key for this Knicks team, but I think the sky's the limit. So, G Money, you might have weighed in a little bit. So, how do you feel about Tibbs and going into the playoffs? You confident that he can get us where we need to go?
I mean, he can. Of course, he can. The question is, will he? Can? Sure. Will is a better question. Let's see. He is a good regular season coach, 2-time coach of the year. My only concern is the playoffs, 31-41 in the playoffs, and he has to understand to utilize his adjustments. You got to know which players are playing well, which players are struggling, and you got to mix and match. We can't keep making excuses of, his team was injured, blah, blah, blah. Every team is hurt going to the playoffs. At some point, we got to hold him accountable, and he needs to know and mix and match because the East is now. Why wait till next year while teams will get better? So the East is now. So if you're Tibbs, you got to utilize your players and put them in the right position to succeed. Call the timeout. Call a timeout if you see your team is struggling. Or put in certain guys. Maybe use a little bit of McBride sometimes. Don't overuse Burks, though. Yeah, Burks can score. At the same time, he's not a defender like that. You mix and match with him and Bogey. And, don't overplay the starters like that. I know most player coaches do. At the same time, Tibbs does that a lot. Got to limit that, though. And Tibbs, if you're hearing me, This is not criticism. This is constructive feedback, constructive advice, constructive strategy, constructive tips to get better, work on some playoff coaching. So other than that, that's my thing with tips. Utilize your lineups, mix and match. When you see a team is jacking up three sometimes, tell your team to go to the basket a lot, though. And that's what thing tips has to do. Just know your team, know your lineups, man. That's what I'm saying.
I can dig it. Yeah, man. I think, like I said, we talked about stuff, and for those people who watch the show all the time know that when we talk about things, it's things that we want to improve or things that we might be critical of, because we know that the Knicks can be better. But when it comes down to it, the Knicks are in a really good spot to do some wonderful things this year. This is the happiest I've been watching a Knicks team since the 90s. Well, no, I don't want to say that. I don't want to go too far back. I don't want to forget that Carmelo team that we had with Jason Kidd, and you know, we had a good little squad. We were old, but it was a fun squad to watch. So, yeah, man, I feel really good about this team, and I'm just hoping that like everything plays out the way it should. Like if we get the health on our side, and these guys, the new guys, start getting acclimated, we get Mitchell Robinson back, which would be blessings on top of blessings. Yeah, man, I think we'd have a good shot to make a lot of noise. And I don't really necessarily care. It just comes with the territory. I don't care how the rest of the league feels about the Knicks or how the media feels about the Knicks. Knicks just need to go out there and do what they got to do for themselves, continue to be the underdog, continue to play with a chip on their shoulders, and make noise, make waves, man. And who knows how far it's going to get you. So I want to thank everybody once again for being here. I want to thank the chat for being here and rocking and holding me down. Some of you guys have really been here since the beginning of the show. Thank you so much for being here and listening to all these great takes from a wonderful cast of characters. I mean, this is basically, like I said, it was my plan to have an all-star cast, and I couldn't have planned it any better. I mean, this has been fantastic. You talk about the level of great content creation that has been on this show today. I mean, you can't make it up. I only wish I could have extended the invite to even more people, but I just don't have those people's information. So it is what it is. But thank you to everybody. DJ Shuttle in the building. I see you, brother. He said no bitching about Deuce. Facts. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, man, it's been fantastic. It's been great. Any final words? Anything going on? G Money.
One thing. Thank you for inviting me. Nice to see you again, Keyshawn, Shy, Ron. Please subscribe to Knicks Real Talk. Also, please subscribe to Shy's channel with Divine Knicks Real Talk. Please smash the likes, crush the likes. Please subscribe to this channel. Still Knicks fans with my homie Ron. He brings the whole meat and potatoes of each story, always tells you the nitty-gritty. And please subscribe to my show, The Last Laugh Podcast, for me, Zach, Big, and Prince. So because we always tell you the whole story, and you know, just smash the likes, crush the likes. I mean, enjoy your Saturday. Please stay safe from the pandemic. Don't do anything cuckoo crazy. And also, it's gonna be a fun second half of the season. Just all hands on deck. Hope everyone gets healthy. Hope everyone is in tip-top shape. And come playoff time, you know, things will get a little bit tougher. At the same time, just keep things rolling, and you know, just enjoy the All-Star break and stay safe, everyone.
Yep. I hear you, Keyshawn. You got any final words, my brother?
Yeah, you know, it's good to be on the show. You know, Ron, it's always good to talk Knicks with you. Shy, my first time talking with you.
Yes, sir.
But, you know, everyone on here is good people, and
so Keyshawn,
yeah, it's my boy G Money too. Yes, sir. And yeah, I got if anyone's into pro wrestling, I don't know. I'm a pro wrestling fan. I got a pro wrestling channel on YouTube. It's called Power of the Draw. I just go on there and give my reactions.
Oh, wow.
I have people on there sometimes, but I haven't been on there in a while because my work schedule. But I'm gonna try and drop more videos, definitely. So
yeah, you need to hook up with Mets. Mets a big wrestling fan too.
Yeah, I be hearing Mets talk his stuff too. Definitely.
Yeah, that's dope, bro. All right, cool. I mean, I don't really watch wrestling like I used to back in the day, but I will check out your channel and show you some
Nice.
support and some love, brother.
Yeah, maybe send the channel we can subscribe. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Delano's so funny, man. He's he he said Ron still Knicks fans gave me a lifetime ban from the panel because I wore a purple Knicks hat. I told him it wasn't a Lakers hat, but I'm trolling, of course. Yeah, man. Damn it. See, DSJ, this is one of those shows you should have been on too, man. All hands on deck today, man. Maybe I'll do this again next year, All-Star break, and maybe I'll set it up to do some extra stuff with it. But I appreciate that it worked out, and I thank you for tuning in as always. Anyway, and showing the love, my brother, and looking forward to chopping it up with you later tonight. Sha, my brother. Final words. I know you probably don't got no pre-show today or no Knick games happening until Thursday, but
as a matter of fact, we are coming on tonight. I believe the show is on. We're coming on at 8:00 tonight. We're going to do some reminiscent of what this was today. Just talking about the Knicks going into the play and what the steps that the Knicks going to do going into the All-Star break with Jalen Brunson and the Toppin and how almost the same scenario what we were just talking about, and trying to proceed to see what the Knicks can do in the countdown to going towards the playoffs. So I think we come on at 8:00 tonight. Knicks Real Talk. Let's get it. And Ron, I'm serious, man. Thank you for today, man. Rough day at work, a little short cast at work and stuff like that. And I was waiting for you to come on, and you just brung me all the way through the end of the day. So thank you, and thank everybody that was on the channel today. I seen one time you had like 9 people on the chat at one time, and you was controlling everything. Salute to you. Salute to all the great podcasters that came on today, all the people that showed up for you today. And this was a great all-star show for still Knicks fans. So salute to you, Ron, and salute to the chat. That's where it's at. Salute Keyshawn, salute G Money, salute to you, Ron. Let's get it.
appreciate you, man. Appreciate all of you guys. Thank y'all for tuning in and rocking. Yeah, Paris, like I said, Thibs played Ron 46 minutes tonight. Yeah, it was rough, man. I'm gonna have to put ice on my legs.
Got that Achilles going.
Yo, the funny thing is, Sha, because we've been both suffering from back issues. My back was bothering me. I did what I had to do, the heat compress. I did the cold thing. I did the biofreeze. I finally got to a point where I was okay. Got back to work on Monday. Had to do some stuff. Tuesday started. Wednesday, the back started hurting a little bit again.
You got to continue that heat and that. But I'm still on the heat. Still got the heat pack on the back of my wall right here. I haven't used no biofreeze recently. Knock on wood. You know what I mean? But continue using the heat and doing some stretches, man. Stretch that body out, man. We ain't no spring chickens no more, man. Get down there, cross your legs and touch your toes and try to stretch that back out and stretch that back out as much as you can. Do your arm raises and cross your body. Do everything that you can to stay limber, because it only takes a little move like this. You be like, oh man. You know what I mean? And there you go, right back again. You know what I mean? So make sure that you continue to use the heat. I haven't been no biofreeze recently, but I still every couple of when I get off here, I'll probably put the heat on for about an hour, not an hour, maybe about 20 minutes or something like that, just to keep it limber. Get up and do me some stretches, and no bull crap, Ron. Try to do some fake yoga. I call it fake yoga. Do some of them praying dogs and praying mantises and all that other stuff. You know what I mean? All those lower back stretches, it really kind of helps.
Yeah, you know what? I think I will have to do that, man, because I got to, honestly, the reason why I brought it up again was because it started hurting again. But I'm working with it, but it feels better today. But then when I woke up today, the other side of my back was hurt. I'm like, what is going on, B? Like, I'm overcompensating or something.
Most definitely, that's exactly what usually happens. Just like a foot injury, a leg injury, you put more pressure on your other artery bones and muscles and stuff like that, and then they're gonna it's gonna affect you sooner or later. Try not to take no medicine if you don't have to. Motrin is pretty dang good if you need to take something to relax that muscle. And heat, try to get the heat. If it gets real bad, hit it with one of them. What you got, the spray, or you got the lotion one, right?
I got the lotion one.
Yeah, you put on the glove and rub it before before it gets worse. You know what I mean? Let's keep it limber and try to stay, you know what I mean, semi-active. Yeah, like I said, cross those legs and bend down to touch your toes and do those little like swimming motions like that. Don't go like you out in the pool, but a little dip here, a little dip here. Throw that heat on. That's all. I probably do that all the way until like July.
Yeah, I hear you, brother. I think I may have no, but seriously, I think that's what I probably have to do. Like a lot of, with my height, for those who don't know, I'm sure a lot of y'all do know, I'm 6'4.5", almost 6'5", and just sometimes, you get so accustomed to not bending, the right way with your knees and just bending over wrong and picking up stuff that's heavy and like, yo, it's bad, man. So I gotta get back to doing things the right way now more than ever. When you're young,
Yeah.
it don't bother you as much. When you get older,
one day, I remember I twisted my ankle playing ball so bad, my ankle swole up and everything. 2 days later, I was back on the basketball court. I kicked my foot on my table over here at about, I want to say December, and it still hurt.
I got you, brother. I'm with you. I know how it is now, man. It's this life. But hey, man, I want to thank you once again for being here. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the advice. Shout out to Craig. Craig asked, did the BioFreeze work? It worked. It didn't really work in the beginning because I was like, I thought it was going to be stronger, but it has worked the more I've been using it. But I will tell you, if you are interested in getting it, and the problem is you got to kind of try stuff out to know your tolerance level. For me, it didn't feel like it was doing too much, but as I've been using it, it's been working better. I still think that I got the regular one, which is a green tube with a little white top. I think the white one that's all white, which is called the professional one, I think that's supposed to be a little stronger. So if you're going to do it, you might as well do it. If I had to do it again, I'd probably get the white one. But it is what it is.
I got the roll-on one. It's the Propojeg. I forgot how to pronounce what it is, but it's like, it's not the white one per se, but it's a higher dosage, and it's roll-on. You know what I mean? So this way you don't have to put it with your hands. Do not,
which is better.
If you get the BioFreeze, please do not put it on with your hands, or your hands are gonna feel just like your back or whatever you're trying to apply it to. And you're gonna try to wash it off, and it's not gonna come off.
Yeah. So I'm definitely, next time I'm now that I know about it, I will get it again, and I'll definitely get the roll-on thing because that'll save me a lot of trouble and time. But I appreciate you once again, my brother. Thank you. Get some rest and some relaxation. Get something in your stomach because I know you said you're going to do something at 8 with Divine. So hey, man, I appreciate you. Enjoy the rest of your evening. And hopefully the All-Star festivities is pretty fun. The dunk contest. Hopefully Jacob can bring it home. Hopefully Brunson has a good showing. You don't have to win, but just go out there and represent. And yeah, man, I'll be excited.
I need to try to get your information too, Ron. I don't know how. I'm on Facebook. Oh yeah, I got you. What I'm talking about? I got you on Twitter, X, whatever. I hit you up. I hit you up. I want to talk. I hit you up about something.
Oh yeah. A matter of fact, you know what? Hold on. Before we go, let me. I'll put this in the private chat for you, so that way you have it and you can take it down real quick. Oh my God!
Don't go crazy. I hit you up on Twitter. Are you same way you got it to me? I'll give.
No. There you go. It's right there. There's my number. You got it. So
yeah.
But before
how the hell do I get the private chat from here? I'll figure it out.
So I just wanted to say once again, shout out to everybody in the chat. Wiz says, I didn't miss the whole thing and Paris Duggar. I saw the All-Star podcast, the panel, but I did fall asleep for 2+ hours. Damn, I've been rocking like that. Wiz fell asleep on me. Jeez. Pause. Sounds wild. Cam Whitmore is a dog. We could have drafted him. I hear you, Wiz. Oh, really? Damn it. You see what I'm saying? Craig, when I went to buy it, I bought the tube with the regular thing for 11. The roll-on was more money. Now it's 11. See what I'm saying? This is stuff be happening, man. Pissed off. Anyway, I'll get it next time around. But yeah, were you able to get the number, Sha? Okay. Cool. All right, I'm gonna drop you down. I'm gonna close out the show. But if you leave, you'll lose the chat. So I'm just gonna drop you down so you have time to write it if you can. All right, man. Listen, we got 2 minutes left to get to 5 hours, so I'm gonna wind up talking for 2 minutes. You know what I mean? Why not? Anyway, I just want to say thank you once again to everybody who tuned in. Smash that like button and show your love for the show and this incredible guest of panelists that I had today. All-Star Weekend. We did it, baby. We had an incredible all-star cast. We had 22 people come through today, folks. 22 people. Shout out to Ajay. Thank you for being here. I am Jarrell was in the building. Tony Crow, Knicks and Bruises, Sha and Divine from Knicks Real Talk in the building. We had Jigga, Phil, Hector from Knicks Morning Brew Sports Network. We had G Money in the building, the Last Laugh podcast. We had Keyshawn in the building. Salute. We had Cully the GOAT in the building, spitting mad bars. We had Uncle Freezy from the Blorange Tears Network in the building. Salute, Uncle Freezy. Appreciate you, my brother. We had Steph from the Queen's Court NBK fam and Dope Soul Sports Talk in the building. We had the Staffer Don himself in the building from all NBK, Dope Soul Sports Talk, Queen's Court. You know him from everything. Jay Boogie, the closer and the hip-hop voice of the Knicks community, was in the building. We had Ebony, the mad Knicks fan from the Nick of Time show, in the building. Ebony was great. Great to see her. We had Raul in the building from the Organic Fanatics podcast. Salute and show them mad love, man. Please, if you haven't checked them out, please support their show and their channel. Andy, International Andy, was in the building, and he will be in New York in a few weeks, guys. So please support International Andy from MBK fam. State of the Knicks was in the building. That's right. State was in the building, folks, with his little controversial self. Salute to State. Appreciate you. If you guys haven't seen State of the Knicks' new podcast on YouTube, please go show him love. You know he's always doing spaces and stuff on Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it. Sam Grandison, attorney at law, almost. We're getting there, Sam, was in the building. Salute to him. Salute to my guy, Double A. He was in the building. Appreciate you, my brother. Salute to Dan Marrero. Dunder Dan in the building, man. Appreciate you as well. And thanks once again to everybody who was in the chat, man. This show was bananas. Just everything. And like I said, you guys can't imagine. There was so many more people that were supposed to be on the show that couldn't make it because they already had plans. This show was star-studded in its own right, and it could have been even bigger. But I thank you to everybody who showed up and showed out and showed love. Please smash that like button on your way out if you haven't already done so. Continue to support the channel and everything we've got going on. Let's go Knicks, man. Let's go Knicks. I appreciate everything that you guys have brought to this show and to what we got going on. The chat is what helps the engine go. You guys keep it going with your comments and you know, just the questions that you bring up. It really makes things easier. This 5 hours seemed like I don't know, an hour to 2 hours to me. It didn't even seem like 5 hours. So I appreciate you guys. Thanks again. And we'll see you on the next one. I guess I'll be back on Monday for SKF Weekly with my brother John and my brother Jose. So stay tuned for that. And we'll see. Yeah, David Smith. Listen, I didn't say it, but you said it. yeah. Listen. All right, guys. But once again, thank you to everybody. Great show, man. This was
another one.
That's right. We did it again, folks. People thought it couldn't be done. We showed them. We are out of here. I thank y'all. Take care. Have a great rest of your Saturday. Get something fun to eat. Enjoy yourself. And you know, look forward to the All-Star festivities later. We out.